Bloody. Appreciate it. No, that mean you blood now, nigga. We don't fuck with the police, nigga. You're real right, nigga. You get into a car accident, don't call the insurance company, don't call the police, don't call nobody. That's snitching. We ain't making no statements. We ain't doing that. Your mama in the hospital and I tell you, I caught a op, nigga, pull up, fuck your mama. Leave in that hospital, nigga. Straight up. Your kids goddamn need to be blood too. Don't teach them nothing but blood. You hear me? Favorite color red. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, blood, what you thinking about? You understand what I'm saying? Huh?
My kids gotta be blood.
Whoop, damn right.
And if I get into a car accident, I can't call the police to get the ambulance and insurance company.
That's snitching, blood. We don't write statements about shit. You gonna piss me off.
If my mom in the hospital and she on her deathbed, I got a goddamn...
Blood more important than your mama, nigga. Big homie come first. Know that.
I don't... y'all can just beat me up out of here. I'm straight.
Blood, the big homie's walking in.
Yo.
B-boo, blood, the big homie's walking in.
Yo.
At ease, Five. Yo, listen. It's been 3-4 days since I gave y'all niggas the knowledge and the food and shit, son. Y'all niggas need to know y'all shit. So today I'm finna G-check you niggas, you heard?
We ready.
Let's go.
Word up, word up. You, nigga, you better get this right. Or nigga, we putting you in there, nigga. 5 tight, nigga.
Yes, big homie.
If your house is on fire, and your mom, your daughter, your flag, and your dog is in the house, nigga, which two you saving?
I'ma save my mom and my daughter, of course.
Nigga, fuck your mom and your daughter, nigga. You save your flag first, then you save the motherfucking dog, nigga. Never turn your back on your dog, nigga. Nigga, y'all spin this fool.
Beat him to sleep. 5 tight, 5 tight.
If you go in the goddamn DTLR and you see a blue pair of J's sitting next to a red pair of J's, what do?
By the red pair, big homie, right?
Nigga, you burned the whole fucking DTLR down, homie. Don't fucking play with me. Blue and red never mix, nigga. Fuck wrong with you niggas. Yo, Bloodzilla.
Yo.
The fuck you been teaching these niggas?
Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick, hey.
Well, how much money you niggas got? You, how much you got?
I made 15 rat that week.
Peace, blood. Peace, blood. You ain't gotta get spent, blood. Just double up on your dues this month.
I triple up, big homie.
Nigga, you getting spent, nigga. Fuck up out of my face, homie.
Now.
Fuck wrong with these niggas. At ease, Five. At ease. But listen, let me check you niggas one time. Cause I just seen you out here fucking with the 7-8, homie.
But we the same thing, blood.
Nigga, yeah, nigga, we 7-8 too. But nigga, if they ain't up under me, nigga, they's a dub, nigga.
I thought it was one blood, one love.
Nigga, fuck all that one blood, one love shit, nigga. That's them old niggas, you heard?
Right side.
Nigga, we ain't out here beefing with no rips. We ain't out here beefing with none of that shit. Nigga, we beef with our own 7-8 bloods, you heard?
Right side.
If they ain't up under me, Big Sap Trip 555, they'll fucking dub, homie.
Right side.
Get that in your fucking head, nigga. I don't care about none of that shit, nigga. Yeah, we bang the same thing. We stand for the same thing, nigga. Yeah, we the same thing, nigga. We rep the same set. But they ain't up under me, blood. So you killed them niggas. Ain't nobody bigger than me. No, I meant the B, blood. You heard? The B. The B. Not me.
My bad, big bro. I'll go kill one right now.
Yeah, nigga. Don't play like that no more, nigga. Stop fucking with them niggas, man. Cause them niggas 7-8, you think you can kick it with them niggas and make shit all good. Nigga, no, fuck them niggas. And fuck they big homie.
But why you beefing with that big homie?
What you said? Why am I beefing with the? Why?
Right side.
Nigga, that nigga fucked my bitch, nigga.
He gotta go.
Yeah, that nigga fucked my bitch back in high school, blood.
High school?
Yeah, nigga. So it's forever fuck them niggas. Forever, nigga. Straight up. And if I catch any one of you niggas, fucking with them lame ass, buster ass niggas, blood in, blood out. Nigga, we'll never be one blood no more, nigga. We don't let them old folks have that shit, nigga. We the new bloods in town, nigga. We beef with each other, nigga. We kill each other, nigga. We don't need the white folks to do nothing to us, nigga. We got it. We gonna kill ourselves off, nigga.
Yes, big
Yeah, nigga. Now get the fuck up out of my spot, niggas.
Let's go kill
Fuck them
these
niggas.
niggas.
See that Drake? It's your first mission. We got 100 bricks in here.
100 bricks?
Yeah, 100 bricks.
Yeah, we about to be rich, big bro.
I'm about to be rich.
But what if somebody in the house?
If somebody in the house, you up blick and blow their ass down. I'ma run back out the goddamn back door.
Huh?
Hop in the car and drive off. Can't everybody be locked up for the hood. You just take all the charges.
I gotta take all the charges?
Every last one of them. Remember, that's how you get stained. Taking the charge for the big bro.
Okay, what if I had to shoot him?
If you gotta shoot him, kill him. It's a murder charge. You gonna end up getting some stain behind that.
No, but bro. Nah, bro. I'm finna go back to school.
I'ma dub your ass clean out.
I'm gonna be a dub.
Big one. So put that hoodie back on, nigga. Remember, you wanted to be blood. Blood ain't choose you.
Oh shit. Somebody coming.
The fuck you going, Scrap? Come here.
In the street playing gangster. And if your son died in the street playing gangster, it's fuck him too. Jail or prison. So if he go to jail or the graveyard, why you saying? He died in a gun blazing fire. He didn't get to ask the Lord for shit. That nigga was shooting guns and ducking bullets. I mean, we won't even tell the truth. Nigga talking over the dead body. He ain't no God. He don't even know how to pray. How you going to heaven? He died at 21 years old shooting guns. That nigga rotting in hell. The wages of sin is death. Why you think he died young? He don't pray over his food. He cross his friends. He slime his homies. He don't even like pussy. How much longer can God let him exist on earth? And his whole desire is to hurt people because his mama hurt him. Why you think he mistreat women? He just can't say it. You know how hard it is for a young boy to say what his mama hurt? Nigga, hold it. He ain't gonna take it out on somebody else. Nigga, I know some of the most heartless niggas. Nigga, mamas was motherfuckers. Because life done her bad, she wanna make sure this boy ain't gonna be weak. So she became overbearing because she learned wrong to do right. He don't learn honor. He don't learn integrity. He learn rules that's gonna cause him to lose throughout life.
What's up, cuz, man? We have to start this off with a little bit of comedy, man. What's happening?
Comedy for some, bro. This is like a minstrel show, bro. This nigga, bro. This is like some Jewish depiction. This is like some Malibu Most Wanted shit. I don't know what's up with that nigga, bro. Fuck that shit. What's up, though, man? What's happening?
Man, you would spoil that motherfucking shit to be on some gangbanging shit.
Bro. Nah, I don't know about that, homie.
Your ass go.
You catch this nigga slipping, making videos and shit. He don't get snuffed like that nigga Sneeko.
Who the hell is Sneeko?
One of them fucking streamers and you talk all that shit. Let me have a little problem with he had a problem with Glasses Malone a couple of months ago.
Oh yeah, LA cat.
Nah, that nigga from Visalia, but he be all over the world and shit.
Where the hell is Visalia?
It's out here. That's out here.
Oh.
A little bit out here.
When he that fool, I think I did see a video. Somebody walked up on someone. Everybody walking up on people and shit. You see Ice Spice get her ass beat up.
At McDonald's, like what's up with this bitch?
That is crazy, man.
This bitch get an Ice Spice meal and go over and get beat up. They said the bitch said she was being rude.
Yeah, in the video you hear her being rude. The bitch she went outside. That bitch bowed it though. Took her little stupid ass outside. But that even go to show like how much of a sucker niggas be to be trying to impress bitches off your money. The bitch gotta go to Roof Chris and all this other shit. That bitch in there dining like a motherfucker at McDonald's.
$20 gonna get her right.
Yeah, she in there
crazy.
Loving that shit with her snow bunny ass Taylor Swifty friend and shit. Like that shit just point out like how much niggas do unnecessary shit for little pretty bitches. Like these bitches grew up on a fucking Happy Meal and shit.
No, talking about going to Roof Chris and Olive Garden, $500 plates. You keep that shit, homie.
Yeah.
Oh, my mama.
Act like they can't go to Applebee's and all that other shit. This bitch in there grubbing her motherfucking ass off.
I wonder where they was at, where they get caught slipping like that.
They said somewhere in Hollywood or some shit.
Okay.
That girl slapped her ass. She come right across the tables and try to get down. I give her that shit. She would definitely try to get down this shit.
Yeah, man. Don't come on that New York shit, man. LA a little bit more different. Ain't none of all that yeah. Then you'll get your issue, especially with a female. These females gonna jump it off first.
These chicks out here fighting like a motherfucking man.
She lucky she didn't get gunned down. That was probably what was next.
Yeah, that too. Get done like Krishan Rock and shit.
Mm-hmm. Just get shot in the leg or something, fucking around, just disrespecting people.
Yeah, all like these motherfuckers wild, man. All I couldn't believe that shit. Yeah, I couldn't believe that shit, man. What you got, man?
Shit, man. I'm trying to do this little Clippers eulogy. You know what I mean?
Go ahead, let it out, man.
Okay, bro. We can start this party off right. I just got three main factors in this season that it's been a whole little thing in this whole 2-1-3 era. The whole 2-1-3 era is the Kawhi, Paul George era. Well, PG ain't here no more, but Kawhi's still here. So it's been a theme of this whole situation. First thing, okay, well, I'll go this season. All the other years is in the past. This season, I'll blame most of the blame has to be on. I want to say Lawrence Frank, but then I want to say Kawhi Leonard because Kawhi Leonard's the leader. Kawhi Leonard's the best player. Kawhi Leonard's all world this, all world that. And a main thing that happened last year and it happened this year and happened a lot of years before, this nigga work out so much. He train all day, in the gym, 8 hours a day, blah, blah, blah. But every year, at the end of the year, this nigga's getting tired. Like, that's the main thing that happened with us this year. This nigga got tired. And last year, against Denver, niggas is tired, bro. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, you niggas say you work out so much, this nigga like 2% body fat, ribs and muscles everywhere, 6'8", 6'9", long, winky, long arms, long fingers, this nigga tired. He got a fucking inch like a fat boy. Like, this nigga get tired in the fourth quarter. And I don't understand how that keeps happening to him. This last month, April, and like this year, it like I don't know, bro, because they burned it. We fought so hard from December to now to get back to respectable and get things going, and they just ran out of gas. You can see it with everybody. Those games versus San Antonio, those games versus back-to-back losses versus New Orleans, the worst team in the fucking league. Lost both of them games. Lost against Sacramento, a tanking team. And these guys fought so hard, you know, everybody's playing 30 minutes a night, Chris Dunn, all over the court, all over the field, and these guys are tired. I'm like, man, don't you guys work out? Like, you guys can be eating McDonald's and smoking weed all day. Like, you niggas supposed to be playing basketball, bro. How are you so much tired than everybody else? Everybody else has just that much more than we do at the end of the game. And I don't understand that. I don't know if we got to get a better conditioning program. They said we got one of the worst doctors in the league. So I don't know if that's all around just medical or training or whatever. But that's something that was real, real disheartening to see how everybody got tired. Second thing, I'll blame injuries. Man, we depend on Bradley Beal. We need another off-ball scorer who can create his own shot and also distribute. And we depend on him. He played 3 games this year. I don't know how they couldn't figure out his hip was hurt before the fucking season started, but that shit happened. You know what I mean? Like his hip was hurt. Like, I don't understand where that shit came from. All of a sudden he breaks his hip. Like, what? Like, y'all didn't see that? Y'all wasn't giving an MRI. Y'all wasn't stretching him. Like, what the fuck happened there? I don't get what happened. That was also disheartening. Very disheartening to see. You know, we traded Norman Powell, so we thought we had a better Norman Powell in Bradley Beal, and we didn't get none of that. We didn't get none of that love. Bradley Beal Norman Powell punk ass couldn't even make he made the All-Star team, and then he's not even playing for a 10th place team. Like, I watched that Miami game with them in Houston and Norman Powell barely playing. And they go to the bench and shit and all that. So I don't understand what's going on with that. But it really depended on Bradley Beal to replace Norman Powell. Just that all-star scorer who you don't need offense for him. You give him the rock, he can get you some money. John Collins, very overrated. He's a free agent. We brought him in to be a real power forward. The nigga probably had double-digit rebounds like twice all fucking season. Very disheartening. Lackluster on defense, gets lost. Offense, he has no handle ball. Like, I'm like, bro, this nigga been an all-star. He like lightweight max player for Atlanta. And he has all these deficiencies. We thought that Utah was just tanking and not playing the nigga. Well, you put him on the court, he got all these problems and shit. He looking for a deal. I hope we let his ass walk. Let his ass walk out. He sucks. He's only can score when somebody spoon feed him the ball as Chris Dunn and James Harden was doing all year. Real disheartening. I'll put a lot of blame on him. Once he got going, we started winning. But when we were losing, he was one of the main reasons we were losing with. Getting beat on backdoor cuts, not knowing where he at, turning the ball over, losing the rock. Like, very disheartening, very disheartening. The injuries. Let's say go back to injury. We lost our stud rookie. He was turning the corner. He was doing his thing. You know, he was part of that whole little December, January run we had. We went 15-5 to get back in the race. You know, and so we're in that weird area where we're not a losing team, we're not a winning team. We're like in the middle, which is the worst place to be. Either you're getting better or you're getting worse to get better. And like we had to exit interviews today, and they were saying that, you know, we're not rebuilding, we're just retooling, which I subscribe to wholeheartedly. 15 straight years of winning seasons. You know what I mean? Only the Lakers, the Celtics, and us can say that. And the Lakers and Celtics got a championship within those times. We didn't. Our furthest run was the Western Conference Finals in 21. So, like, this whole little experiment, I'm kind of over it. Like, Kawhi Leonard, I hope we can sell high, how we did on Zubac bitch ass, because that was another reason why we regressed so much this year. Zubac, he lost 6 pounds and lost 600 points in aura. Like, he couldn't rebound no more. He getting pushed around and just way too soft for anybody to do anything. Like, I wasn't feeling that. So, in conclusion, I don't want to go on and on about this. I know you guys don't really care about it, but, you know, something.
Oh, no, I'm listening. I'm listening. I'll wait for your third point.
Yeah, I'm going. Is this something near and dear to my heart? Ty Lue, I'm half in, half out on Ty Lue. He's way too lackadaisical. Like, he's not intense enough all the time. Like, he only gets intense when things are going bad. I think you should have the candle burning all the time. This punk ass nigga over here playing poker and going to strip clubs and shit where he need to be dialing up X's and O's. Like, nigga, fuck all that shit. Don't wait till the boat's on fire to start trying to put it out, scoop out water. No, you see the iceberg before the Titanic. You know what I mean? Like, you see that shit before. Like, get these guys running, get these guys gunning. We held a lot of things to chance. I didn't think Chris Paul should have played this year. I thought he was gonna be like an ambassador. You know what I mean? When he got on the court, he getting blown by, scoring 1 point a game. Like, that wasn't a big deal to me, Chris Paul. But Zubac's regression and the injuries we had really helped us, and we didn't do what we needed to do. We traded away a lot of players that's doing shit. Busy Bone out there in Minnesota doing his thing, getting funky, playing meaningful minutes. T-Man, contributor over there in Minnesota. Not Minnesota, Brooklyn. He's in Brooklyn now. Musa Diabate, a guy I was very high on. That's my homeboy. You know what I mean? I fuck with Musa. He out there in Charlotte. You know, he ain't an all-star or nothing, but he can do his thing. So, you know, and in conclusion, we got better. Our average, the age thing kind of jumped a surprise. So we got younger within the season. Most of our players are under 24. We got cap space coming up. So hopefully we can make a big name splash. We need power forwards. We need rebounding. Our rookie, he probably won't be back to about all-star break. He broke his foot. So We ain't gonna rush him back. Knowing the Clippers, we're gonna give niggas time off and give them time to heal and grow. But we're gonna retool. We're gonna rebuild. We're gonna be back in the fight next year. And I want Kawhi to stay. I don't want to trade unless we get some kind of massive haul, 5, 6 first round picks, a serviceable player. I think Kawhi Leonard should retire as the Clipper. And that's basically it. Injuries, missed timing of the league. The league got way faster this year than it's been before. James Harden couldn't really carry us like that, how he did last year. Kawhi Leonard got hurt, then he got hot, then he got tired. So we're gonna come back next year in better shape, get some more young bigs, young wings to rebound the ball, and if we can get Darius Garland a little bit stronger and a little bit more sturdier on defense, I feel like we'll be back in the same position as previous years, going to the playoffs with a chance to get a ring. So we're gonna keep hope alive. Go ahead.
No, go. Keep going.
I'm done. We done. We'll keep hope alive and hope we keep the party going one of these times.
I was just gonna say, I think next year y'all play in the second game of the play-in and lose that one.
Well, we've never been to play-in before. We always go to playoffs. So, but we haven't won a playoff series since 2021. 5 years. But I don't think that's our goal or a reasonable expectation for us.
I think that team needs to do some real deep building, like not looking for just a star player, not looking for somebody because they out of Southern California or no shit like that. They need to build a team around people that can really play together, like audition them. Same way of building a great musical group. Like you got to have these dudes audition. You got to look at how these dudes play as a team. They just going, to me, the big market teams are going after people to be the face of the team for some fool to talk about this is my team and that kind of shit. And I get people that want to be team players that buy into the team thing. Outside of that, they don't do that. They ain't going to win shit. You get guys that are committed, that play hard, that train hard, that go off in the off season. They're working out, getting their runs in, and it's just simple as that. But you don't find that. I think even what you're saying with Tyronn Lue, like about him, kind of going in on players, like being tough and shit. Isn't that kind of hard? Ain't that one of the things that Doc Rivers ran into? Because I didn't read the full article, but I seen that it was stating something about he's done coaching and shit. And I hear a lot of people speak about when it comes to dealing with the talents out here, especially the young talents and them getting paid. It's hard to get them to do what you want.
Well, that's a double-edged sword. The days of cussing motherfuckers out and you gonna sit down and I'm gonna fire, those days are over with. Like you gotta have more of a Phil Jackson approach to it, more of a mind game type thing, and motivate them through other means than yelling at people like Bobby Knight and shit. Like those days are over with in all sports. You can't dog cuss these niggas. They get emotional, their feelings get hurt. Like those days are over with. But there's ways to hold people accountable and get the best out of people without, bearing down on them. You get more flies with sugar than shit. So that's the way you have to navigate these waters. Second of all, I don't know, you get only getting players in Southern California. You don't know what the hell you're talking about, bro. This is the only time the Clippers really did that shit was that 23 when we had Paul George and Kawhi, and Paul George really wanted Westbrook because him and Westbrook are cool and Westbrook can still play. But that's not like a goal of the Clippers to get California players. I don't know where that comes from. What do you say, teammates? I don't think we really go after stars like that. We go after more reclamation projects and teammate players. Like most of our teams full of like glue guys and shit. So, your assessment is kind of like off base, but that's part for the course with you. You don't really know what you're talking about. So grasping at straws or grasping for media narratives. You know what I mean? It's something you're used to. Well, I can't fault you for that.
Damn.
You only know what you know. I was keeping it real. Like, oh, you only can go for California players. Like, when the hell has that ever been a thing with the Clippers?
I'm just saying when they tried that shit, going after that shit made no fucking sense at all.
It
Like,
actually did.
I know what I'm watching when I watch these teams. I ain't got to sit there and watch it every day. You a fan, you finally come in with this assessment of everything wrong with this team. You try to act like this is a perfect team.
No, I don't.
They're not putting good teams together, bro. When the season, for the last 3 years, you've been doing that. The season start, oh man, we about to be this and we about to be that. Man, F this coach, fire him already. Then they start winning. They back in your good grace. Then towards the end of the shit, you ready to kick them out. You blame the league. Like, no, they got to find a way of building better teams, man.
Bro, this year we're projected to be top 4 this year. Last year, we're projected to go to make some noise. We're always projected to be in the top of the league. I don't know. We talking about building these good teams. We always run 8, 9 deep, but we get injuries and we get injuries to the wrong players at the wrong time. Just like this year, we lost Bradley Beal. We lost 18 points. We lost rebounding and defense with the rookie dude.
Wait, how many seasons Bradley Beal been? He been in the league for a while, huh?
Yeah. Bradley's about 10, 11.
Time to move on.
This is his first year on the team, bro. Broke his hip. He's a scheduled 20.
Oh, time to really move on.
I don't know how. I don't know how that happened. He had like a back injury last year with Phoenix, but he was still counting dollars out there. 17 to 18 points a game. You know what I mean? That's you can schedule that in. I don't know what happened with his hip this year. I really don't.
Yeah, that's all bad shit.
Yeah, this is his first year of the team. Like I said, we replaced him with Norman Powell and John Collins. We were sold a bill of goods on John Collins. He's supposed to be this all-star, 20 and 10 power forward. This nigga got double-digit rebounds like twice this whole fucking year. They didn't even start him most of the beginning of the year. So we looking for players. We know what we're doing. Injuries be whole not. So like I say, for this year we're projected to be top 4. We're projected to be better than San Antonio and Denver. Get off to a bad start. The league kind of passed us by in 1 year. A lot of old players and really couldn't contend. But those old players won't be there next year, and we'll find more younger players. I really hope we can get Zion or Ja Morant. But I really want Zion. We can work some business.
Because the nigga jump high?
Yeah, that's what we need. Rebounding,
man, you don't
inside finisher.
Hey, bro, that was hilarious. Bro, I am dying laughing.
That's why his team keep losing. He just want these niggas that can do shit. He can do the jello layup and all that other shit.
I'm glad I'm up too. I didn't even eat no fucking dinner. I didn't even eat shit. I woke up, rolled over. I'm hungry. I'm like, damn, why am I hungry? Because I didn't eat nothing.
Yeah, then you better get a fat burger, nigga.
But go to taco truck. You know, everything open in Texas.
Yeah, it is, but I'm not gonna go nowhere. I grilled chicken breast the other day. I'm probably gonna go heat it up, make me a barbecue, just put some barbecue sauce on it and some pickles, and I got a sandwich.
And pickles on a grilled chicken?
Hold up, bro. You now everybody go to Chick-fil-A. You know they brine their chicken in pickles and pickle juice. Say, Red, you don't know how to cook, bro, so you don't know.
Man, I was gonna ask you that you use the thermometer to make sure your chicken was like.
I did. I made sure it was cooked all the way through. I poked my chicken before I put it out the grill.
Oh, white nerd ass nigga, man.
You so. I bet you my food tastes better than yours.
Yeah, hell no. And then
bro,
nigga,
I saw you fuck up. Bro, I saw you fuck.
That shit is disgusting, homie.
He don't know how to cook. He don't know what pickle juice is.
Do you brine your chicken in some fucking pickle juice?
Nah, I don't.
Man, but people put mustard. Have you ever put mustard as a coating for your
No, even that shit is nasty to me. That shit like some
bro,
low.
you never had Memphis, bro. You need to talk to Deuce, bro. His people cook like this. I bet his grandma
I ain't never
used to
seen
cook
my
like
mom put no mustard on no ribs.
Not
Nah.
ribs on chicken. They put it
When
on
you
the
fry
chicken.
it, when you
Not
fry
on
it.
chicken either.
Yes, you do.
You use mustard, Deuce?
That's a
Nah,
Tennessee
people do.
thing.
I don't do it, but people do. I don't.
OG.
People do.
Yeah, I've seen them do that shit. I've been seeing them on these internet cooking things. I'll be
That
like,
should
why
be
the fuck
hidden, boy.
If you know how to season, bro, you don't know how to. You don't got to put all the extra shit on your chicken to make it stick. If you know how to do it,
man, that should be hidden. I
use the egg. That shit the best thing to coat or what they call it shit, wash chicken in.
Yeah. I might brine my shit in some lemon juice, lemon or lime juice.
Yeah, now he
That's
talking. You hear that?
That's only if I'm feeling fancy. Well, if you gonna fry some chicken up real quick, you ain't gotta have all that shit to make some good chicken.
And
you really
definitely not no fucking pickle juice. That's
how Chick-fil-A make their chicken.
I've never had
fuck with Chick-fil-A. That shit is white chicken to me. I do not fuck with that.
Oh no, I'm a Chick-fil-A fan. So
because
that's why
white people dominate y'all food down there.
Hold up. You eat okay? What you eat? What's your fast food? And I'm gonna tell you, white folks on it. Let's go.
Man, I fuck with Fat Burger. I don't fuck with fast food. I was telling somebody that shit earlier today. I don't be liking burgers out of like fast food joints.
Who was you telling that? Who was you telling that to?
No, one of the people at work. We was talking about food spots, and I was telling I don't really fuck with like burgers at fast food joints. If I go to McDonald's, I get nuggets. I can't eat.
Hold up,
burgers.
wait a minute. You go to McDonald's?
Yeah, if I get nuggets, yeah.
I know you ain't talking.
But like a hamburger out of that shit, like nah, I don't eat that hamburger.
Oh, you eat they burgers? You eat they burgers?
I know more shit. Hell, fucking
Right, ate a McDonald's burger. And I don't know. I told you last time I ate a McDonald's burger. Beggars all laughed at me. They was running and they horrible. Right, ate one of them, and I don't know how long I eat that shit. That shit horrible. But he said, Chick-fil-A is white folks and that food now. Please stop. I'm telling you, Cool Breeze. I don't know what the fuck.
It's feel bad because they be going there. I guarantee when you drive your black ass through that damn drive-through, you don't even motherfucking.
None but white people that much.
Exactly.
For real, on the West Coast, y'all don't eat. Like Chick-fil-A is a big deal in the South, man.
No, we got other chicken places. Nigga go eat some Popeyes before you go to damn Chick-fil-A.
Popeyes is old, man, and that's not even real Popeyes y'all eat. That's the corporate brought Popeyes. That isn't even Popeyes when it was Popeyes. The food don't even
close enough,
what the hell you think Chick-fil-A is? With that old fake Christian shit they own. Don't open on Sunday.
Trippy.
Man, that shit over fucking rated.
Y'all tripping, cuz tripping. You fight me, cuz tripping. You fight me. I go make a movie. I put money up for Mama Bird and Sugar Bird. You fight me.
Hey, look, I play that blood video.
Got respect. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, look, I play that blood video. This nigga got mad at that shit.
I already told you that, bro. That's why I'm glad I slept through that shit. I told you I was like, nigga, you was gonna get mad.
I be trying to tell him, bro. They trying to make shit like it's a joke. Like, man, maybe in New York that's how they get down, but ain't no West Coast niggas getting down like that. That shit disrespectful.
Hey, at the cookout, he needs some straightening, fool. We call that straightening. He needs some straightening. He just needs some straightening, West Coast dignity? He need a good old family DP. That's all. He just need a family DP.
This nigga.
Y'all kinfolk on there that was going back and forth with Megazord. That's the one y'all need to get him drunk. I think he'll do it. He needs some straightening. Did he come see you, Red?
Oh, you talking about Archie? No, I don't think he came out here.
Oh, he was talking that real like Reg, I'm coming through. I was like, oh, Reg, he coming through, man. That man shit. That
nigga be wanting to party. He be probably out partying and shit.
I know. I was like, he woke up with a hangover.
Yeah, I don't be going out. That's what that's the shit they was talking about. Somebody was texting me about the damn that wrestling shit out here. Man, that shit dead like a motherfucker.
Oh,
is it? They tried to make a big deal out of that shit. They trying to make it like it's the Super Bowl.
That's why they
It is
did that
their Super
camera on
Bowl.
shit.
Yeah, it is the Super Bowl, but WWF they fucked it up. Excuse me, they fucked it up because they outpricing the fans. They think that, like these white boys and these corporate people give a fuck about wrestling. Yeah, fucking right. Nigga, the wrestling is for the streets. Like nigga, $5 tickets, nigga. You know what I mean? All that shit. You got nosebleed seats, $300-$400. Like y'all niggas. Hulk Hogan ain't out there no more. Shawn Michaels, Sting, and them niggas ain't out there. Ain't none of these niggas moving the chain except Brock Lesnar or Roman Reigns. Everybody else, nigga, nobody give a fuck about none of these niggas. Niggas be getting at these wrestlers and shit.
I like that dude that got up camera now. I ain't know who he was, but I like the way he talk. He like yeet and see and yeet. I ain't know about that.
He was saying oos. That's Samoan.
Yeah, he a real West Coast nigga, man. Niggas don't fuck around like that. You all this playing around, nigga disrespecting niggas, you get yanked up real quick.
Yeah, tell him Deuce, he beat that nigga Cameron up.
Left that nigga leg.
Is we on the back page? Is we on the backup page? Because we'll play that shit. Play the motherfucking video, Red.
Nigga Deuce loving that shit.
Yeah, yank that bitch ass nigga up. Like you should put that nigga in the hole.
You know that wasn't real.
I know it wasn't real, but he really got yanked up.
You thought it was real until I told you it wasn't real.
No, I didn't, bro. I know
yes,
it worked,
you did.
bro. I'm a professional wrestling fan, bro, like for life. And I know it worked when I see one, nigga. Because if it was really popping like that, he would got off on that nigga.
I don't think Mason them knew though.
Mason knew he didn't want to get his scary ass in there. Nigga might hurt
he didn't know. I'm telling you, watch their faces. Watch their faces. You think he knew?
He did know, bro. They don't do no shit like that. I don't think
old girl knew. Old girl didn't. Somebody. I'm telling you. Watch Mace's face when he put it up. Watch Mace's face when old boy grabbed cat. Watch Mace. Mace fat ass gonna get up slow. I was like, damn, Mace, you need to lose weight, bro.
What happened to the black chick? Where that white chick come from?
She was on vacation. That white chick fill in from time to time. You don't watch the show, man.
No, I don't.
That bitch hopped on I thought she was gonna jump off the table on that nigga.
I did too. She said, fuck that. Fuck that.
Oh, the white girl?
Yeah.
I grew up in a house with 4 boys. You know, you got brothers, Zeus?
Man, you should have showed the big screen, bro.
I'm the only child with a pink. All my dirt by my lonely. I ain't got it.
On YouTube.
Hold on, I'm gonna find on what's that shit? YouTube. Hold on.
It's on the channel. Name of their channel. It is what it is. That's the name of their show.
I got it.
Best show. Look at DJ talking about, do you know Cash Patel? Man, get your funky ass on. We know Cash Patel girlfriend live in Vegas. Get your brand new ass out of here.
Now they got that new shit about Cash Patel. They talking about that nigga been having mental breakdowns and shit.
He probably have. We're gonna pull that shit up too. I just want to go through this and we're gonna get to the real shit. I want to since
I've
DJ
niggas, that nigga Trump gonna get rid of that whole ass nigga. Everybody ought to put on that fire.
He don't really get rid of men. He be getting rid of them women. He be like, bye, bitch.
The men resign.
Yeah, the women the women gonna stay loyal to the end. They want the paychecks. Them bitches ain't gonna say nothing. The bitches ain't gonna say nothing.
As soon as this nigga out of office, bro, everybody gonna have to write books about this.
It's gonna be books. It's gonna be about 20 books in this motherfucker. Just like old girl wrote a book.
Amorosa.
Nah, the bitch that was the spokesman at the White House and the Biden. Now all of a sudden we knew he was sick. Kamala wrote a book. We knew he was sick. Bitch.
Oh, you talking the black chick?
No.
Yeah. The Haitian black chick, you know the chick that was his
Jean Pierre, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
lost their mind.
Shit.
Yeah,
that's probably why they use scam and shit to try to build on that shit. But ain't nobody coming out here. That's the thing. Tourism fucked up. That probably explained why Trump came out here. Even that little thing with the Erica Kirk shit. They said that shit was dead. They wasn't even at the traffic.
No, Trump came. Didn't Trump come?
He came to Vegas. It wasn't popping like that.
And nobody got no fucking money.
That's a fact. Talk, Deuce.
Man, it be like when the president come out here, man, the police have everything shut down. Man, you didn't even know.
They usually block the freeway when they come. Most of the freeway, wherever they travel, they stop it. Wherever they stop the freeways, like you can't drive by the presidential motorcade. Like you can't. In DC, maybe, but you can't drive by the motorcade.
It was almost like that nigga wasn't even here.
Nah, they usually block the freeways out.
Nah,
But they be
he
like,
lost the support, bro. All the motherfuckers in there is hiding that shit from him.
facts.
That nigga either lost 100% of his support.
Yeah, that crowd was small. Even the Erica Kirk chick, her shit dying off. Like she did whatever that shit where she didn't show up. Talking about they was threatening her life. That bitch don't show up.
Yeah, the curtain's been pulled back on all these motherfuckers.
I've been telling you, I'm the Wizard of Oz. I've been pulling that
No,
shit
you
back.
not, bro. I voted for the curtain to be pulled back. Chaos. I'm
Now I'm
the
the
only one
Wizard of
winning
Oz.
right now. Talking about he like you didn't know you trying to vote for Command-Me. Like get the fuck out of here.
She lost, man, because of you niggas.
Bro, I would even everybody that know we know right now, if they had an election right now, you think I'm lying, it'll blow your fucking mind. People walk right in that motherfucker and vote for this man again.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't.
Over her, yes, they would.
Okay, all right.
Maybe so, but not Gavin Newsom.
Thank you. Look, I knew he's gonna throw Gavin Newsom here. Newsom.
No, the issue is a lot of dudes in this country got issues with women.
Nah, that ain't what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
The right women.
She was the vice president, bro.
Man,
we voted for her
right
on a ticket before.
I guarantee no woman in this country at this current state of where the country is will vote any woman in.
If AOC ran for some shit, bro, they'll be on her ass.
No, she got the bust down. Maybe if she bust down a little bit.
No, AOC don't got to bust down. You can see it on the dress.
Bust down.
No, you can see it before. You can see that motherfucker through the clothes.
Yeah, but
AOC will win that shit.
All bitches got to bust down.
She
AOC got shape, nigga. Kamala didn't even have that when she was young. AOC got the shape.
You crazy as fuck.
Bro, I seen Kamala, bro. She didn't have it like that.
Bro, I'll pull up a video with Kamala with Montel.
I thought AOC was like skinny and shit.
Nah, yeah, she's skinny. She got that little spicy Latina shape, bro.
No, she
don't. Burning them clothes. Yes, she do. That nigga Alex Stein was like, ooh, look at that fat booty. Everybody started. She got the little J-Lo ass.
I'm not
see that shit.
You can see that look at that ass.
Yeah, look at that spicy booty.
What's that shit?
That nigga Alex Stein, he a nigga from Texas making all kind of jokes and shit.
Man, that nigga stupid, man.
Prime time. Look at this spicy Latina booty.
Man,
you go ahead, don't say that.
I'm gonna tell you, you know this bitch trash. I'm gonna tell you how you know the bitch is trash, dude. She ain't got no man. She trash.
She do got a man. Nigga, hide that motherfucker. He do have a man, bro.
She
You
not
think that
married.
Bitch got no man?
She not married. No,
I thought she was with the actor fool.
I don't
that
give a
bitch
fuck
got
who
a bunch of
y'all think she
men.
with. This bitch trash. I know that's a whore. Any woman with a bunch of men is a whore.
No, they not.
I don't agree with that because a man can have a bunch of women's.
Exactly.
Hold on. Whoa. It's a double standard. First of all,
no, we can't acquiesce to that, man.
No, yes, we can. I'm gonna tell you why.
I don't rock with that
I'm gonna explain you why.
Brandon follow that old nigga.
I'm gonna explain why. Yes, I do.
Brandon type of nigga kill his bitch.
If my daughter sleep with more than 3 men a day, her pussy gonna stink and you gonna smell it because she's nasty. Whore.
No, you know how ignorant that is. You may be
hold
married.
On, let me finish.
Fuck your lady 5 to 10 times a day.
It's the anatomy of a woman where they not designed to have multiple partners like that at one time. Right. They not. You don't know nothing about anatomy, bro. So it is.
Bro, you know the anatomy when it comes down to mating.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Let me say this: most women of species are gonna get fucked. It's dudes that get left out and can't touch a woman. You do know that, right?
Whatever. That's an ugly bitch. Just so y'all know, this bitch is not. That bitch ugly.
You think she ugly? I don't think she ugly.
Yes,
especially as a politician.
I don't get it, bro. I don't see what y'all see.
Like, she ain't fine, but she ain't ugly though.
Red's like Lizzo.
Oh nah.
I don't like no goddamn Lizzo.
Not Lizzo. What's the bitch? What's the fat bitch? Lotto.
Lotto fine, fool.
No, she not.
No, you niggas.
I think Lotto fine.
Yeah, we got different. See, yeah, y'all look at yeah. I don't think nothing. Yeah,
and this nigga gonna just try to pick dark skinned chicks. Like, get the hell out of here, trying to act especially black.
I ain't acting. I'm not acting. That's just what I like. I just don't think these women are appealing, bro. You gotta remember, man. I grew up in Illinois. I seen beautiful beautiful women.
Nigga from
And they didn't
California, we
have
see the best beautiful women
where at?
in California.
Yeah, but they ain't shit though. Y'all got
LA,
fucked up women. Y'all women fucked up. They burnt
Oakland,
out. Y'all women burnt out.
Frisco
They
got
burnt
bad
out.
bitches.
Somebody put Jalise up.
Who was
Who the hell
Jalise?
is Jalise?
Oh, them about that little girl?
Yeah,
From,
y'all know
from,
who
from
the
No
fuck
Jumper?
Yeah, man, fuck that.
Oh,
Bro.
she pretty, but the girl on drugs and shit now, from what I hear.
All the girls are on drugs. It don't matter. Make them easier to mold.
She a pretty dope fiend.
She not pretty. That bitch ugly.
She pretty for I don't know. She's like a little girl to me, so I don't really look at her.
Yeah,
like
right. She look like a little girl.
Bitch, was like 21, 22.
She pretty.
How old is she?
Like 20.
No,
She probably older than that. She probably 25 or something.
That's still young to me.
That's one of them skinny ass chicks. That's just like what's her name daughter? She done got thicker and look good.
I don't like none of them hoes.
Benzino daughter.
She ugly.
And nigga said, "Where Jill Scott at?"
Goddamn right. That's what I'm talking about. Deuce.
Jill Scott probably got long ass coochie hair and shit.
He know my speed. I can do that.
You see that when she was?
I'm old school. You gotta remember.
You see that fapping when they had the fapping in with her? Her shit look right.
I'm telling you. She had that gap.
Yeah, her shit look right.
On
what? When they was releasing all them celebrity
he ain't in the know. He didn't see none of
yeah, all those celebrity pictures and shit. They hacked all they shit. You know, everybody
all they naked photos came.
She probably got some nice titties and shit.
Nice titties, nice little
everything.
Nice shape, shit. I like,
yes.
Oh, her shit tight.
Yeah, that shit look good for a big girl. So Nicki Minaj with nut all on her face and shit. Like, how you gonna see your nigga a picture of a bunch of like who done it on you? You ain't with your nigga.
Man, that bitch Nicki Minaj look like a bitch try to get vendetta on a nigga that break up with her and shit.
Man, see what she did to Meek Mills in Safari.
Yeah, she won them calls.
But she fuck with that new nigga though.
Oh,
whatever his name is, she love that nigga.
And shit.
Yeah, whatever.
He not new. She grew up with that bitch ass rapist ass dude.
Yeah, you got the pedophile charges or some shit.
Man, that shit pissed me out, bro. He the chick tell the story. They basically bought her off and scared her off, but she told the story about that dude. Have you ever seen the chick tell the story about it? It's fucked up.
No, I never knew it was a chick that came.
I heard he was one of them niggas. I heard, man, that's her story, but I heard that nigga was one of them niggas that all them hoes was throwing themselves to, and you know what I mean, he ended up with the bitch.
I'm gonna tell you why. Now I believe that ain't what happened. He was cool with her brother, you know the type, and that was a little sister. So she'll be walking to school. He took that girl pussy when she was walking to school. I think he raped that bitch in the alley.
Oh, see, I didn't hear nothing about that.
Yeah, until she tells the story. I'm surprised y'all never heard. They probably Nicki team probably scrubbed all this shit because they was.
Oh, because he went to prison too, huh?
But not that long.
Well, it's not that long. I think he did like 10.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
For a rape charge, for a sexual assault.
I think he had another. He was on probation for that, I think, and then I think he caught another case, and he gone. But you know that dude. Case. She knew that dude. Yeah, she knew that dude from the neighborhood growing up and shit. So and when he got out, I think she hooked back up with him. That's all. But he ain't shit. Man, when you see dudes crashing out behind a broad that's a fucking superstar and don't want people to touch her, like, man, what you think this bitch is? This bitch is
love that bitch.
Machine.
And she love that shit. Then you be Superman for that whole Captain Save all the bitch will do whatever you want, nigga. You got that bitch.
But not coked out.
They all coked out, bro. We don't live that life.
Yeah, Brandon be acting like they don't be knowing. They just think these chicks is queens. They spend so much time calling every bitch queen and shit.
Nigga, you know how many pills Beyonce was on and all that shit.
You don't talk about Beyonce. Reg don't like that. Reg don't like that.
Reg ain't said a damn thing. Brandon
Reg
did.
is a Beyonce fan. No. Ray
Nah,
J.
that's your ass trying to deflect. So go ahead,
Hey,
Brett.
Deuce,
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 because
can
she
you
a
see?
Texas chick, so that nigga trying to deflect and shit.
Can you
No,
see
hey.
Ray J at a Beyonce concert? Be honest, I can. With his daughter, if his daughter said, "Dad, let's go to a concert," he'll be front and fucking center.
Ooh, it's gonna be a pretty ticket, man. Make
Nah,
about $8,000 niggas sitting in that fucking front row.
yeah, no. Hey, all these bitches trying to go to that motherfucking what's some fools? Chris Brown and motherfucking
That's gonna be a turn
yeah.
up. Nigga,
Bro,
that's
that's
gonna
gonna
be
be
a
a
turn
turn
up.
up.
Niggas about to be tugging niggas, bitches and shit.
They got and they're gonna have everybody browse from all these age
Everybody.
groups, from mine to my daughter age group. I'm like, damn, this ain't right. I don't know how to feel about this.
Them niggas about to make $100
Just
million.
don't sit in the front.
Yes, you ain't lying, bitch. And one of you punk motherfuckers walk over here with a rose, it's a problem. I'ma spit on one of you dudes.
You better bring security guard this
I'm
motherfucker when
spitting
you
on,
come
man.
over
You're
here.
not finna come. I'm gonna spit on you, man. I'm gonna be like, hey, bro. I remember I got into a motherfucking Tony Rock. These comedians want to talk and shit. He like, man, you just come with a hoodie on. Hey, man, you not nothing special. I ain't know I was supposed to dress up to see you on a motherfucking Friday night. He want to go back and forth. So, hey, man, move on.
Man,
I'm one of them kind of dudes. Move on. Say, man, don't be sitting there talking to me at the car. I let hi, okay, but move the fuck on, homie.
do that Chris Rock shit. I mean that Will Smith shit. He slap a taste out that nigga
I don't
mouth.
like that, man. You know how comedians, they go too hard. After a while, I mugs them. You know what I'm saying? Man, because like, let's say I'm sitting in the front row. We got a ticket close to the stage. I already know what time, bro. What time it is? I'm putting my mug on. Bitch, you better not say nothing to me.
Oh my mama.
Man, you see that comedian get that one nigga knocked out. Then the girl was up there heckling. He calling all kind of bitches, and he trying to run up to fight the comedian. And the nigga security, that nigga no security's on the side of him. Nigga knocked his ass out.
Don't beat his ass. Yeah, I remember I see that
You know,
shit.
all you gotta do is catch him outside in the lobby, man. You will see all these comedians. You go to the Improv, they be standing outside before they sit. If you know what they look like, you man run up.
Straight
Man,
up. They're out there
I
smoking a
don't play
cigarette.
none of them. Yeah, that kind of shit. I'm strategic like that. I'm like, oh, I got to have you. He got to take a break. Soon as this bitch take a break and step his fucking foot out here, it's on and popping.
I was gonna do that shit one day. I was high, the motherfucker. I was mad. I had to drive it. It was my grandma's 70th birthday and shit. My uncle and them got some little Craigslist comedians and shit. So this nigga up in here going through the crowd and shit. And this nigga like he on my wife and shit. He acted like me and my wife, my kid, we all had the same clothes on. So this nigga, he like owned it.
Hey, hold up, Deuce. That's funny now. Hold on now. That is funny now. Hold up, Deuce. Hold on. Before you finish the word.
We was good though. You know what I mean? He was going through the crowd and shit. I was like, hey, homeboy. I was like, you ever heard when fans attack? And he was like, he was like, oh, you gonna attack me? He's like, I want to let you know I'm a LAPD officer and all that shit. Like, I don't care. Help me move on, bro. Like, you Craigslist comedian and shit.
Yeah, I
stood up like, wait. I was like, well, I see my mom looking. My grandma was like, don't. They pay a lot of money to be over here. I ain't trying to fuck. I don't want to be the one fucking up, nigga. I'm like, hey, but just move on, homie.
Like, yeah. That's what them niggas be like. They jokes dead. If they got dead jokes, they want to go in and let niggas know they can clown this shit.
Yeah. I'm like, fuck this, nigga. I clown too, but I'm irritated right now. I've been in this fucking LA traffic. I'm ready to fight, nigga. I ain't smoked. You better move your bitch ass on.
See, that's a black comedian thing. They always like to fuck with the crowd. Or if it's some white folks.
All of them ain't like that. They not. And some of it's nice to the crowd. Like you got dudes this, you know what I mean? Like you got some comedians up there, they be flirting with bitches trying to fuck them. You know what I mean? Oh, what's your name? You got some dudes that's mean. You got some dudes. Some of that shit it be cringe. Like, man, stop talking to me and do your set, bitch.
Yeah, that be the thing. They don't be knowing how to actually do stand-up. That's why their careers don't go nowhere. And they be hating, and then they get the hating on the niggas that blow up, like how Corey Holcomb be doing.
That nigga stole my joke. I had to pick a joke.
But Corey funny though. I tell you, don't take no broad. If you don't take no broad to see him, man, just you and your partners do not take no chick. Unless your chick got a sense of humor, don't take her to see that dude.
Hey, that shit really killed this shit, huh? That shit with Antoine. That shit really killed this shit, huh?
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
see
that's
him
how
got that many
all
people
kind of
on.
problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't got that many people that tune into the lives no more like it was.
His shows are slowed down, all that shit. They didn't, man.
Because he spent too much time. He really do spend too much
I
time
was gonna say that.
talking about other people. And they brought that one dude who used to be on the Jamie Foxx he brought on recently. And that nigga pointed
Chris
everything
Spencer.
out. Yeah, Spencer. Yeah, he kept it real with him.
He did.
Like, yeah, nigga, you be saying
Corey
some
didn't
way.
like it. You know he didn't like it because he was like, only you could talk to me like this. It's like, bro, who do you think you are in your mind? Can't nobody
Man.
correct you.
That nigga
Right.
Can't nobody
Eddie
say
Murphy.
nothing to you. Who the fuck do you think you are? And,
Like,
and
you was
people
not
let
Eddie
you
Murphy.
exist around them like that. I'd be like, man, say, bro, I don't like you. Fuck out around me.
And
If
that's
I
the
say
thing. He
nothing
be
to
acting
you,
like he didn't want to be Hollywood, but then you crying about Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
You
yeah,
wanted
now
to
he
be
finna sign with a Hollywood agency. I'm finna sign with CAA. I was like, bro, that go against your whole script. That's why people fuck with you, because you was independent and you was against Hollywood and you would call some of that shit out. But then you got to the point where you really want to be there. And he said it the other. He was like, I was saying that because I was a little jealous. I want to be there. I'm like, I don't like dudes like that. So you jealous. So you're gonna turn the whole thing down because you can't be a part of it.
I
I don't
can
like people
watch
like
that shit
that.
from a
What
mile
niggas
away.
do.
All he did was hate on motherfuckers. It is like mean hate. It ain't just like no funny shit. It's like niggas just say the most degrading shit and the most negative shit about a motherfucking any nigga that come up. I'm like, nah, nigga, that ain't the way to do it.
Yeah, that nigga backdoor you. He came up, put on this like ain't nobody doing that shit. Like you niggas.
Oh,
over the
yes, they are now. But think
and they ain't
about it.
doing that shit
You
like
can't
that.
put that on everybody to make it in Hollywood because you
Yeah,
did.
you can't.
You know what I'm saying? I don't believe everybody bent over on somebody's couch and let it. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that. I don't believe a man
The
let another
women,
man.
the women, hell yeah. The
Yes, the
guys, not so
bitches.
much.
Yeah,
Not
bitches
so
is
much.
whores. They gonna get that pussy up. Bitch, you do anything. Come on, bro. Y'all know that. You can get a bitch to walk down the street at 1 o'clock in the morning, sell a pussy, and bring the money to you. What you talking about? Talk a bitch anything. Y'all seen the movie Coming to America? Jump on one. Now bark like a dog, bitch. Bark.
That shit is wild, man.
But it's for the
Bitch,
money though.
anything.
It's for the money and the lifestyle. So
No, it's not. You could talk, man. Let me tell you something, Deuce. The bum on the street got a bitch laying in his box next to him, bro. A bitch would lay. I'm
but that's
telling
the
you.
belief. That's the belief in the love though. That's the
There you
love.
go. It's the belief in him. That's how you know you're a hell of a dude. When a bitch lay in the box, that's why when I see a bum with a bitch, I be like, boy, that's a player ass bum ass dude right there. Cause he ain't got nothing. He's still getting some pussy. So he getting it out for real for who he is. That's the kind of dude I am. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't got a lot of shit, me being a janitor, but I get it out who I am though. You know what I'm saying? Just sit there. I'm gonna tell you what you can't do. I can just sit up and just be natural. Make bitches laugh. You make bitches laugh, you get the panties. But go ahead.
If you was homeless, you had one of them smoked out method like skinny ass white girls.
I bet y'all have one though. I bet you ain't gonna have no bitch.
I bet y'all would.
I bet you gonna be crusty.
She gonna still be decent. She just got all that shit. She ain't smoked her body up yet.
You ain't gonna have no bitch.
Yours gonna be one of them full.
Cause you gonna have standards. You gonna have standards, man. You ain't gonna have
man,
no
I'm
bitch.
gonna be in my box, bummed the fuck out. Nigga,
You
wow, nigga. Be one of them homeless niggas fucking out there.
I would too. I'd be wild. Hey, bro, if I go homeless, I'm telling everybody right now, y'all gonna find me one of them homeless camps. I'm gonna be wild. I'm gonna be the king of the homeless. I'm be in that bitch running that motherfucker. Shit, in that bitch, I'm gonna be like an old boy at the homeless camp in there just stabbing motherfucker. Ah, you out of here. Ah, you out of here.
Them niggas is wild, homie. That gotta be a wild ass life, man.
And he kill like 10, then he go lay back down.
Okay.
Like nothing ever happened. Niggas wake up.
Hey, the police pull that little sheet back on the box. The sun hit his eyes. He like, what's up? What's the problem?
You know, you killed 5 people. I did that. Me?
Motherfuckers is wild, man.
No, I didn't. And nobody gonna snitch on him either. That wasn't me. You got blood all on his clothes.
Oh no, it's dried up blood, like bum blood.
Nigga booked that nigga, get right out of jail, straight up with my mama.
Yeah, that nigga, that's a wild life. And then them niggas be following each other in the campus. They like nomads with that shit.
Bro, you seen the video of them? Was that you that showed them up under the Vegas streets? Or did I watch that on my own?
I had played on here where them niggas sleeping under the little flood.
That shit was wow.
They be under the freeways too. The freeways got them little access things on. They be up in that shit. They about to really be on because it's about to start getting hot in about 2 months.
Hey, you watch Jeff Teague 520 Deuce?
I don't watch it all the time. I see the clips and shit from him though.
Shit funny.
He was a hoe for that shit he said about that football player though. That football player his ass.
Hey, y'all seen the clip we talked about his uncle? Well, his uncle was up there, you know, his uncle. And then Jeff got mad. He was like, man, that's my motherfucking uncle. Y'all tripping.
Well, his uncle was where?
I'm finna play that.
What, his uncle was where?
You gonna get the context when I play the video. Go ahead, keep talking. I'm finna find it.
Yeah, but now I listened to his clips and all that shit and what he talked about. He just seemed like a nigga who was never serious and probably limited how far he can go with that shit. But when he said that shit to that football player, man, I just like lost some respect for him.
Yeah, them niggas be real fly with the mouth over there. His homie B Hen, I don't like his homie B Hen. I like Jeff. Jeff, he's like a cool, humble nigga, just like fucking around. But B Hen be out there wolfing shit. Like, nigga, like you probably can't even do no tween, no hezzy or nothing. You are talking all kind of shit about how niggas suck and they ass and this and that. Like, nigga, your ass get rushed. I guarantee that nigga get rushed somewhere.
Hey, when did this shit start? Where that nigga, what's his name? Skip Bayless. He on what's that nigga name?
Gilbert Arenas show.
He on Arenas shit.
Yeah, he been on there all.
Don't nobody watch it though, but don't nobody watch that shit, bro.
They watch that shit. I watch that shit. Gilbert.
I don't like Skip Bayless. I never watch Skip Bayless, and I don't like Gilbert Arenas is so unserious. That's why his bitch left him. This bitch ran back a year, man.
They still together.
Man, that bitch gone.
No, she not seen her showing. They show some shit. She had his son basketball shit. That nigga done married that shit.
Yeah, he married her, but she left. After he caught that case, she left.
No, she been with that nigga. She like a mother to that nigga kid and shit.
The new one he just married?
Yeah, the little Millie chick.
Okay.
I would have beat him up in school, bro. I would have beat him up.
No, you would. That nigga would have ran from you. As he one of them niggas talk all that shit.
If he ran, I wouldn't have chased him. I'm not gonna be chasing you. One thing I'm not gonna do, unless I really gotta get you. But other than that, if you running, bro, I'm not gonna be chasing you. Man,
he one of them niggas gonna run from a nigga and shit.
Man, that shit gotta be one of the craziest history. Like niggas who have done that shit in life, and then you get grown, and your whole story was you just running from people. I know that shit gotta make you feel it. That shit really gotta be some fucked up shit to think about yourself.
Hey, I know people that's like that, and you can see it in them when they grown men. Man, y'all be surprised.
Yeah, niggas still be bitches and shit.
See
like,
it in
man,
them.
ain't nobody tripping like that, bro. Relax.
Yeah.
I see that shit all the time.
But I think you gotta run. You gotta run.
Niggas remember you for what you used to be on. I'm like, bro, I'm not even like that no more, bro. It's all good. Niggas show you see every teeth in a nigga mouth. Smiling at you. Hey, you all right?
Looking at you with them eyes, and they got their eyes. They looking at you like it's cool, but they worry. You know what I mean? Like they got them cautious eyes. When you like, man, I'm cool, bro. It's cool.
They got his feet set in the blocks. That gotta be some crazy shit to be that kind of person, man.
Man, my uncle was a grown man running. My uncle used to get beat up as a young boy. When he was an older man, he got beat up. He ran. I was like, man, you is pussy. I had to stop hanging out with him. I'm like, you too pussy for me. I'm not pussy like that. Man, ain't no man finna chase me in front of my wife. I run off and leave my wife. Man, he got me fucked up. Not me. He got two hands and I got two hands, so he do not have a gun in his hand. Oh, you gotta beat me up.
Man, that's how the homie uncle used to be, man. I used to think Debo's story was made after this nigga. Man, I watched this nigga, and that shit gotta be because he was a big ass nigga. That nigga is big and just used to punk niggas. It was one day we sitting on we younger kids and I've watched that nigga punk so many grown ass dudes. This nigga see this dude over in front of like a real reputable people in that gang shit in front of their house. That nigga say he from over next door to me. This like at a diagonal, like 4 houses down. This nigga tell that nigga, hey nigga, you better get up off of this motherfucking block. And he say that shit to this nigga. And I'm looking like, man, the hell? I'm looking over, thinking he talking to a kid. He talking to a grown dude that just got out the car. He said, hey, you bitch ass nigga, when you better be off this motherfucking block before I get up off this porch. He just sitting on the porch. That nigga get up like maybe after like 2 or 3 minutes, walk over there where old dude was, grab that nigga. I watched that nigga try to shove this nigga head through a tree. I'm looking like, man, what the, like, I'm thinking just because he a buff nigga, I'm thinking the nigga on least fight. I watched that nigga run his car, put that shit in reverse and was gone. I ain't never seen that dude on our block a day in my life. I was like, that's some cold-blooded shit. But that's how niggas get killed too.
Nobody. I'm just finna say that. Man, you getting heat for that.
That nigga, nobody has ever shot this dude. Nigga's still alive.
Man, I'm shoot you dead in your face, and I'm gonna shoot you in front of everybody. I'm just that kind of dude, man. I want to beat you up in front of everybody. I want people to see me. You know what I'm saying? I want the pressure of doing what I want people to see me. I beat you up in the lunchroom, after school, in front of the school, in front of the whole neighborhood. Like, I like that kind of shit. I'm what we call it show flowing in the South. I like the show flow.
And you know what happened to niggas who like that shit? Is you in one of them fights and the nigga knock you the fuck out. Nigga,
you never got knocked out. I done been beat up before.
And y'all be the top niggas that'll never show their face again.
You ain't never got beat up before, Reg?
Yeah, but not beat down. I ain't never been beat down.
No, I done got beat up.
Pull your pockets, nigga. Hold on.
What?
You got mashed out.
Man, I done got kicked before. Yeah, all that shit. Yeah, man. I love it though.
But as like a one-on-one fade, nigga ain't never just mashed me out. I lost fights. Nigga quicker than me. I couldn't grab him. But
that's hilarious. Dude said he's so quick I could. Don't you hate them kind of dudes? These motherfuckers be so fast and throwing shit.
You try to grab me, you eat like 3 to the face and shit.
Man, and you start seeing them spots. When you start seeing spots, that's the amazing shit about fighting. And that shit be like it be in slow motion. That's the shit that be killing me. When you fight, is it like you in slow? I feel like I'm in slow motion.
Man.
I'll be tripping off like when a punch land, nigga, the way that shit feel like. And then like you would hear like the sounds, like I'll be always tripping on that shit. Like, don't be faded by that shit. It just be like a sound I hear, like when fighting this shit.
That little ringing, buzzing in your ear and shit.
You ain't bullshit, dude.
It's like nigga watching Invincible when that nigga did that shit to Mark. I was like, damn, I know what that shit sound like. That probably sound like when you dead. Like nigga, you died and shit that buzz like the flat line.
You get hit in the nose and your motherfucking eyes water.
Man.
Yes, I ain't never been hit in the nose. Nah.
You ain't never had no fights. I done been in the eye, nose.
Yeah. I got jumped by these niggas from Fudge Town. Niggas broke my nose. That's motherfucking shit. Right on my shit. I was going to prom the next week. I had to wear makeup and shit. Yeah, my shit. I like 2 black eyes. Oh yeah, she put makeup on my shit. And take pictures.
Oh my god!
You never had no fight. You ain't never had a black eye before, Reg?
No, the most I had was that nigga who when they was about to throw me in the trunk. That nigga
broke my black eyes.
He broke my shit and swelled my face up and shit. But it wasn't like no shit. I felt I was punch drunk off of that shit, but not no like ringing shit.
I was kind of proud of my little old shiner. I was wondering if I could get black eye. I was like, finally, I got mine. God damn.
Nigga waiting for a black eye.
I was like, this shit wasn't as bad yesterday. You know how the day before when you get hit in the eye, you be wondering if that motherfucker gonna turn black. You be touching it and shit. You get puffy and puffy. You can feel that bitch. It's like a bee sting. You can just feel that bitch swelling. Reggie never had no fight. Reggie ain't never been no real.
Nigga, I'd have had more fights than both of y'all. Like, what are you talking about?
I got it. Bro, Bro,
And you
was
be the
running
nigga
back.
be something about how you started shit. I don't even be starting shit.
No, I ain't never said I started nothing. The thing about it is the way I talk, the way I am, I'm like this in real life. So I kind of talk like this. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't tolerate too much. You know, I'm not finna let you know how dudes be around talking loud, trying to be irritating, just trying to do too that shit get under my skin.
Oh, me too. Me too.
Dudes posturing, and I be like, man, let's get this over with. What you want to do?
Yeah, that's why I be telling niggas, man, I ain't with none of that talking shit. Like, you talking way
Like
too
all that
fucking much.
macho posturing, acting super cool, super tough. You just, man, beat me up. Shit, I don't have to save me from your acting and your maneuvering and your, man, that shit is for them. I'm not impressed, and you got to show me.
Nah, and I think some niggas do that shit to try to get people up off of them and shit.
Yeah, it's a tactic.
A
Niggas do all
defense
that bravado and shit. Yeah, the defense mechanism get nigga off you. Cause a lot of niggas do be scared to talk. You think like niggas be like, you can intimidate the fuck out of a nigga just by acting a certain way.
Yeah,
and niggas be like, a lot of people do be scared of that shit. All right,
I ain't
like
going. I refuse to let a motherfucker act in front of me, and I'm finna be intimidated.
A lot of
get
niggas
mad
be
at
doing.
myself.
A lot of niggas be spooked by that shit, nigga.
You got me fucked
For real.
up. If I start feeling spooked, I get mad at me. I be like, you pussy, he acting. Ain't no he did nothing, ain't said nothing. What the fuck are you scared of? He did nothing. But
like,
some niggas recognize that shit.
A nigga like Crip Mac is scared the fuck out of a lot of niggas. Nigga like X, like what's that nigga name with the hand?
Stabbing,
with the hand. That nigga is scared the fuck out of a lot of niggas because he's big and all that extra shit. When you sock that nigga in the ribs, he probably fold like a motherfucking chair. Guaranteed.
Hey, that's what that boxing shit be showing with a lot of them niggas.
Yeah, hit a nigga in the ribs, in the stomach. Nigga grab that motherfucker. Hit a nigga in the rib, he gonna grab it.
Guaranteed. I always had a problem with the way people talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I try to be respectful. I don't like, man, you just can't get fly with me, man. I don't like all that talking and acting like you tough and like who you tough with, because I carry myself in respectable manner. So I guess people, they take that for weakness, like they could just say what they want to say. And then you got to be like, hold up, bro, you can't just say what you want to say to me. Who the fuck you talking to?
Just because you skinny, niggas think you got that easy win. Don't trip.
I don't be worried about it. Shit, once that motherfucking line come out, I got to start barking. When I start barking, then people look at me different. And it's like, man, I don't even want to bark on. I try to, you know what I mean? I suppress that. I'm like Reg in the grocery store. When I get mad, give me my motherfucking phone. That is my phone. Snatch his phone out, snatch his shit out of a man's hand. I said, ooh, that's big nuts. When you take a man's phone out his hand, yeah, Reg got mental issues.
And the nigga sitting there explaining and trying to make it peace. Like, nigga, take my phone for you, better take me, nigga. We finna lock up right here, nigga.
Yeah, no, I be realizing I do be tripping.
Take that man phone out of his hand. Like, bro, we not in school. Like, what the fuck is you doing?
That's even like my son coach, man. I had to think about that shit when I pulled up on. I was ready to fight that nigga at the park. Like,
we not in school.
That nigga ain't about to talk with you, nigga. Oh, that nigga almost got beat up at a game, the last game and shit.
For real? What he was doing?
Hell yeah, man. Like I said, that's why I said, niggas, remember y'all saying I was wrong for when I be talking all this other shit? Everybody,
they said that.
Shit. Huh?
They said, I didn't say that. They said that.
Yeah, I be like, these niggas so ass backward. That's why I told that nigga, man, don't say shit to me. Like, nigga, you better coach that game and shut up talking to me. But so when as this season go on, they be talking. They in the game last week. He back there going back and forth, bickering with the coaches and shit. He say something about the kid. He say something about the kid who got fouled or something. And that nigga, one of the coaches like, nigga, that's my son. That nigga, big ass nigga, he walked up on him about to phone this nigga. Man, they had to rush out there. I sat there and watched. I said, I just did this shit. Always right with Reggie. Them motherfuckers had to rush in there to break these niggas apart. There, the game delayed like by like 10 minutes. Then the women said some shit. 2 women in there called each other bitches about to fight and
my
shit.
son and you, but I want my son to participate in that. It's a waste of my time, bro. It's a waste of time. Take
a lot of
that
shit be the fucking coaches, man. I hate that shit about youth sports.
Debates, fool.
Man, I was just sitting there looking like, nigga, this is the shit I be talking about.
I hate that shit with youth sports. So many of these damn coaches and parents make that shit about them. Like they should make motherfuckers wear a mask or something, a muzzle when you this motherfucker talking, because like even doing all that shit, embarrassing your child, even the nigga who's pressing your coach, like that puts a mental thing on that kid. Like, oh shit, my dad go tripping, or maybe he never seen his dad do that shit before, so it could be somewhere he's traumatized by that shit. There's so much that shit. Like even like with the football shit out here in California, these niggas drive all over the fucking state to play football games.
Which is stupid. Kill your whole Saturday, bro. I'm not doing this shit with you, bro. I'm out here all my whole Saturday for fucking sister, and
it's here to work Monday through Friday,
bro.
Yeah, nigga, what the fuck?
Reg, I'm gonna tell you what it consists of. I done this shit. We all done it. We Texas, California. You got a son. This motherfucker done played some football. Check this out. You wake up early in the morning, get prepared him because you got to be out. Because they don't really give you the schedule, you know, a time, and then you meet and you watch a few other teams. But this is an all-day fucking event. Fuck that. All day just to watch you, and your funky ass might make one or two. Where you at? I'll play offensive line. Did you see me? I'm not coming to no more games to watch you. I don't like that. I'm not coming. If you don't score touchdowns, catch the ball or the quarterback or hit something, I won't be here.
Nah,
I don't watch offensive linemen. I don't watch offensive linemen.
The game, that's where the game is at, man.
No.
O-line, the banging,
it is
the game, the banging, the smashing, the blocking.
I told my son, if you don't start, I'm not coming.
No, but even my daughter was saying, man, she was saying that the what's that shit? The dance shit. She be talking about they be about to fight at that shit.
They got TV shows on that shit. Man, that shit is serious. The dance competition. That shit is serious in the motherfucker.
Yeah, the adults make that shit what it is. Like even and I be like, that's why I be checking shit. That's why I like even with my daughter when she used to swim, I had to check that motherfucking coach.
Man, you do too much.
No, they be doing too much, and it shows when they like these motherfuckers don't be right. It don't be me.
It be too confrontational.
Yeah, he too like, bro. I sit back in the cut, man. I don't say nothing. My presence alone, I got what you call a stoic presence. Like when I come in the room, everybody know I'm there. I'm that type of dude. I ain't got to say nothing. You look over, I just mug. You gonna get a mug.
No, I don't even do that shit, man. I look peaceful. I look peaceful and all that shit.
You don't even have a peaceful face. Man, you don't have a peaceful. No, you don't.
Man, don't shit about me look intimidating at all.
You don't have I'm just saying your face don't look. You don't have a friendly face like you look like somebody could just walk up and start talking to you. That's not your face. And you don't have that kind of disposition either. Bro, you an LA dude. Y'all carry yourself. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm going on mute.
Nah, I don't carry myself like
I just how y'all carry yourself.
No, it's the other people.
Do you know how you walk, Reg? Reg, do you know how you walk? Do you know how you drip, bro?
Yeah.
You walk a certain, bro. Y'all are not like approachable people like that. Y'all carry out, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You must ain't never seen yourself.
No, I be seeing other people, and I think the other people like fucked up. Like you see it, and I see it in their behavior. It's just that with me, I think I address that shit, and then I'm like more like falling back from that shit.
Who in the fuck is getting into it with the coaches? Is coaching their children? Every coach, not just one.
Everybody, bro. Coaches
sideways. Yeah, these coaches sideways, man.
Man, I wouldn't even. That you know what I did? That's why I pulled my son out of sports. Once the 8th grade hit, bro, I'm not going to none of this shit. We done with this shit, bro. You done. We going academics, bro.
When I see that nigga about
his school don't have no sports, no nothing. Only thing his school got debate club, science club. Just today, I give you an example. The dude, he met Ben Crump today. You know what I'm saying? Because the school he go to, like shit like that. Like, man, I don't believe in no sports, bro. Fuck them football teams. I don't want my son to be rooting for no team. Fuck that team.
No, I think sports is definitely good and shit.
Fuck that shit.
You just got to have the coaches and the parents with more balance to that shit, and not to where. And then you get this to where parents are like cheering. I don't ever disrespect kids on the other team. Like people
don't either. I never do that. I
it's
never do
us
that.
against them. Like the nigga made a shirt for the team they got. Like I don't wear that shit.
I clap for the other team. Like if a little dude make a play, I'll be like, damn, he got in. I start clapping. People on the sideline look at me. I'll be like, man, he did that. What you want me to do? He got in.
I clap for him. Good play. This and that. They make a free throw. I clap it up. I ain't out there to disrespect the kids, like shit. Or even if it was regular adults, like nigga, y'all did a good job. Or we want the parents to sit there. I don't sit with none of them parents. I don't even talk to them.
Either. I don't do none of that. I don't like that shit. That tribe shit. You could start feeling. I don't want to go to eat with y'all afterwards, and fuck y'all.
If our kids are friends, yeah, but I'm not just gonna be sitting here making no new friends and shit with the coaches, with the parents. Right. But if our kids are friends, yeah, he can go eat pizza or he can come to the house, whatever. That's cool. Wow, y'all can't come. I'm not gonna barbecue with you. But yeah, if our kids are friends and they fuck around, of course I will fuck with y'all, but not like that though.
Man, I don't talk, and I don't even. And to be honest, like it's crazy because I think my son the only black kid on the motherfucking team.
Of course, yeah, you forced him on the team.
Man, no, I didn't. This nigga built the team and went looking for white folks, and I think that's why he started trying to.
He was looking for the only motherfuckers gonna pay.
Yeah, and I think that's why I was like sensing with him. And that's why I think I went up there to check him.
You better than me. I'll be telling my son, I'll be like, bro, you play with white boy. I don't give a fuck what they out there doing. Just be out there beasting and stronger. Be black.
They ain't playing against no white boys. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, they not.
It's other race of people they playing against shit.
Reg out there gets scud drug. Reg Jr. gets scud drug by the Asians, by little Fred.
No, the Asian kids are getting good. I think their parents putting money into, getting their training.
I don't give a fuck how good they get. The first they gonna go to college. That's about it. I don't give a fuck what they
get. A lot of them are getting taller, bro. Mexicans are getting taller and the Asians are getting taller.
No,
they're gonna be in the league.
Yeah, they in the NBA and all that shit.
No, they not.
Shit, they show the little Chinese. They show the Chinese bitches. China got a 7-foot bitch.
Yeah.
Y'all know how Yao Ming? Boy, Reg don't know.
I think he a fucking experiment and shit.
You know how Yao Ming was born? Yao Ming, this what happened. The whatever they call the fucking president of China, whatever the fuck he is, right? He wanted bigger and taller people, so he went through the province and found a taller. He found Yao Ming. Yao Ming was tall playing basketball. He wanted a woman just as tall as her. They found him, mom and dad, they put them two together and they had Yao Ming. That's what happened. That was selective breeding. That's what people do. I keep telling y'all that. How the fuck you think black people so big and fucking strong? It was for hundreds and hundreds of years over here of selective breeding. They selectively bred us. Why you think everybody from the South so fucking?
I don't even think that shit works because I think it's just genetic.
Crazy as fuck.
I think it's just
genetic.
That definitely works.
I think it's genetically out of like.
You heard what he said, Deuce? He never been on the farm.
But no, it ain't just that. Like when you look at what's inside of the African DNA, I think that shit is what separates. Because no different, just like Alicia Baumgarten, she a damn Korean chick. Imagine her just being full Korean versus her having mixed ancestry. The same thing with dealing with mixed race of whites who mix with black, and what it alters with that. Same thing goes for any Asian group. You mix it with black, this person. That is true. When these people go into their families and you put them from the standpoint of human ability, the person in these mixed races, the person with the mixed blood is going to be stronger, faster, and more gifted.
Yeah, probably that's true.
Than his full-blooded relative.
That's a lot. Oh,
it is.
What you mean, black relative? So you saying somebody mixed race gonna be stronger?
In the other races is what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
If it's somebody going into a Asian family, that Asian kid with the black blood is going to be stronger, faster than his pure-blooded relative. Same thing for white. Same thing for whatever other groups are out here. And it's simple as that.
No. It's not as simple as that. No. It's breeding. if I pick a strong, sturdy ass woman that's 6 foot something that played WNBA and I played in the NBA, and we selected it, most of the time you're going to get an athlete out of that. Okay, right? If you selectively breed, you can do that, Reg. Literally.
Yeah.
Now
But that ain't even always the case too. Let's go.
No, let me
finish
finish.
that. Go ahead.
So what you got to understand is that this is why black people in America are so special. In the United States, we were selectively bred. The weak of us didn't make it across the fucking the Atlantic. They died out in the passage on the way coming over here. The strong ones that survived, right? They worked and they were selectively bred. The weak ones died off. They paired the strong with the big buck with the big sturdy woman, and they kept doing it over. They had breeding forms where this all they did every day, and they kept doing this over and over and over until they got the biggest, strongest farm animal that they could get, which was us. We was a piece of machinery. That's it. We were just bred to be big.
But I don't
strong,
think they had to do that. I just think with the black blood, you're gonna get it.
They had to do it.
So who is the greatest athlete in the world?
I don't know what you mean.
Who is the greatest athlete in the world? When we think
It's
of
a bunch of athletes.
We're going to Jordan. What did his parents look like?
Deuce, can you explain to your cousin? He's slow.
Jordan wasn't the greatest athlete in the world. You probably talk about somebody in track who do the Olympics.
Explain breeding to your cousin.
But breeding is a real big thing.
I don't even always think that it's people selectively breeding like that. Even when we deal with
they did
that shit for slaves. They made the people
tripping. He don't think that they
but
did.
No, you still talking about slavery. I'm talking about even in this modern age. When
Amon Ross St. Brown daddy did it. He did interviews about. Do you know who Amon Ross St. Brown is?
Is he the one? Is he the one in the interview where he talking to his sons? Is like you can't go.
You can't water down the bloodline. Yes, that's him.
So he the one talking about you gotta go back to find a black woman now.
Yes, he told him y'all can't water, and he said I don't like it too much. You heard him.
But see, but still, he altered the blood. He made it where even with his black blood, they're more gifted than any of their white counterparts. I mean, not white counterparts, any of their white relatives.
But you know why? Because he selectively did it. He talked about it. He said, I was looking, just like LeVar Ball. LeVar Ball said, I was looking for a certain woman, a certain height. I knew that if this woman was strong and she, like, you look at women like, that's how women used to be looked at. That's how I look at it. Man, y'all, let me go on mute, bro.
But even if you found a black child, you still get that. Like, I mean, a black
woman, not necessarily.
Still got that. But it goes back to like Jordan. Jordan parents wasn't selective breeding. It's about the work that these people put in.
They were selectively bred.
Now I don't give whites that fucking credit because even when you look in,
you don't have to give it to them. That's what happened,
bro. There isn't. Look. What do you see? Africans?
They not us. They wasn't
yes,
bred
they
like
are.
us.
What the
no, they not. We stronger than
you don't have to be fool. You buy into that old white eugenics shit.
Right.
What the fuck is Francis Ngannou?
He said white eugenics.
What the fuck is Francis Ngannou? Have you seen the people where Francis is from? Right?
He from Brazil.
No, he is not.
They was bred too.
You know who Francis Ngannou is?
Where he from?
He from like Cameroon or some shit.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
big slow.
Strong ass fucking Africans. No, I'm not. I know what the
I'm
fuck
not saying that people don't. You might have good genetics and you come out strong.
I think even with the fucking African fucking genetics, you're going to get that. Unlike Mark Summers genetics.
Reg, let me explain breeding. Okay, this is how breeding works because obviously you don't understand what it means. Okay, this is what this means. What you do is you select the strongest, and you put the strongest with the strongest, right? And they have an offspring, and then you find another stronger, and you keep doing it over and over until you produce something that's fucking strong. It's like a donkey. You know, a donkey is it's like breeding, bro. You just keep producing. You breed it into the people.
Yeah,
it's like a dog.
You can build a big ass fucking human being. But still, genetically, you will find something mixing black blood and something. That's the same thing with his dad talking about they cannot water down this fucking genetic, meaning the black gene, bro. It don't just come from whites mixing your black ass with other fucking strong ass blacks. Like fucking sound like food.
I didn't say it just. I'm saying that's the part of it. That's how you get what you get. That's how you get it. That's how you get.
But a lot of these fools, but a lot of what you getting is these niggas starting kids young, building them up.
They were already
That's where you get
selectively
that
bred, Rich.
Bro, you can find the same shit out of Africa where it's just two people that met each other and fucking.
Right. Okay.
And then you go find a kid that you want to fucking build into whatever sport he is, you're gonna get that out of him. Like it is something about the genetics of black folks, bro.
All right, Rich. I'm not discounting that. Do you know what selective?
And that's the same thing even with Mark Summers. If Mark Summers, because I know the women in his family them fuck some black dudes. The girls are probably stronger than your white relatives, Mark Summers, with white parents. Your male relatives, if they're mixed with black blood.
Mark, he don't know. Reg don't know. You got to excuse him. He think the Africans is like us. You got to excuse him. He don't know. He don't know no better.
Bro, I know more than what you niggas talking about, but I get what you talking about.
They're not even built like us, Reg. Them little skinny motherfuckers,
no,
man. They
Brandon,
got
that's
small
how ignorant.
brains.
That's how ignorant as fuck you are.
All right.
You based on what they present to you about what Africans look like. All of them ain't just skinny, frail ass people. That's what you've been programmed to believe.
I'm ready to pull up my
wait a minute. There's fat Africans?
No. I mean, there's yeah, of course there's fat Africans, but you got Africans who are thick built. You got like how Francis Ngannou look. There's a bunch of Africans in his country that look like that.
Francis Ngannou on steroids. Stop using him,
bro.
I'm about to say the same fucking thing.
What's wrong with this?
That nigga was big before whatever y'all say he's on. There's other Africans over there. They work out. They go through a regiment. They train themselves. They're warrior-like, and they're big-ass dudes.
Hey, Reg, we're gonna move on. You don't understand.
Yeah, move on. No, y'all don't. Y'all just base everything on slavery. As far as what you think make you, as far as what you make. No. As far as what make you think that you have these certain genetics is because of a white person. Same thing with Anthony Joshua.
It's a part of it.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
I didn't say I have these genetics because of them.
White Jesus.
It's a part of it. The reason my people are made and built a certain way is because a lot of us were selectively bred by them. That's all I'm saying. Hey, let me get to this funny. Share my screen, fool.
Low, bro. God damn. But that's y'all minds are stuck in slavery. That's mainly what it is. Go, you got share. Oh, there you go.
It's in Charlotte, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gotta win 2 to get in the playoffs.
Hornets don't quite know how to win yet.
Go turn it up some. Facts. SF. These niggas are slow. Ike Bayabucci, all that shit. These niggas is dumb, bro. Hey, Brent, you gotta turn the volume up on it.
He look like the
Yeah, I fucked up my relationship. Yeah, the Hornets. They will win.
It's in Charlotte, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gotta win 2 to get in the playoffs.
Hornets don't quite know how to win yet.
They said if they lose, this is wild, man. The same guy was that way.
Win these big games.
What up, party people? I got a question. Show out with your Charlotte Hornets.
He look like the nigga that used to clean up at the factory, bro.
Nigga, that's my uncle, nigga. hey, turn that shit off, man. Hey, you got my uncle fucked up, cuz. Wait, no, he laughing.
I had to really like open my eyes. Oh man! Look, that's my guy, man. He didn't book me the caterer and shit. That's
Wait, what's the nigga doing?
Basically, it was they talking about the Hornets and that little dude on the dude on that little thumbnail. They showed him saying, "Hey, party people, are you ready to come?" And he like, "Hold on, that's my motherfucking uncle, man." And dude, they didn't know that was his uncle, so they joking on the dude. And she like, "Hold on, I ain't playing by my uncle." And you know that's his brother. Mook is his brother. He played in the NBA too. So he like, that's Mook
Like this
uncle
dude
too.
right here.
Nah, the other dude. I'm gonna show you. Hold on, let me go back.
Also, his fan,
fucked up my
the dude
relationship with-
was on some
the
fan,
Hornets.
like a fan club nigga shit.
Yeah, his uncle was on some fan club shit, right?
Why you don't do that shit, Deuce?
So his uncle, so he didn't know that. So he bust out laughing. That's his little brother on there.
Do what?
They like, oh, that's foul. Don't do
some
Deuce
fan
like that.
club shit, like
Hey,
how Clipper
Deuce,
Zero used to be.
He wrong, man.
I like-
Say, Deuce. He
I'm
think you a
serious,
sucker,
man.
bro.
Nah.
I'm gonna get Deuce to start a motherfucking channel,
He
bro.
think you a sucker, bro.
Man, I'm not like that, bro.
He wants you to put
I
on a
don't like to be on the camera.
hat, and he wants you to.
Yeah, you ain't gotta be on camera to rap your song.
This nigga, wow. I heard the fuck out of that. I'm not a content creator, bro. You the superstar. I'm the assistant pimp. You the
I ain't
pimp.
even the content creator. I just be talking on topics.
You is a superstar, though, Reg.
No, I ain't. I don't even know how to monetize my motherfucking channel.
I've been out with you, bro. Pause. Not like that, but I've been out. Motherfuckers know you, bro. Stop that.
No, I ain't.
But yeah, what make this funny is Mook on there. That's Jeff T's brother, and he laughing like a motherfucker. So that's his little brother. So he like, say, man, that's my uncle. And they like, that's Mook uncle too. So Mook like, man, I don't give a fuck. This shit funny. But they laughing at their uncle, and he get mad. That's what make it funny.
They will win.
It's in Charlotte, right?
Listen,
Yeah.
that's
Gotta
the
win till
uncle
we
in
get
this
in the
video.
playoffs.
Hornets don't quite know how
That's
to win
Mook.
yet.
That's his brother.
They said if they lose, this is wild, man. The same guy was at
Don't know how to
Wayne.
win these big games.
What up, party people? I got a question. Show out with your Charlotte Hornets and just enter the
He look like the nigga that used to clean up at the factory, bro.
I don't know that
Nigga, that's my uncle, nigga. hey, turn that shit off, man. Hey, you got my uncle fucked up, cuz. That's my uncle too. I know. He laughing.
I'm joking. I had to really like open my eyes. Oh man! So look, that's my guy, man. He didn't book me to cater and shit. That's my nigga. I was just saying, I had to open my eyes, bro. Look, man.
Hey, what this nigga on, guys?
Oh, y'all are crazy, bro.
I can't wait till to go to the cookout, bro. I'm on that. I'm on that.
That's funny than a bitch.
That ain't funny, but that's your uncle.
That shit funny.
All right,
that's
man.
the brother.
Blaze was last son.
He just started laughing at it. So that's the big brother, right? Jeff Teague, the big brother, the little brother's Mook. So Mook just busts out laughing. He's like, hold on, bro, you laughing? That's our uncle. He's like, oh, fuck. He up there singing and dancing like that. He like, but yeah, I be looking at shit like that, Reg.
At least he stepped up to defend his uncle. So
I like that. He was mad about his uncle, bro. He didn't like that. He's like, hold on. That's my uncle. Little bro over there rolling like a motherfucker. Fuck it, it's funny. He like, hold on, man. Take that shit. That's my uncle. You can tell he got love for his uncle. He love that man. You could tell he ain't like that.
Yeah, nigga, defend them. That's what's up. That's righteous.
Yeah, blood thicker than mud every day of the week. Don't let them nigga try to clown your folks. Fuck that.
Nah, but that shit was funny. The little brother made it funny, started laughing. What made it funny was Mook. Mook said he started laughing. I was like, he laughing. If you laugh at the uncle, man, I'm laughing. So I'm goofy like that. I laugh at shit like that. Man, you better ask Megazord. Man, me and Megazord used to be dying, falling out, laughing at people. I'm talking about dying. We used to get in trouble so much. They'd be like, man, can y'all hold y'all composure? Yes, sir. Man, we be dying laughing. Dying. I'm talking about tears, crying.
It looks like this breeding subject got a little hot and heavy over here. Open the link. Let's get that popping.
Start coming in. Yeah. Let's talk about this selected breed because Red's on some non-comprehension dumb shit as usual.
No. Y'all just supporting slavery and believing you only this and that.
It's what happened.
Bro,
I didn't do
that's
it.
what a Black American. That's what the Black American story begins.
No, I know about the intermixing, but for you to believe that's the only reason why you're this
Nobody
and
said
that,
only.
you're
Nobody said
you're
only.
fucking fool.
Nobody
Even when
said
you look at
only.
American sports are starting to fucking be flooded with niggas with pure-blooded black genetics, bro. And these ain't niggas just trying to eugenics their way up. It's two people fucking, and then create a kid that then came with athletic gifts that comes from the DNA. That comes from the DNA of some motherfuckers out of Africa. Simple as that. Nah, you can believe that shit always right.
In the 60s, I think his name was Jimmy the Greek. He talked about how because white people was kind of disparaged that black folks were such better athletes, and Jimmy the Greek said it comes from when they were slaves, how they used to take the big strong buck and breed him with the strong black woman. And he said they would do that.
Yeah.
Well, if you do that for 200 years, what type of people you think you're gonna get?
He done.
And also remember,
and I'm not saying, Rich, I'm not saying, Rich, I'm not saying, Rich. Let me give more context. When they went to Africa, they didn't get just any fucking body in Africa either. They went and got the superior builders and these type of people and that. And you got to understand, in the Middle Passage,
they didn't.
They went and grabbed some of them too. What you mean? Yes, they did.
They captured anybody they can get.
Exactly. That's what they were doing. They wasn't
Okay.
like, no, not you.
No, fuck that. Fuck that. They didn't capture nobody. They was given. They were given motherfucking people.
No, I'm saying.
No, come on. They capture people.
If historically, if y'all go look, West Africans are the architects of like the builders and all that. They went to most of their population was from West Africa.
White folks did not know that they was that before when they would take them on a boat. They didn't give a fuck about what they could be or know that they was architects or nothing. They was property and fucking slaves. They was not thinking about them. Oh, I'm gonna bring them.
I don't know what the white person was thinking, and you don't either. But I know. But what I do know is that. But what I do know is
they go on the same thing y'all was believing, Brandon.
My thing is. When you do some shit for 200, 300 years, you got a goddamn strategy. You ain't just grabbing no any motherfuckers if you got some shit going for 3 goddamn.
I agree with that.
You got something going. You ain't just let's just grab any scrap heap we can get for 300 years. That ain't how that go. Because white folks weren't building the damn thing here. They wasn't building shit. So
what you mean? What you mean they wasn't building?
They weren't the foremost architects and all that. Black folks was building all that shit.
Black folks don't build nothing now.
No, you know why? Because Mexicans do. But still,
who gets the credit? The white folks or the Mexicans?
Mexicans.
So if a Mexican come remodel my house, who got my house remodeled? The Mexican or me?
The Mexican remodeled your house. It ain't about who got it. He remodeled it.
Yeah.
He remodeled it. You paid him for a service. Yeah, you paid him for a service.
Yeah. So who gets the credit?
He do because he did it.
Bullshit.
You just did what you're supposed to do by paying him.
He don't get no credit for remodeling my house.
When somebody come in your house, they're gonna ask you who did this. They ain't gonna ask you who funded it. They're gonna ask you who did it.
I'm gonna tell him a Mexican came and done it. Didn't I direct him well?
Be like, who did this? It's nice. They're gonna be like, this nice. We know you didn't do it.
Don't know that I was the architect behind it.
No, you just told them how you want it.
That's the point.
If somebody working on a house and you tell them how to do it, they did what you told them to do, but they still did it.
I'm the architect.
So I'm just saying, back to what I was saying, Reg, they did selective breeding for hundreds of years. So when you come out of that, I mean, but that's what the reason why Hitler was on that is because he knew that what was happening over here.
And so that shit didn't even work for Hitler.
Shit, they was kicked, bro. What you mean? What you mean? Yes, it did.
No. If you want to talk about war, look, this is where y'all got shit mixed up. That's fucking German technology. It ain't about the German. It ain't about the German breed. It ain't about the German soldier being this.
Yes, it was.
When the German got put up against the rest of the world in the Olympics, which proves the top ability.
They finished second. Who beat them? Guess who beat them?
Yeah, black motherfuckers.
Yeah, but I'm saying out of all white
Guess
folks,
what?
they were superior.
Even currently, when you got the rest of the world, the Olympics mainly used to be with European nations. Now that you got everybody competing, you rarely see white folks competing in that shit.
Man,
Even for European nations, they bring black folks on to even challenge in track and field.
And how they get they black folks, Reg? You think they were selectively bred?
So, no.
Oh, okay.
A black motherfucker go over and fuck them, or you got a lot of them. It ain't even got to be a mixed race black motherfucker that run for these white nations.
Not know what he talking about. He just talk. I can't,
bro.
Dude,
It is
can you
true.
believe your cousin is man? I thought your cousin was a little bit more.
Brandon, you believe in a lot of misinformation, bro. Like, stop it.
What misinformation?
A lot of shit you put out.
Reg, do you know if you breed people over 10 years? I mean, over 10, like if you bred a person bloodline over 100 years, and you want to, you know, you could breed out stuff in people's bloodline, right? You don't believe in eugenics. That's why.
Man, I don't think a lot of people are doing that eugenics shit. I think people meet motherfuckers.
Fool.
Reggie,
they doing it in the West Bank right now.
Reggie, just how they breed.
They doing
just
it.
How they breed. Just how they breed a dog. Just how they breed a dog. Just how they breed a dog. They could do a human like they do.
Of course, you can do that to a human, but the majority of motherfuckers that are producing reproductive shit ain't doing eugenic shit. You see a motherfucking chick you want to fuck, and you fuck her.
That's not true.
It is very true.
Now, if you're doing selective breeding, now you're doing it by genetics. You're doing it based on her build, based on whether she an all-star volleyball player. Like they didn't like. I'm a St. Brown daddy talk about that.
I already told him that he didn't watch it, so he don't.
Yeah, his daddy talk about that. Like their mama was like an all-star volleyball basketball player.
And then look, and this is even the thing y'all bring about LeVar Ball and shit. Let's go back to that. When we talk about that, them kids ain't no physical speciments. Let's get that. No, they are not.
His son, LaMelo Ball is a 6'7", 6'8" point guard.
Yeah, he's tall, but he's not no physical specimen. What he is a nigga who dad that ran a hellified basketball training program. The niggas can shoot, the niggas can pass, the niggas have vision. But physical specimens, absolutely fucking not.
Man, look here.
Absolutely not.
If you put LaMelo Ball in a lineup of 20,000 regular black people, he's a physical specimen. What you talking about, Reg? Reg, you're not athletic. You got to be at 6'7" to run up and down the floor that fast. And you gotta be a physical freak.
There's a lot of them 6'7" niggas that move up and down the court.
No, it's not. Not at elite level. No, it's not.
That nigga gifts come from playing as a younger kid against older kids throughout his fucking life.
Reggie, most 6'7" people you see can't move like that. Most people that's tall can't move like that.
Bro, it's only 400. It's only 400 NBA players, bro. So what you saying is just craziness. It's only 400 NBA players, bro. Out of millions of people in the United States, bro. Out of millions of people in the United States, it's a lot of 6'7" niggas. It's only 400 of them motherfuckers playing in the NBA, and it's a lot of people.
6'7" is abnormally tall.
Yeah.
6'7" is abnormally tall.
My thing is, okay, just look at this.
Let's go back where we're at. Or is he a physical fucking specimen?
Yes.
Yes. Just by the height. Just by the height.
By the height, athleticism alone.
Red is slow, bro. He don't understand.
No. You niggas
thinking about it with his shirt off.
Wait, time out. No. Time out. This is how slow you are. What are the other brothers like?
They physical specimens too.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Lonzo Ball is 6'6".
Like they are. What's wrong with you?
No. Lonzo Ball was 6'6", and before he hurt his knees, before he hurt his knees, he was actually more athletic than LaMelo.
Them niggas is not known for being able to jump out the gym or none of that shit.
Red.
Them niggas, this is what physical specimens are. Time out, bro. Like you niggas is way the fuck out.
Hey, jumping is only one aspect of physicality.
And they not doing that shit. Them niggas are not super physically strong. They ain't none of what makes.
But LaMelo Ball is a 6'7". LaMelo Ball is a 6'7" point guard.
Right, no, we're not even talking about bad. Compared to the regular
Compared to people, you know how many people can actually dunk in real life? People, it's like probably like 10% of the population who can actually dunk on a regulation court.
Deuce, 6'7". We're bringing up a height. Them niggas is not known for
comparable to.
Thank you,
bro.
Niggas is small,
compared
bro.
to us, yes, it
Check
is.
this out,
bro,
Reggie. Now I'm gonna end it right here, Reggie. If you get in the best, Reggie, if you get in the best shape of your life at your athletic peak, LaMelo Ball will dust you running. He will be faster than you. He will be stronger than you.
No, he would not.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
No, how many? Time out. Time out. When you look at even with height, a majority of your fucking top sprinters are not very fucking tall, except Usain fucking Bolt.
Losing it.
Say, man, do you know Michael Johnson is 6'4"?
I doubt the fuck out of that.
Man, Michael Johnson is 6'4". What you talking about?
I seriously doubt that.
Look it up, dude. That's the fact.
Michael Johnson was 6'4", bro.
What you talking about, bro? With -7 body fat. Like,
let me prove you niggas wrong like I always fucking do.
I don't
like,
know. Let's see. This the fact show. I love it. You know I like that. You know I like that, Reg. It's the fact show,
always
baby.
fucking right with Reggie Owens. That nigga is not no 6'4".
6'1"? That's tall. That's taller than average height. You not 6'1".
Nigga, I'm 6 feet, motherfucker. Like,
no, you not. I've been around
you like, I thought you bring like 6'3", 6'4". You like 6'2"?
6'3".
That's not correct, bro. When they show Michael Johnson, he's towering over everybody else. Bro. That's not. He's probably 6'1" now.
Track athletes are short, bro. Like, you niggas is crazy.
And you do know in 1996 a 6'1" sprinter was abnormal. I just want you to know that.
It was.
In 1996, a 6'1" sprinter in the 100, that's abnormal.
I wouldn't say it's abnormal. Most quick twitch people. No, Brandon, you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Okay.
And the thing goes into a lot of the training. There was something with Usain Bolt. No, Usain Bolt probably just went through fucking growth spurts.
Man, he's just a freak. No, he's a freak of nature. No, he's a freak of nature.
No, he comes from a top-notch running program.
Okay, so why he the only goddamn Jamaican runner we know?
No, you're crazy.
Exactly.
The Jamaicans, no,
man. The only other Jamaican runner, the only other Jamaican male runner is Asafa Powell, and Asafa Powell could never beat Maurice Green or Michael Johnson.
No, Asafa Powell, I think, ended up breaking a world record.
So he broke a world record when he was a part of the relay.
No, I think he held the 100-meter record for at one point.
Hell no. He ain't never started. No, Usain Bolt. No,
Asafa Powell did. He did.
Yeah, exactly, man. I'm gonna be right on this shit.
He got ahead of him. He couldn't never catch him. He couldn't never catch Usain Bolt once he got up. That was it.
Nobody
he beat him before.
He talking about?
Yeah, but he held the record first. Yeah, he beat him before. Asante Powell was ahead. He peaked before Usain did. So he was before. He was first.
Well, he older. I mean, he older than him by like 5 years.
Yeah, no, but we was just
didn't Powell run the first 10 flat? Didn't he run the first? I think he ran the first 10 flat.
He was running that shit before. I think Jesse.
Yeah, but wasn't nobody checking for no Asante Powell. When Usain Bolt came around, everybody knew who the fuck he was.
I knew who Asafa Powell was. I knew who Asafa Powell was for sure.
Not worldwide, not like no goddamn Usain.
Worldwide they did because he broke them. He set the records in the Olympics.
Yeah, and he beat what he's talking about.
And he beat Maurice. Like I remember him dusting Maurice Green. I remember that.
Yeah, Maurice Green was a top-notch dude. When you say Bolt,
guess how tall Maurice Green was? 5'8", 5'9".
Oh yeah, you said Maurice Green. Yeah. Most of your track athletes are short.
So basically,
Okay, so what I'm saying is Michael Johnson in 1996 doing that record at 6'1" was abnormal. It was abnormal.
I wouldn't say that shit because I even think the
Reg
dude.
is
What's the
not.
dude?
Reg don't even know what abnormal means.
That's abnormal height, bro. I wouldn't. 5. What is the average height? Like 5'10", 5'9"?
Yep. Your height.
5'8", 5'9",
5'8",
5'9", probably.
5'8".
Yeah, 5'8".
Brandon bring up
That's
some
the
height
average.
shit. Like you lanky. You got nothing to do with your height, bro. Like you're not a physical specimen. You just tall. It's a genetics thing. You to make somewhere down in your genetics.
I am a physical specimen, Reg,
No, you're
compared
not.
to the rest. Yes, I am.
No, you're not, bro. Like,
Bro,
stop.
when I go in rooms, I'm taller
Man,
than
get
most
the
men
fuck
in
out
those
Reggie,
rooms.
when you say physical specimen, are you talking about the build? You can go lift weights and do
I'm talking
that.
about with somebody's shirt off. No,
That's
Reg
what I'm
talking
saying.
about
You can go
man.
lift weights and do the
Reg
you
used to
just
looking at them men with
swole.
their shirt off and
Like,
be like,
so,
that's a physical
When we talk
specimen.
about physical specimens, Exhibit A,
that's a physical specimen. Reg like
no,
that with the shirt
Exhibit
off.
A for physical specimen. What I would say is LeBron James. That's a physical specimen.
Nah, that would be mine would be OJ or somebody built like that, Jim Brown. Somebody
yeah,
like
no,
that.
LeBron
Nah,
is a
nigga,
physical
LeBron 6'8",
Nah, LeBron
240,
good. Yeah.
5% body
No, he
fat.
is.
He is.
For 40 something years old, nah, bro, that's a physical.
and,
His
and, and,
age, that's a
guess
physical
what? His
specimen, bro.
creation wasn't.
He on
And look,
steroids too.
his creation wasn't through trying to do eugenics. It was two people fucking.
I mean,
Red,
after you done it, Red, after you done it for 310, after you done it for 310 years, you got a people condition like that.
Bro, humans have
Reggie,
existed for
I
billions
can
of
tell you
years.
like this, Reggie. When we was coming over here, it wasn't no 7 foot. It wasn't no 7 foot 6'8" niggas on the boat. It wasn't no 6'8", 7 niggas on the boat. 6, 7.
They didn't take the big buck and make the big buck go sleep with her and do this over and over and over and over in perpetuity.
And LeBron mom, I think LeBron mom was like a basketball player or something like that too, or track or something.
That girl just tooting her ass.
Oh, Red's fine.
Hey, that can be true too.
Guess what? But guess what? That type of DNA is languishing in our inner cities, though. So yeah, sometimes we luck the fuck up and we'll get a LeBron James, but you see, it's only one. We ain't had no athlete this in basketball, this athletic at 40-something years old.
But still, you still got other athletes like that. That's about honing the skill. That's about honing skill. But
no, bro, no.
LeBron's all about athleticism.
For 23 years, we've never seen an NBA player play this long and be this athletic. Never.
No, but you got guys that will be able to run. They can jump.
They couldn't even dunk no more. They can't even dunk at the back end. They sitting on the back end of the bench. They can't even dunk. They can barely walk. They ain't in the game the whole game. They playing like little shots. They in the first quarter. By the second quarter, they sitting at the end of the bench with ice on their knees, bro. They not doing none of this shit at the end.
No, what LeBron James doing this from, we've never seen nothing like this in like Tom Brady was just a quarterback. LeBron James is playing the whole game.
Yeah, LeBron amazing. It's amazing motherfucker.
And what Floyd, look here, what Floyd did. We didn't see boxers do what Floyd, 20 fucking years of dominance and excellence at that athletic peak and height.
You see how great Floyd is again pretty soon.
What Terrence Crawford did at the back end of his career. His most career-defining wins is at the back end of his career. And you know, Nebraska, he definitely bred from some slave DNA shit.
Adrian Peterson, another one.
Adrian Peterson, another one.
Adrian Peterson, another one.
Her genetic line, his mama's genetic line ain't tampered with.
What the fuck does that mean?
He got that pure black shit. He uncut.
So you believe in breeding?
No. What I believe in is that DNA out of Africans. That's the same thing. The same thing I was talking about with mixing. Like when you let me say this. Like when you look. This is what I offended the white dude with that I'll be bringing up about talking about his recessive genetics. When you mix if a black dude goes into a white family, he has a child with that woman. Just say we going with the males
Red,
in the
we
family.
already know all this, Red. What are you
Okay,
talking
so that's what I'm
about?
going about. But it's about
But
the
you
genetics.
missing the context of what we all are saying.
But look, let me put it like this. If you bring that same mixed race child into his black side, that doesn't give him physical advantages over. He may have some, but he may deal with the side where his
Red,
other relatives that are mixed with black blood, they're going to be stronger, faster, and more physically gifted. He can make up the gap. Let me just say this. He can make up the gaps through training and working. Like, there's no doubt about that.
I'm wrong. Are we not saying the same thing? And Reds can't comprehend.
They got a lot of books. Hey, they
No,
got little
I'm
books
telling
over
you,
there,
it
Red.
doesn't have nothing. Like y'all just saying
It
it's
does have something to do with it. What the fuck is wrong with you? When you breed
They
people
did the
over and
breeding.
over
They did the
hundreds and
breeding
hundreds
of
of years, it
Bro,
does.
Yeah, they
Brandon,
already
fuck is
did what
wrong
you
with
talking
you?
about, Reg. You missing it. They already did the shit, bro. Like, y'all got all them books over there and all them colleges. You don't visit none of them fucking colleges, read none of them goddamn books. I mean, goddamn, this shit been going on forever.
What are you talking
And it's
about?
our people already programmed. People programmed to do this shit. Like so the people go, the girls that sit at courtside and look at them athletes, or go to the goddamn NFL game and sit
Look
get
at that
all the
there
way down
looking
to the
at their
bleachers.
money, you fucking slow ass fool. What the hell are you talking about?
And the girl say, I want a baby from him so he can do like that dude is doing.
Them
She don't
bitches
go
don't
get the
give a
nerd ass
fuck
nigga to
about
do
none of that.
that.
Them
They
bitches
looking
ain't
at
there
they
trying
looking
to.
at the money.
That's
They
a
trying
lie.
to get their
Bitches
kids
is
to do the
not
same
doing no
thing.
eugenics shit. Them
That
bitches
ain't
is
true, bro.
fucking chasing money.
You slow,
Man,
Red.
you slow, Reg.
Man,
You
you
real
niggas
slow, bro.
crazy as
It's sad
fuck.
that you old and slow
Look,
like
you
this,
think
bro.
you a bitch
You
that
think
niggas
have
that women
crazy.
don't think like that? You
Them
crazy
bitches
out your
so,
head.
them bitches is more busy on trying to lock in the child support
Look at
motherfucker.
Gilbert Arenas' baby mama. Her son finna go to the NBA. This nothing ass
Yeah.
bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You just talking.
Nigga, why he
Yeah.
going to NBA? Gilbert Arenas put work on that nigga. Like, get the fuck out of here.
And guess what, Reggie? And guess what, Reggie? And he 4-5 inches taller than his daddy too.
Exactly. From the genes from his daddy. So
Because
all that
Gilbert
and
Arenas' daddy is tall. Gilbert
and
just, he's 6'4", 6'5". I mean 6'3", 6'4", I mean.
And then how tall is
and
his son?
LeBron kids ain't tall as
I think
him.
Elijah is like 6'6".
And LeBron kids ain't tall as him, so that shit don't. But look at his kids. Even his kids being mediocre and not being his daddy is still better than most.
Nah, that
Even
baby
if they
boy,
don't meet up.
like 6'6".
Yeah, but
He got some height.
but even if he don't meet up to LeBron's specifications as far as being physical, he's still better than the average dude that's his age and his height because of the gene pool that he started with.
Well, yeah, like Melo. Melo's son like 6'6".
Same thing, exactly.
But that also comes from because that mama big ass chick too.
Right, Reg. That's what Reg. God damn.
Brandon, you like overboard with shit, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. This nigga's like, as much as you think you be on shit, like you be really slow, man.
Okay, if they did it by accident, they just got together and fucked and made an athlete. Just imagine if you tried to do that and you did it over and over. What result do you think you'll have?
You can be like Magic and Cookie. What you talking about?
And you do it over for not 10 years, not 20, not 30, not 40, not 50, not 60, not 70, not 80. I want to count so you can see how long this went on. Not 90, not 100, not 110, not 120. These years of just taking people against their will and breeding them to get the biggest and baddest and strongest. Like, what are you talking about?
Man, you gonna get strong out of that fucking genetic.
Okay, where did they do it? Okay, where did they do that at? Tell me where
even when you look, there's Africans who are coming over here, bro. That ain't part of none of that shit. Who are filling the league, who are filling the fucking leagues, who are is equally gifted, if not more athletically gifted than motherfucking Americans. Like, stop.
Nah, ain't you can't name me one African on par in football that's athletic as Barry Sanders was.
Yeah, it's a few Africans that come over here. This nigga act
You
like
can't
he just
name
got
me
a bunch
one
of Africans come
African.
over here.
You can't name me one African that's more athletic than what Terrell Davis was.
No.
Bro, you don't look. Once they learn the position, you will see that shit.
Well, where they at?
Name them then. Name them.
How long
You
them
said a
niggas
bunch
been
of
just
them.
time out? Them niggas been starting to get into football as they
Hey,
come
no,
in.
they've been they've been in football. No, Reg, they've been in football since Christian Okoye. They've been here since Christian Okoye played for the Chiefs in the 80s.
Okoye was here.
And guess what? Was he the best running back?
That's where Africans were playing.
And Steve Atwater hit Christian Okoye, and he was never the goddamn same.
What were
Man, he
Africans
wasn't
playing?
athletic. He was big
Time
as
out.
fuck,
This is how much
bro.
I know y'all know what y'all talking about. What were Africans playing when they came here?
Soccer.
Exactly.
Well, what
And
is
guess
the
what?
soccer
You just talking about niggas running. You're not talking about physicality. You're not talking about physicality though. That ain't physicality.
Time out. Well, now what do we see Africans getting into? Because I see a bunch of African names on jerseys. Now they're getting into basketball. They're
What's the
getting
names,
into
Reg?
football.
What's the names, Reg?
Reg, I'm gonna be real with you. The only African that's otherworldly is
that nigga
Antetokounmpo.
That
That's
nigga,
it.
you didn't. No, it's more than them coming up. That nigga Wimby. Wait, what is it? Ain't his dad an African?
Wimby ain't no fucking Africa.
Wimby from France.
Got African blood in him. No, Wimby parents.
No, come on, bro. Stop it. Well, if you gonna do that, then we all come from Africa, goddammit. If you gonna do that stupid shit.
What the fuck is Wimbyama? That's a fucking African name, bro. Like this nigga's.
Oh, come on, bro. The man was from France, bro. So now we can't believe him. We got to believe you. That's what he said. We ain't say this stupid shit. He said that's where he from.
No, he has a white mother. There are many Africans who the kids claim other countries because that's where they were born at.
Like I said, Reg, Wimbyama is a one in how many Wimbiyamas are there?
Thank you, SF and Embiid as well. Like it's more and more these Africans.
He from Canada. He from Canada.
It don't matter.
None of these people are Africans. No, they're not. None of these people are from Africa that you're talking about.
You niggas want to talk about slow. You niggas is
born in the country.
Well, this is my Reg. This is what I'm saying.
If they
In
born
a
in
talent
Canada,
pool,
and you want to call them African, that's you. You slow.
Reg, in a talent pool of 400 people, we gonna pull up maybe 15 Africans. Maybe 15 Africans. That name gonna ring off. We just talking about basketball. In football, throughout the league, name me the top 10 African superstars. You can't.
Man,
you know why? You know why? Because they don't exist.
Yes, they do.
Reg couldn't name 10.
Okay, well, Reg.
No, I see these niggas' names on all type of shit. Even in
what's
football.
the names?
What am I saying? What's the name?
You said a Canadian and some dude from France. What's the name of these Africans?
Wikipedia, the top African Wikipedia. Please tell me the top.
The top American African. That's gonna have to put in there. Cause most of them, guess what? Because most of them gonna be first. Most of them gonna be first generation over here.
The Africans coming up like a motherfucker.
Where? Which ones? What's the names? What's the names, bro?
Pitt, you just be wanting to talk. You don't even know.
Nah, you deflecting. You can't answer no. You can't answer no, bro. You can't answer no direct question, bro. That's why you a dummy crack. You can't answer no direct question. None, not one. All you can do is deflect. What's the names? It's simple. You should have a list of them to shut me up. What it is? Why are you quiet?
You gotta Google. Like I said, you gotta Google.
Yeah, I'm confused. You should have a lot of them.
Because I'm not paying attention to you. I'm typing this.
Okay, name me the top 10 African wide receivers in the NFL right now.
Oh, any African doing anything.
No. We're gonna go position by position.
He don't got none.
Y'all doing Reds like this, man. Y'all can't do Reds
I'm about to what you talking about?
Man, you need to stop this, bro. You need to stop this, bro.
Let y'all do Reds like this.
Hey, man, ain't no African Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson. I just want to, so you ain't got to look.
Yeah, you smoking dope.
We not the same as no damn Africans, bro. They need to stop this narrative, bro.
Hey, wasn't that nigga from the Raiders? Was that
the cornerback
locking shit down?
Come on, Austin Wine, he was good for 5 years. He ain't no Hall of Famer.
Out of here, man. They talk about
is he the real Reeves?
Nah, give him that one. Give him that one.
Okay,
you got one.
You got
one.
A lot of these.
You got Asawa. Guess what, Reggie? He was born over Reggie. He was born American, Reggie. He was born over here.
But where your rest of them though? Just give him that one because he need
help.
Time out. Give him that one.
No. You talking about born here? Genetically, was he genetically modified through the European genetic program?
No, because he was like
Exactly.
I don't. He was born here. So one of his parents was American too. I think his daddy was African, and his mama was a black woman over here.
Wait, what's that Jackson Smith? What's the name? He a regular black, ain't he?
Yeah, that other name
one of
is.
his parents Nigerian. He Nigerian. One of his parents Nigerian.
Whoop whoop.
I think he Nigerian.
Whoop.
What you mean whoop? That nigga named Jackson Smith. What are you talking about? Like
white mama. And even my boy Ndamukong Suh. We talking about my boy Ndamukong.
Man, how can you brag about me?
Thank you, Brandon Ayuk. Look, come on, keep rolling them out, chat. Like these niggas don't know what they talking
don't
about.
play no more.
Man, get the fuck out of here. No when the nigga played, man, Brandon, stop it, bro.
Man, y'all just looking for African guy. Look here. I said, name me an African as good as Barry Sanders at that position. Is what I said.
No. My thing was with the Africans just being introduced to football.
No, they not just Reggie. They've been playing football for 30 years, Reggie. What you talking about?
They're premier in soccer.
Reggie, Reggie, listen to me. Reggie, listen. Reggie, there's no African coming from Reggie. Reggie, there is no African coming from Africa playing football.
If they premier in soccer, why come they don't ever win World Cup?
Yeah, and why you don't know their name in soccer? You don't even know their name in soccer, bro. You just making up stuff. You just making up shit, bro.
Hey, time out for these niggas who don't know what they talking about. My people, mirror y'all who watch the Premier League and all that shit. Tell these niggas who don't know what they talking about. I didn't say Premier League. I said World Cup. We talking about Africa as a country.
Bro, stop it. It's a lot of niggas got part of the little clubs. That ain't the same thing.
Time out. When you look at France and all these motherfuckers, everybody on them teams ain't white.
It don't matter. They French born.
It's black French motherfuckers too, bro. Black people on every continent, bro. What you talking about?
I don't know what y'all talking about. They ain't all French born.
Reggie stupid. It don't matter. They moved there.
Stupid as fuck.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, Reggie. Reggie, I bet you this. Every African that's in the league, he wasn't born in Africa. He was born over here.
On Dream Team too.
Man, get the fuck about the little birthright citizenship.
I'm not talking about birthright citizenship. I'm saying you can't show me nobody that's from. You can't show me nobody that's from Africa that came from Africa to play in the NFL.
No. We gonna go back to bloodline. They're Africans.
Oh, we going bloodline, bro. Come on.
Time out. When they come over here and they get the training in these sports, they begin to become good because of what they possess physically.
Name them.
Nigga, they in the chat.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Ain't nobody that's an African named Brandon. Ain't no African named Brandon. I'm just letting you know. You say Brandon Ayuk. Ain't no African named Brandon.
Bro,
you're not born in Africa as Brandon. I'm sorry.
You act like niggas don't get Americanized names from their fucking parents. You niggas is something else.
No, this is no.
You niggas is wrong, bro.
Reggie, that's what I'm saying. Reggie, that's what I'm saying. Once Christian Okoye, Christian, his name ain't. What's your African name, bro? If you African.
But that was 30-some years ago. So the idea that they just started playing football,
yeah, they didn't just start playing football. They've been playing football.
Bro. They just ain't good. Like they ain't on that level. Stop that, bro. They've been playing that. Like they found the TV just now and they just started playing football. Stop it, bro.
They're the most dominant in soccer, but they ain't nobody from Africa. What's the African team that ever won a fucking World Cup?
Man, ain't no African that ever play soccer better than the great Pele.
And I can guarantee you, Pele got some African blood in him.
Pele, of course, he's Brazilian.
Man, he black. What you mean? He from Brazil.
So let's go back into it. Was he eugenically
He's Brazilian,
mixed?
bro.
He black.
Was he eugenically mixed?
What you mean?
No,
he come from a slave. He come from a slave people too.
Now you don't know what I mean.
He come from a slave people too, Reggie. What you talking about?
He come from parents that fuck down the line. They made a Pele, a nigga who put in the work with African blood in him.
A man that came from his parentage.
see this Richie comprehension. He can't comprehend.
It ain't
It's
y'all
gone,
can't
bro. It's
comprehend.
pointless.
That's how it is.
Of course, his mama and daddy fuck.
Like,
That's the only way you get
comprehend.
here, bro. Your mama and your daddy fuck.
Wrong, and when
That's the
you're
only way you get
wrong,
here, bro.
you
Your
won't
mama and your
accept that
daddy
you're
got the fuck to
wrong,
get here, bro. That's the only way you come here. Like you be having such lowbrow conversations sometimes, bro. Then you leave shit out. That man is from that continent. He's not from no fucking Africa. Like there ain't no Africans that's you said that these motherfuckers is such physically specimen, but you struggling to find these motherfuckers. Motherfuckers trying to help
Hey,
you in the
all I'm
chat.
saying
You
is this,
Googling
Reg.
shit. It don't exist, bro.
If you
It does.
born, if Pele, my thing is if you born on that continent and you will grow up there and you come over here and play football, that's different than you growing up here and playing football. That's totally different.
Wait, say that one more time.
You learn
I'm
it from
saying
us.
what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Swag and all that shit. The Africans are coming in here, bro.
No, listen what I'm saying. No, what the Africans are doing is coming here and they cosplaying. Because they not staying African. Soon as they come over here, they get a nigga starter kit. They start getting different haircuts. They wear different clothes. They don't dress how they kinship dress over there. And even they starting to change over there. So this is what I'm saying.
That got nothing to do with the physical abilities we talking about.
Yeah, but it has everything to do with it. Because the thing is, they adapt to what we doing. A lot of them, I know a lot of dudes that was African that played football. You know what I'm saying? And some of them was decent. Some of them was decent, but they were second, third generation. So really, you 20, 30 years down the line here.
What their parents are. They're African.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But my thing is,
it's no different when Deuce and them want to talk, whether they black on some shit, they become tethers and all this shit.
Well, no, I don't use that type of language because my thing is when it because they started making the distinction. Like Africans,
they is though.
Africans started making the distinction because they start saying that we don't have culture in comparison to them, and I'm like, well, we was robbed of that. But my thing is what is the net? What is to we know more about Africa in a certain sense historically than they do. They don't keep that shit.
Hell no.
Man, you crazy as hell. I mean, every African I work with, I be telling them about how great Haile Selassie was. They don't be knowing that shit, bro.
They don't know that, bro.
They don't be knowing that shit.
They don't want to be black, and they don't want to be black, bro.
Neither. Like shit.
And they don't want to be black.
They don't be knowing this, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
And they don't
know nothing about what we done over here. They know absolutely nothing about it.
But you can't say what they don't know. Haile Selassie be important to you. They may have somebody that's important.
No, what I'm saying is
here go these Africans. I'm popping while y'all talking as well.
Adamic and Sue.
It was more than before Adamic and Sue. Asamoah, all them fools. It's a lot of Africans.
I can't see no names.
It's down here. It's down here.
Man, you didn't answer my original question. I told you, show me an African that was as dominant in this sport as a Barry Sanders was.
They're not playing they're not playing running back yet. They're gonna be moving into these positions, bro. You're starting to see the arrival of the African into these sports, bro.
Reggie, they've been here, brother. What are you talking about?
Bro, these are like third generation Africans.
Yeah, like these dudes been here. Reggie, these dudes been here, man. These dudes been here.
Yeah, like these immigrated during 2020 or something.
Yeah, no, these dudes been here 30, 40 years.
So let's pull up a name, and I can guarantee you a bunch of these niggas you see over here, parents just got here. Like, what the fuck are these niggas talking about?
Africans been here, bro. You talking about them two people. It's been Africans here, bro. What are you talking about?
Pitt, you don't know what you be talking about. You're just clicking the link to talk.
So you just named Christian Okoye, bro, where he came from. So that was 30 years ago, bro. You talking about two niggas that got off a boat today to prove a point that don't make no sense.
That's Okoye's family, dumbass. Okoye ain't the family of all the Africans in the NFL.
Family's been here 30-something years, dummy.
Man, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm gonna pull up this dude right here on the screen. No.
That was 1990.
I'm gonna pull up all these niggas. This nigga at Pittsburgh. No. This ain't.
That was 1990.
He don't be knowing what he be talking about.
That wasn't the 90s that Chris Okoye was here, bro. That wasn't the 90s.
So Pitt, let me slow it down for you because
You
don't know.
said them people just got here, bro. How the fuck they just got here, the man?
You just want to talk. So you bringing up Christian Okoye. Christian Okoye's story is Christian Okoye. Christian Okoye's story ain't this nigga story. And when we look at this nigga story right here, this nigga was born in Lagos. I'm gonna go to while you talk and run your little gibber jabberish.
Okay, Reggie, can I ask you a question?
Hold on.
What happened 30 years ago? What happened 30 years ago?
Hold on.
What happened 30 years ago?
Hold on. That's Christian Okoye's family story. These are individuals. While y'all talk, I'm gonna keep pulling these Africans up, and you're gonna see similar to this nigga. They were born in these countries, or their parents just got here, and had these niggas. They ain't got no Christian Okoye stories. You niggas don't be know what you're talking about.
Well, you just sat here and said the people just started coming over here, and they just learning the program. You just sat here and said that nonsense. Not the individuals.
Look, Pitt, you slowed. Where does it say this nigga on the screen was born?
Who is that nigga on the screen? Who that nigga on that NAD? Who is that?
This
nigga, what team
not
is
making
he on?
no sense, bro.
I'm pretty
This
sure
nigga
he's
not making no sense, bro.
he done been with the Chiefs. I'm pretty sure that they got a Super Bowl ring.
Hey man, I'm pretty sure he robbed the goddamn bench because I ain't never heard of him.
Yeah, that's the point. So you doing all that to prove what, bro?
That nigga's in the NF motherfucking fail.
Hey, and that was never my point. My point was show me. My point was that was never my point.
Why y'all playing with Red? Reds do not have no comprehension.
Reggie, that was never my point.
Now you want to move the goalpost.
No, that ain't what I did, Reg, from the get-go. I said, show me the equivalent of them as Barry Sanders or Ed Reed.
Like I said, you're going to get that.
Reg, do know there's been Africans in the NFL since the 80s?
These niggas are coming into this country.
Reggie, I'm gonna say it again. Reggie, there's been Africans in the NFL since the 80s. Reggie, do you know when the first black quarterback started? It was in the 80s.
They ain't got nothing to do with it now.
Yes, it do.
Man, stop it, bro.
Bro, we were just getting certain opportunities in NFL in the 80s too, Reggie.
What?
Reggie. You know how many starting quarterbacks there was in 1980 that was black?
You talking about a quarterback position. We've been in this league probably in the early beginning of that motherfucker.
And guess what? We wasn't playing quarterback. We wasn't allowed to. Warren Moon, who was the most decorated college quarterback coming out.
Don't scroll over there. He was born in Portland, Oregon in 1987.
No. We gonna see. No. Time out. What I'm showing is where his parents is from. They ain't no three generations. They ain't no three generations. I'm about to pull up his parents. They ain't no three fucking generations. That nigga his parents came here and probably had that nigga. Everything he learns is of their fucking traditions.
Man, you lost your mind. Did you just lose your stupid ass
You
mind?
said everything he learned is what?
Dumb ass shit.
Brandon, that nigga parents is probably deep in that culture. That's why he got a fucking African name.
Bro, you get assimilated.
And listen, raised. Time out and raised in the Pacific Northwest. Like you niggas is lost.
You know what that tell me, Reggie? His parents had money. Any African that was in Oregon in the 80s had money.
He probably was an engineer or some shit, highly educated, got a job. So
you tripping.
And guess what?
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing about we talking about.
No, guess what? He was African at the house. He wasn't African on the goddamn job. He was African at the house.
You African at work, you getting fired.
African at the
job. In the goddamn 80s, you getting fired.
Man, be African at work. You getting fired.
You getting fired.
You're gonna be employed. What's being African? They can't be smart. That's being African.
No, we're talking about their culture.
What are you supposed to be doing? Hula hoop.
No, that's not their culture, bro. You wrong for that too. That's not their culture. You wrong. That's not their culture, Reggie. You wrong for that, brother.
I'm gonna show this short.
Wait, there you go. My bad. Here you go.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
African Americans. You guys were like the epitome of blackness, so everyone copied you. From Africa to Australia to wherever black people were, the South Americans in Brazil, you name it, they all copied African Americans. So a lot of African Americans will see us now and think, oh damn, there's black people over there, but then they see us acting like you and couldn't understand why we're acting like you. But what I just said is why. We had no other blueprint to who we were other than African Americans. So if you wore your hat a certain way, we copied it. If you wore your jeans a certain way, we copied it. If you spoke of a certain slang, we copied African American. The biggest singers were African American. Biggest fashion designers were African American in the black community.
That's right. Shout out to this guy for keeping it 100.
It was always African Americans. You guys were like the epitome of blackness. So everyone copied you from Africa.
All right, Reg. Do you get that?
They ain't got nothing to do with it. This how you don't get it. This how much
going on me.
Brandon, no, this how much you don't get it, because there ain't nothing about what we talking about. I understand that's a cultural and dress and music influence and all that other stuff.
In sports,
So back to Dominican Sue. So Dominican Sue, another new arrival to this country.
What is Reg arguing? Do anybody know what Reg's point is? Because I lost this.
No, exactly.
He said,
what's his point?
He said LaMelo Ball wasn't no athlete, no specimen. He brought up some nigga that we never seen before or heard of, and Africa acting like he's some kind of specimen. Like this shit is crazy, bro.
These niggas never heard of Asamoah. They never heard of the nigga from the Raiders. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Nah, I've never heard of that dude from the Chiefs. I don't know who that dude is. He was drafted by the Jaguars.
You heard of Ayuk. You heard a bunch of these dudes.
Yeah, Brandon Ayuk had one good season, and don't nobody want him no more. Because he's a head case.
And then it's a bunch of them that play. It's a bunch of them that play defense that are coming up. Same thing in the NBA.
Reg
same in the NBA.
Reggie.
No,
you say coming up, Reggie. They've been here. Trust me, ain't no African that's just now getting here making it to the NFL, bro.
I'm pulling up on here. Families are just moving into these countries and coming on these pro teams. They're just coming here. Same thing with the ones in the island.
Emmanuel Acho and his brother.
Just say, okay, Reg, whatever. He ain't comprehending what y'all saying.
No, Brandon, you're not, and you want to move the goalposts.
And guess what? Emmanuel Acho and his brother wasn't like that.
You're wrong.
They wasn't like that either. They was, especially Emmanuel Acho. He wasn't shit. His brother was decent.
How a nigga lose his career slipping on the damn down some stairs? Because you know he ain't like that.
Dude,
like he an old man and shit.
No. Who was the nigga? What are you talking about? Wasn't the nigga on the Cowboys that did some injury at home and shit? Like, what are you talking about?
Terry Glenn, but that in his career.
No, it's somebody else.
You talking about Trayvon Diggs? When nigga put up a strip pole, hit him in the head.
Yeah, and it's another that somebody got injury at home and shit, walking and did something. Like they act like
them niggas be lying, bro. They be lying.
I mean, that's true. That's very true. Very, very true.
And the Africans be running that long distance shit. Can't nobody beat them in that shit. That's about it.
Your cousin down. Thank you. God damn. That's the first time I heard him say, yeah, that's right. God
yeah,
damn.
The Africans can run, bro. All they can do is run, and nobody can't run like them.
Now, all I'm saying, I'm not discrediting Africans and nothing. They've been in the NFL. They've been in the NFL. They've been in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? They ain't just now coming. But it's the reason why they're not Jamar Chase. It's the reason why they're not Justin Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? Jackson Smith in Bigma, his bloodline is, if his mama white, it's centuries of white blood in him. And it's been some good white wide receivers.
Y'all tripping. Man, now y'all going somewhere different, bro. Y'all tripping, dude, bro. Y'all lost y'all self. I can't believe this.
Man, bro, you don't know what you talking
about. Centuries of white bloodline, and it's been some good white boys.
It's been so it ain't. It's what you mean. It's been some decent decently athletic white
man.
boys.
Joe Jaravici was a baller.
Man,
McCaffrey,
Don BB. Don BB.
Find that name back. Joe Jaravici. This nigga said Joe Jaravici, man.
Shit, Cooper Kupp. What you mean, Cooper Kupp?
Yeah, Cooper Kupp. Yeah, Joe Jaravici was a hooper.
Pittsburgh TD dudes lost the plot.
Cooper Cup.
That's funny hearing you bring up Joe.
Hell, what's the white boy that played for him now that's going to rehab for beating on women and shit?
Who was that?
They play for the Rams. The white boy that play for him now.
He ain't white. He ain't white. Puka Nacua.
Island nigga. Yeah,
he ain't white.
No,
He's
I thought
non-black, but he ain't white.
The offensive shit he said about Jews or some shit. He got domestic violence issues.
Yeah,
everybody got quiet when you brought up them people, boy. Everybody got quiet. You didn't notice that it was crickets like a motherfucker.
No, but you mean Don BB, Ed McCaffrey, Christian McCaffrey, daddy?
God. Name all of them. Just take a list and name every wide receiver ever. God damn.
No, I just said there've been some good white receivers. That's all I said.
Yeah, it's been a couple. It's been a couple. The boy from Denver, the one that's the commentator now. What's his name?
Hey, Pittsburgh T, what you tell me? You told me to buy some stock.
You missed it now, B. That shit over with now, B. We gotta wait now.
Man, I was at work, bro. I was busting my man.
Yeah, that last week or two, everything shot up. It was on the ground a minute ago. That shit over. You missed it.
I know, Reg, did you bust out laughing? Did you laugh?
Everything up. Everything at all time highs.
Don't
Yeah,
laugh.
all
You got the great Grunt.
I was like, you didn't invest in nothing.
Gronkowski, the tight end. Gronkowski.
You didn't invest in nothing. You didn't put your money nowhere.
We know he ain't investing in no books. We know that. He ain't buying their book.
How to comprehend. How to conversation coherently.
Y'all read the book.
He bought their book.
How to hold a conversation for dummies.
Yeah, can't do that.
This is your thing. Start a topic and be wrong on it. That's the shit. That's what y'all learn.
He buy books to even out the table. Put that bitch right up under the leg. That's about it, man. That's all the books is good for.
Red still buy Playboy, the hardcover.
Pittsburgh T don't read shit. He tell Chat GPT to read it.
I'm glad you finally got it right. You got the initials right at the end. It took you about 6 months. You finally figured out GPT at the end. Congratulations, Reg. Congratulations.
But that shit doing a lot. That shit doing a lot of your reading.
Talk about the economy bad. People ain't got no money. Gas prices high. And if they held the election right now, Trump will blow that bitch out the water.
Still win. It still be Camilla. You crazy. Ain't nobody vote for Kamala. Ain't nobody vote for her, bro.
Man, I ain't concerned with
this. She's gonna run again. If she run again,
for
you
what?
Vote for her?
What?
Trump,
she gonna...
Absolutely.
No, Trump can't run, dummy.
Nigga, you hypothetical, dumbass. A hypothetical.
I said if she run again.
Of course I'm voting for her. Or I might vote for Gavin if Gavin the guy who's the choice. This is who I'm gonna go with.
He's blue number. He's blue no matter
Gavin.
who.
Deuce, what's up with him and Gavin? What did Gavin give him?
Man, blue no matter who.
Vote blue no matter who. That's what it is.
Blue no matter who, bro.
Make these motherfuckers earn your vote.
So, Deuce, you voted for Trump. He earned your vote, and he fucks you over. What the fuck you talking about?
Nigga lied to her straight up to our face. You know what I mean?
He ain't lied to you. Did what the fuck he been always gonna do.
Bro, that nigga lied, bro. That nigga lied.
He did what our president. Trump ain't do nothing but what our presidents do. Every president.
Them niggas don't lie and lie right in front of you. They don't do that shit. They lie. They lie and go back door with the shit.
They do.
Like
Use my lips.
No,
nigga. New taxes. They lie in your face.
No. Like you said, and Deuce is the Trump supporter. Ain't nobody ever lied to you like this.
Shit.
Why not? You bullshit. We can go through the last.
We can go through the list.
The last 5, all the bitches lied. We go through all the bullshit they lied about. Bullshit.
They ain't lied like Trump.
Bullshit. So
ask them people in Detroit when Obama. Ask them people in Detroit when Obama said wasn't nothing wrong with their goddamn water when he went there.
Yep.
And he fake ass drunk some out of glass.
Oh, we ain't spying on y'all. We ain't tapping y'all phones. We ain't lying. We not listening to y'all and had to come back out there and say, well, we is lying motherfuckers.
Well, they did that shit, but they didn't just like, oh yeah, well I did it. You know what I mean? What you gonna do about it? Nah, fuck that. Niggas ain't getting down like that, bro.
Like that. You right.
Tell him,
no, bro, fuck that.
Trump a piece of shit, and only a fool like Pittsburgh T love the nigga.
You put that on
Hey,
15. That's fucked
Hey,
up.
you gonna put that? That's what. Hey, but it's all good. I take it. You know what though? Guess what? If Kamala was in there, her husband would be telling. Hey, her husband be telling you what to do because that's the motherfucker that run her house and run your ass too. That
Hey,
white
Brandon,
man. That's
he was
Deuce.
born and raised on Mar-a-Lago, so you know what they was doing. That eugenics shit. Y'all
okay.
That is hilarious. And they do
That's all right.
selective breeding. Just so you know,
They
rich
do.
white people do selective breeding.
They do.
And Pittsburgh T from Mar-a-Lago.
They do. They say Epstein was infatuated with that eugenics shit. They say he was going crazy with that. He was giving money to all kind of scientists that was invested. He invested in all kind of all that genome sequencing, all them scientists, all them little clubs that he could. He was, man. You see, they ain't go on that farm.
And
they talking about that island. They gonna go.
White chicks.
They won't go on that farm. I bet you they never talk about that farm he had.
White folks,
they don't never say nothing about
go
that.
right to a restaurant and sit down next to you. You a melt.
Who would?
You fascinated by white folks. I was with you on the strip. You pointed out so many goddamn
Man,
white people. I said,
I know
goddamn, bro. Is that all you
Man,
see out of here? Look at that white lady. Look at that white lady. Goddamn, Reggie.
Yeah, this nigga extra out.
Oh man,
I was just talking about.
Reggie was pointing at women with strong jaws who work out with tans. I said, bro, he been in Vegas and in Cali too long.
Dude, this nigga embellish everything. God damn. That's like we was talking about yesterday. When I go to Whole Foods, I see all these poor featured, skinny ass white chicks. Won't see nothing special to them.
Hey, Ben, you think he was trying to get part of the Tuna Casserole Club?
Man, I don't know what he was on, bro.
I ain't gonna say I wouldn't fuck with no white chick. I ain't one of them niggas like that. Shit, some bitches be bad.
They wouldn't fuck with you. They wouldn't have you, bro. You not right. Even comprehend. They can't have no real conversation with you.
Man, bro,
you don't even know nothing about the stock market. They're gonna be like, so babe, I invested my money in the stock market today. I moved 50,000 over here and did this. What do you think? You're gonna be like, I don't move my money. No, why would you do that? Don't put your money in that dumb. You don't buy no stock, don't buy no gold. You can't sell no gold. Y'all dumb.
Why you guys talking like a slave for fucking roots and shit? That's how you sound.
Why you sound like a house nigga?
That's that sucker shit.
That shit funny.
He got him sounding like a shine. What they call him a shine? He got him sounding like a shine.
That shit's hilarious.
He scratched his head. He said, "What time is? I don't rightly know, sir."
He said, when you talk about homogenized, pasteurized, he said, do you think that's what Jesse Jackson is? Colin said, I believe he tries every day to the best of his ability. Colin was wild. He said, do you think, he said, I believe Jesse tries every day to the best of his ability to be. Oh man, I gotta watch some Dr. Khaled.
Oh, y'all talking about Khalid Muhammad said this shit.
Yeah, on Donahue. Man, that shit was fun. Man, when I want to laugh,
man, I don't even know what Megazord got that from, but that wasn't what I was talking about. That's what he talking about.
No, because you said I rightly don't know. I remember when Khaled said that and started scratching his head, and
that's you. That's Reg.
Bro, they don't even have people like. That's one thing about crazy ass Donahue and them. They had some real black people on. They won't even dare put them people on nowadays.
Donahue, bro. I love Donahue. I love Donahue.
They won't dare put them people
Donahue's
on right
my
now.
favorite talk show host of all
like
time.
They used to call in and you could hear him over the speakers, and he talked into that microphone too. I like that shit. Remember how they used to have that caller? Caller, okay, and everybody could hear it. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. This TV fucking sucks now. That's why
man.
I watch Invincible though. I ought to show I ought to show some clips. Hey Deuce, did you see the last episode with Thread? He probably didn't watch it.
Don't nobody watch that bullshit.
You crazy as fuck. It's the #1 show on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, that's the #1 show on Amazon, bro.
Yeah, I watched that shit, man. They had that nigga Thrag, homie, looking like
Bro,
He the shit. That nigga had
I
that
watched
nigga
that shit
balling.
2 times, dude. That shit was so I was like, oh, this shit lit. I was like, oh, this he killing shit. Oh, he wrecking
That
shit.
nigga, he ripped that nigga head off. He was like, nigga, smash that shit. That shit was cold in the motherfucker.
It's so quick. He was like, I choose death. Man, you don't know. This some G shit, Reg. Good dialogue, good animation. You don't know. You probably couldn't comprehend what he say. What do you mean by that? What he say?
This nigga stupid.
Man, I don't watch that low level shit.
You think that?
Nah, but hey, while I got you on, Reg, I got to give you props for that show you did. That was a great show, brother.
Oh, with the Farrakhan thing.
Yeah.
Another show inspired by a Friday Night Conspiracy Theory. Again, another fucking show inspired. He just keep getting inspired by my show. Me and Deuce show. We do ain't that right, Deuce? He done a show on Judaism, Zionism, shit he didn't even know about. I teach Reg. I'm your sensei, bro. Just go and say it, bro. Fuck it. Fucking tell the world.
But B,
I'm
too
just
you gotta
for me to fucking be inspired by it. He didn't.
I'm just playing.
Hey, but B, you gotta give like the way that Rez did that show with Farrakhan. Like, see, that's why we fuck with you, Rez, because these niggas that be on the internet, man, they be trying to sensationalize.
Nah, they won't do that. They won't do that.
They won't do that show like that. They never gonna do that.
They don't
They're
know.
not gonna do it.
They don't know to do it.
They're not gonna.
You'll be surprised.
Nah, they know. They just not gonna do it. They not gonna do it at all.
They don't know the history. Like, think about it. If Megazord wouldn't have been up here irritating the shit out of me talking about that Malcolm X assassination, I would have never been trying to prove the history. Like, I don't remember that. And then I thought about it. And then I was like, no, that shit did come up when I was in Hawaii. They tried to kill
I don't know what the hell he was talking about. I was like, yeah, right.
That shit did come up. I remember that. And then Reg was like, well, I thought that was that. And then that's how they came by. But he didn't know. And once he knew, then he shared what he knew. Most of the time, people don't be knowing, bro. I think they just
I'm talking about the way that he did it, B, is what I'm saying.
The manner in which he did it.
Yeah. Like, people can know
that's
some
what
shit,
I'm talking
and
about.
then they go out their way to manipulate shit and be on some bullshit. Like, that's what I'm saying. He didn't.
And you know what's crazy about that shit? I was asking older, like, black folks, like, had they heard? None of them heard about that shit.
Of course. Bro, you know, me being in the Nation of Islam, it took me years till I ran across that.
And it was great because I had seen that meeting and shit, but I thought it was just to bring peace between them. I didn't know they was doing that shit.
Did it one time and he covered that shit up. Everybody was told to shut the fuck up, so it didn't come up. Like, we didn't make it a big deal. We didn't want that woman locked up.
See, that's why I like Twitter and the new media, because you can't depend on these people, bro. For the whole time they've been lying to you and homogenizing stories, twisting facts. So the mainstream media has always been like in control of shit. And like, once you feel like it's a whole other world out here where people got real truth and real stories and real facts, like that shit seem like all propaganda. So I like the real shit. People on the ground floor.
But remember the dude from 60, what's the guy from 60 Minutes? The white guy.
Mike
Remember
Wallace?
The white guy from 60 Minutes?
Mike
Wallace did an interview with Farrakhan, and that's what people remember, where he manipulated the shit out of that stuff. That's all people remember about that situation, and he had a major platform before we had internet. So that's what people remember, is the way that he said it. He took clips of Farrakhan having, like, I forgot what speech he gave, where he said something. No, it wasn't that. They spliced up video that he said, and it made it seem like he had a problem with Malcolm X's like he had a problem with Malcolm X, the way that they spliced the video up. That's what he did. Then he interviewed him. So it made it seem like he had a problem with it from the beginning.
You know what's crazy? Back in the day, we was all excited. We'll get word the minister just taped with 60 Minutes to everybody tune in. Everybody tune in. So everybody be like, oh, hell yeah, the minister's gonna be on 60 Minutes. Shit like that. Like, that's how crazy it would be. Everybody be tuning in. We ain't had no damn internet. Nobody will be like, I'll watch it on YouTube later. You don't catch that shit then, you'll never see that shit again. If it wasn't for YouTube, it would be so much shit you would never see again.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous.
That's a fact.
Man, and people that just upload this shit, this shit would be hidden somewhere lost. Like, this shit be gone.
Cause it be shit I be trying to search for, like with LA stories and the LA Times, and it be hiding shit. You can't find then all this copyright shit for them remove shit. Like even old videos I used to find on YouTube before they put all these policies and shit that make certain content can't be displayed and shit. There's so much shit that's like hidden just based off of that shit.
Yep.
It's the same game. We didn't see that.
Or it take people with like knowledge of that shit who retain the knowledge and never let it leave and don't mind
people that got it. Like I got so many. I just never thought to upload none of my shit to YouTube, but shit, I got so many lectures from DVDs and VHSs and audio from cassette and CDs. Man, I done spent.
He don't got more than me though.
Man, please.
Because when they banned him from social media,
bet you
like
I do.
2017, 18?
2018.
when they banned the white dudes. They banned the white
Yeah.
dudes and he got caught in that shit.
Alex Jones. I don't know what he had nothing to do with that shit. Yeah, I don't know what he had to do with that.
You heard me, sucker.
Man, look here. I can look here. You talking noise? I can go point to my collection right now. I could screen up and go grab some of mine.
Why you gotta? We ain't gotta do that. I could just tell you don't have.
Oh, that's what I thought. I can go grab mine, partner, and I ain't gotta blow no dust off of it either. You gonna have major dust on yours, brother.
It's there.
Major dust. You ain't gonna even get the name of the lecture right.
You got a DVD player? You got a DVD player?
Yeah.
I got a DVD player in my Cadillac.
I got no DVD player. I was thinking about that shit the other day.
Yeah, I got a DVD player, brother. Gotta have it.
You ain't got the gaming system. Your gaming system don't take the ROMs.
It does, but
I still got a VCR.
I got a tape player. I have a record player.
I got a tape player too.
Like what is
But you just brought that record player, nigga.
About 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, this thing act like you got one from nigga 94. Yeah, right.
Hey, look,
I actually got one from the 80s though.
That nigga brought that shit and probably played not one record on it.
What? Who whole collection on vinyl you think I probably got? If you had to guess, damn near every album. I'm missing 2 albums.
Nas,
that should be easy.
He frees you, nigga. He ain't put all. It probably the real album, nigga.
Nas vinyl that it is. I'm missing 2 albums. That's it.
It ain't even the ones from back then. It's the new vinyls and shit.
Crazy.
Not even 40. They're not even 45.
I'm gonna tell you what I got. I got It Was Written. I got the Lost Tapes. I got Godson. I got Life Is Good. What else? I got the Lost Tapes too. I got all this shit, bro. You was tripping. I got
published in 2026.
I don't give a fuck when it was published. I got it.
He brought that shit and he still listens to the albums on Bluetooth. I mean on
No, I don't. I got 18. I got a home entertainment system, bro. I listen to music, and when I get up and make coffee and shit, I don't give a fuck if they sleep or not. I turn my music up loud. Fuck it.
Yeah, from your phone, not the record player.
Man, you was tripping, bro. You walk in my house, you gonna see. Soon as the first thing I'm walking, you gonna see a Nas album cover
from his Beast Pill. We got Beast Pill, the XL one.
Oh, hey, we didn't go into that shit you was bringing up yesterday. Y'all was trying to bash Jay-Z on that lawsuit shit with Rock Nation and them.
Oh yeah, man.
I'm not doing
you know about it. You know about it. Megazar know about it.
What lawsuit?
Jay-Z leads people into a burning building and try to jump out the fucking window and everybody in there with this fucking lawsuit shit. How Rock Nation and Live Nation put a monopoly on the fucking big venues in the country and all over the world.
Rock Nation. They didn't say Rock Nation. They said
Live Nation. Live Nation is Rock Nation, bro.
No, it's not.
No, Live Nation is its own. Live Nation was its own entity before Rockefeller was even a record label.
Like you tripping?
Yeah.
That's not the same company. You thought they
is
were the
same.
It's a subsidiary. It's a subsidiary of them niggas.
No, it's not.
I was going to it because you like to blame Jay-Z for everything.
They're not even a subsidiary. They don't have contact with each other.
Can we look this up?
Live Nation is a public company.
No, what happened?
You can look them up.
What happened was Rock Nation is a subsidy of Live Nation because Jay-Z signed a deal with Live Nation. Jay-Z signed a deal with Live Nation.
That's why it's called Rock Nation, nigga. That's why it's called Rock Nation.
Jay-Z signed a deal with Live Nation.
There you go. Say it again.
I said Jay-Z signed a deal with
To do
Live
what?
Nation
To do what?
for shows, but Rock Nation. No. And guess what? Part of that deal was him creating his own subsidiary under Live Nation called Rock Nation.
No such
That's
thing.
why it's called
Look
Rock
it up.
Nation,
You can
bro.
look. This is public information.
Pull it up. Let's see.
That's what I said. It's a subsidiary, and that's why. And he was the one that convinced all these people to sign these 360 deals and have these niggas corner the market on these.
When they signed the Live, now, all they signed in the Live Nation, they got nothing to do with Jay-Z. Now, if they signed the Rock Nation, that's different.
No, it's the same shit, bro.
If they sign with Live Nation, that ain't got nothing to do with Jay-Z. If you on the Jay-Z umbrella, you're gonna be on Rock Nation.
Watch
he's the one. He's the one.
People have misinformation. They always wrong, Reggie. Watch this.
No, he's the one. He's the one.
Hold on, let me read.
They're not the same thing.
American events promoter.
It's like Nike and Jordan brand, bro. The same fucking shit.
Hills. Founded in 1996. I don't know why the fuck Rock Nation get involved, but okay, we'll keep going. Founded in 1996 by Robert F.
You should have put Rock Nation in there, Reggie.
Hold on. We can scroll down. Keep going down, Reg. I ain't even got to read the top of it. Let's find Rock Nation.
No, you got to read it. You got to read it for the chat.
All right.
No, you don't. We said Rock Nation was a part of Live Nation, so you got to pull up Rock Nation.
Still, some of this history is good though.
It's a founded in 1996 by Robert F. X. It used to be as SFX Entertainment. I remember SFX. The company's business was built around consolidating concert promoters into a national entity to counter the oversized influence of ticket behemoth Ticketmaster. In 2000, the company was sold to Clear Channel for $4.4 billion. God damn.
Oh, that's an advertising company.
Yep. Until they bought all them radio stations too.
Mm-hmm.
They iHeart now. I think they iHeart. I think they changed their name to iHeart.
Yeah, they changed it to iHeart. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why that's why it's not highlighted right there.
Right. When it was spun off as Live Nation in 2005. In 2010, Live Nation merged with the ticketing firm Ticketmaster to form a larger conglomerate named Live Nation Entertainment, with both brands continue to operate as subsidiaries of Live Nation Entertainment. Now, I'm finna prove to you, Jay-Z don't have nothing to do with none of this. Okay, keep going. Nothing. They talking about Turkey, Bruce Springsteen. Keep going. Nothing. And in 2000, hold on, we might get to some Jay-Z now. In December 2015, launched Live Nation Productions film division and Live Nation Productions. Okay, Lady Gaga, Brad, nothing. No Jay-Z. Keep going.
You owe Jay-Z an apology, Deuce.
No Jay-Z. Hold on, keep going. No Jay-Z.
Well, we said Rock Nation. You should look up Rock Nation.
Jay-Z, Live Nation is not a subsidiary of none of this shit. That story makers have made that story up.
Man, I said Rock Nation when he signed the deal with. First of all, the way y'all went about looking for this shit was wrong. Let me get this shit off.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. You got pull up Rock Nation.
Hold on.
Also in 2008.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, let's get this.
You ain't got this. Ain't news to me, bro. I know this
ain't news to me.
You gotta read it.
You gotta read nothing. You gotta when I tell you something about Jay-Z, remember it.
You talking to the chat too? Are people watching?
God damn. Y'all gotta chill. Also in 2008, a deal between hold on. Let me read the beginning of it. Hold on, let me read everything. In March 2008 was confirmed that Live Nation signed a 12-year deal with U2 worth an estimated $100 million. And then I can't see. The parties agreed that the band will receive $25 million for 1.6 million shares of the company as of 17. Those shares were worth just over $6 million. It was reported on 18 December 2008 that Live Nation honored their financial commitment, bought back the shares at a loss of $19 million. In 2008, Shakira signed an estimated $70 to $100 million contract with Live Nation. That same year, Live Nation signed a 3-year tour deal with rock band Nickelback. Also in 2008, a deal between Jay-Z and Live Nation for $115 million was confirmed. The deal covered financing of Jay-Z's own entertainment venture, live shows, tours, and future recordings. Jay-Z signed a 10-year.
It's called Rock Nation. Now go look at Rock Nation.
Bro, can I finish? Jay-Z signed a 10-year deal with Live Nation in 2017. Live Nation owns several venues and venue chains, including the House of Blues and clubs the company owns. So it don't say nothing about it being a subsidiary. It just means
No. If you go to Rock Nation, you will see it.
They're not a
Now
subsidiary.
do it.
is Live Nation still an entity or no?
Now go to
It's a
Rock Nation
separate.
is still an entity. Go to Rock Nation.
All right, let's see. Rock Nation is an American entertainment company founded. Well, he right. It is co-owned by Jay-Z and Live Nation. Mega's all right.
What you mean? Duh.
Like, bro, this nigga changed the record label from Rock Nation, Rockefeller to Rock Nation, and signed all these deals and shit. And Jay-Z used the color of authority and his influence to get all these other artists and shit to sign up with Live Nation and shit for them to monopolize their tours and all that. Like
No, Jay-Z didn't do that. They had already. They did that. No, hey, we just read where they did that without Jay-Z. Because you can't even go.
I'm talking about like the hip hop artists and all this shit.
Deuce right. They did.
But it's a good deal for the artist, though.
No, it's not, bro. They ripping niggas off and shit. Niggas not being satisfied with their fucking tour money and all this shit. It's not. That's why the fucking deal.
Man, if you're not signed, if you're not signed to Rock Nation, then Jay-Z ain't got nothing to do with that. But people,
Jay-Z has influence to not let niggas get inside these big tours and all that shit. And he used that shit as leverage.
That's a fact.
Yeah. So Jay-Z can stop Drake from touring.
Yeah, if he wanted to.
No, the fuck he can't. No, the fuck he can't, bro.
No, he could make it hard for him to get in certain venues. Just
and so these venues, bro.
Man, look here.
Drake don't perform at the House of Blues.
Drake can't do it. Drake don't need house. Drake need a stadium. He don't need no House of Blues.
I know if Jay-Z say Jay can't get inside one of these stadiums that Live Nation control,
Live Nation don't control stadiums.
Yes,
stadiums
yes, they do.
No, they don't. Stadiums are controlled by the owners. Stadiums are controlled by the owners of teams.
No, but they
you think Jay-Z can't say nothing to these owners?
Don't let him come in there. Say, fuck you. He gonna sell this venue out. Camel face ass nigga. He gonna say camel face ass nigga.
I'm gonna give you Beyonce. I'm gonna give you Beyonce. I'm gonna give you Beyonce. Don't let Yo Gotti come in here.
Man, you want Yo Gotti? Yo Gotti didn't get no stadium anyway.
No, you missing what I'm saying.
This is the point, bro.
Use your brain. That's
it. I said Drake. I said Drake. I said Drake,
bro. Drake and Jay-Z got beef too.
Look here. Jay-Z can't stop shit Drake doing, bro. I don't know what you think
this is. Bro.
No, he can't. No, he can't. If Jay-Z couldn't stop what Nas was doing, how in the hell is he gonna stop what Drake doing?
He did.
What he stop with Nas?
Nas had to come up on himself. Nas had to get his weight up before he can go to Jay-Z.
And my thing is this:
all those
Drake weight been up.
Nothing Nas was doing ever.
No. What? Like what?
See how you lost?
Like what?
Yeah.
What? Okay, hold on. Why did Nas go on Power 107 and cry and get mad? Why was he on there?
Because they wouldn't let him do the hanging Hot 97.
But who made the call?
Why?
What?
Why?
Oh, talking about from having Jay-Z a hanging dummy of Jay-Z?
Who did that?
Yeah.
Who said he couldn't do that at his show? Who stopped that at a Hot 97 show?
Hot 97 did. Funk Flex did. Them niggas did.
But who orchestrated it?
They don't say. It just say Edge Martinez in there.
It does. It came out. Jay-Z stopped it, and you know this. You could play and beat around the bush. I can't believe you would be this disingenuous and it's fucked up. But he does have the power to stop things. He's done it before. So stop acting like that.
So, like I said, if somebody finna make a mannequin of me hanging and dying, anybody will stop that.
Bro,
anybody will stop that.
That's not true.
Did he stop?
But he can talk about nigga fucking a nigga baby mama and nothing on the baby seat. His power.
Like I said, when Drake get ready to tour, it don't matter what Jay-Z say. Drake gonna sell them tours out. Nobody care about what Jay-Z say.
Drake canceled those tours. No, Drake canceled those tours. Not
you know why? Because somebody named Kendrick. Because somebody named Kendrick Lamar had their foot on his neck.
But if Jay Z wanted to say something about Drake going somewhere doing something, he had the power to do that shit.
He does.
Yeah,
Man,
Megazar, you being a little bit. Look, Megazar, you doing what Reggie was doing, bro. Like even if it's Drake, that's an exception.
Man,
That's not the
man,
rule.
let me
That's
tell
not
y'all
the.
something,
That's
bro.
the exception.
Let me
Like
tell y'all something. Let
most
me
of them
tell y'all
artists don't
something.
fall up under that guy.
Jay Z didn't have the power to stop J. Cole from buying his masters, and he was on
Bro,
Jay Z label.
we seen Kanye couldn't tour because he wouldn't fuck with Live Nation. We just seen this shit,
No,
bro.
Kanye, man, no, Kanye. It ain't about Live Nation with Kanye. We know what that Kanye shit about.
Who? Okay, look at the board of Live Nation. Who on that fucking board?
Pitt don't know what he's talking about.
Look here,
I do know
Live
what I'm talking
Nation.
about. Look at the board of Live Nation. It's a
Kanye was
publicly
never
traded
signed with.
company.
Once Kanye left Jay Z, he was done with Live Nation anyway, and he was touring the world without Live Nation. Kanye got Live Nation and got shit to do with him being banned from the UK.
Oh,
That's
And he
all
doing
Jewish shit.
And
where was he
Kanye
at?
doing
Where
major
was he at in
stadiums.
America? Where was he at in America? What place? Well, where was he at in America? Where he just had
Kanye
these
is not
places
doing
at?
major stadiums in America. Kanye did one major stadium in America.
Yes, they let him do that stadium in the man because they
It-
blocked his
it's been
ass.
like 7-8 years since he
Yes,
could do that
they
shit.
blocked his ass. Yes,
Just talk
so them
red.
people got everything to do with that.
He did one stadium, 2 nights in a row.
Yes, they
That's
blocked his ass out of there.
So
They blocked him.
when he did Donda, he wasn't at the Mercedes in Atlanta.
How many years ago was that?
That was in 2001. I mean, that was in 2021.
That was
and how long ago was the one he did with Drake? How long ago was
and then you know what Kanye had, and guess what? Kanye had made them Jewish comments in 2022. So guess what? Since 2022, he been going back with them, and that's what made him do that. It wasn't shit to do with Live Nation. He had already moved around that because he was bigger than that shit. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
I can't get into that. I don't know.
Nah,
I'm just gonna
I don't.
say I
Yeah,
don't know.
I believe no, bro, because they own too much shit.
Man,
I mean,
look
anything's
here.
possible, but they
Look
own. They
They
control
own all of this monopoly.
You
That's
can't
why
go
they lost
around
the
that.
fucking lawsuit.
Can't go
It's a
around that, bro.
monopoly.
Pull up the
Look
monopoly,
here.
man. Pull up the Live Nation.
When did
can't go around Live Nation.
Reggie? When did Kanye started having trouble getting in venues and stuff? Was it when he started talking about Jewish people? It's time making songs called Hail Hitler and all that shit?
Yeah, and who blocked them? Yeah, we know that, but
It
who
wasn't
blocked them?
It wasn't Live Nation.
It
What are you talking
was.
about? No, it
Oh
wasn't.
my god, bro.
No, it wasn't.
What's wrong with you?
Bro,
It wasn't
bro,
Live
we gotta
Nation
pull
that
up.
blocked him. So Live Nation is one that said, take your money out the goddamn bank.
Hey, pull up
No,
that lawsuit, Reggie. I mean, for
when he
the
wanted to
Hell,
perform
y'all,
at
man,
the
what y'all talking
venues,
about, bro?
the venues that Live Nation have, bro, it's a majority of shit
Kanye
in the
was
United
doing
States.
stadiums. He wasn't doing regular venues. He been doing
Not
stadiums since 2000, since fucking graduation.
not since he made them comments, he ain't.
And guess what? Live Nation have nothing to do with that. It was Jews
So
higher than them Live Nation niggas saying you can't go to the UK.
pull up that lawsuit, Reggie, so we can look at it.
yeah.
All right, jury finds out. Hold on, Reggie, scrolling too fast and zoom in.
This will start.
Bro, I'm gonna have to replace you with Mark, bro. You keep this shit up.
Man, Mark the homie. Salute to Mark. Why Brandon think he creating beef?
I don't know.
I'm like Farrakhan, man. I ain't about to
That's
let
my
you
partner, man. I keep telling y'all that's my
bring that
partner.
nigga up and think I'm gonna say something fucked up
That's
about
my
it.
homeboy. I always say that's my homie. That's why I gave him a shout out.
He was trying to do what the FBI tried to do.
Nah, Mark, my brother. I fuck with Mark. That's my brother.
That ain't your brother. You ain't never met him. But go
I
ahead.
rock with Mark.
Look at this nigga
My
Brandon.
brother.
Oh, stop. Now I'm playing, bro. I be trolling.
No, you
Hey,
not.
zoom in some more, bro. Just one more. Hit the zoom in one more time.
Yeah, the extra zoom does this. All right, it breaks it like that. All right,
Okay. All right. On Wednesday, a federal jury in Manhattan found that Live Nation and its subsidiary Ticketmaster operated as monopoly. Like they didn't know that. The only two places that you could buy fucking tickets from, but man, and one person owned them, but they not a monopoly. The decision came. Ticketmaster opened as a monopoly that harm consumers and overcharged ticket. We been knowing that these tickets. Anyway.
Somebody got background feeding in.
The decision is a victory for 33 straight states and the District of Columbia, which accused Live Nation. I know California in that. Live Nation of unfairly controlling too many aspects of live entertainment industry at the expense of venues, artists, and fans. The company settled an earlier antitrust suit with the U.S. Department of Justice. They didn't even tell us that. The verdict has the potential to reshape the live music industry in the United States. New York was among the first participated in the lawsuit following the verdict. New York Attorney General Letitia James, Big Tish,
Yes,
issued
sir.
a statement. Big Tish, I like Big Tish.
Deuce don't.
Big Tish a boss.
Yeah. Now he like her. She did this shit.
That is too funny. He like all the Democrats now. He was riding out. We peeped him switch to AOC. Like, yeah, AOC. I said, look at
He wearing blue now.
Oh man, I'm not going that far. Man, you two. Hey, I'm surprised you ain't never got beat up at the cookout, Reg.
Man, get out of here, man.
You crack too.
I wear cowboy blue all the time.
Only time.
I wear a lot of blue except like North Carolina blue, but that's a different story.
Oh my God.
What's my man name? That's big. Shout out to Space Ghost. What is that? Space Ghost Perk.
Then how does nigga know this shit, man? It's nigga here, man.
For far too long, Live Nation and Ticketmaster, I know everything, Ray. I tell you I'm a genius. For far too long, Live Nation and Ticketmaster have taken advantage of fans and orders by raising prices for tickets and stifling any competition that threaten their power, the statement reads. Hold on, I'm gonna read that again. For Megazord. Maybe he missed it. For far too long, Live Nation and Ticketmaster have taken.
They don't say nothing about Kanye West and stadiums.
And artists by raising prices for tickets and stifling competitions that threaten their power. A jury found what we have long known to be true. Exactly. Live Nation and Ticketmaster are breaking the law and costing consumers millions of dollars in the process. In a statement issued after the verdict on Wednesday, Live Nation pointed to several outstanding millions still left for the judge to decide. Yeah, bust that bread up, bitch, including the potential dismissal of, we're not dismissing nothing, cited by the jury in his verdict. The jury's verdict is not the last word in the matter. This is crazy, bro. Why the fuck do you go to court if they could sit in and just take it back to court, and overturn it? It's like my little settlement bread from the little data breach bread. Man, they ain't gave my bread yet. I need my little cheddar cheese.
No, they talking about the block for Kanye. I do see something that says Live Nation and AEG.
Megazord just be talking, bro. Pull that up. We through with this. We just read that. Now put that on the screen so I could debunk some more shit. This is what I do. I love this shit.
Yeah, do say that,
show, bro.
But
I don't.
But it shouldn't be like entities or like groups that had that kind of power. They got to break up all monopolies, man.
They're not breaking it. A monopoly is supposed to be okay. Sources suggest Kanye won't be able to perform in the U.S. Zoom in, my brother. One more again, because I don't want to strain. Pause. Or you could read it, Reg.
No, go ahead, because I'm typing up other shit too. Or somebody on the panel read it.
Kanye West, I can barely see that, but Kanye West can no longer tour in the United States. Insider Rob Scherter, citing sources shared on Substack, that the Donda rapper has been barred from touring the country due to decisions made by Live Nation. I'm gonna slow it in slow motion. Live Nation and AEG, both who control the live music market.
What source is this?
Inside explains that
what
one
source is this?
couldn't tour around them. They added they control the venues, the promotion, the infrastructure. If both say no, that's it. The source further stated that.
It said if? That's conditional.
Wait a minute.
What is this source? Who is this?
Both companies say no, that's it.
Okay, Reggie, what is this? What are we reading from, Reg?
Wait a minute, because when I finish, wait a minute. When we finish
where?
This,
Laboratory.com.
Hold on, my brother.
This is hearsay. Go up. Let me see. Go to Live Nation and AEG. Go to their page.
This dude here, man, won't even let us finish the article.
Cause
Please,
it's some cause this some hearsay.
say this.
Let him finish. I'm gonna keep finding stuff.
Article, brother. What your
From
job
where? From
is
where?
to find. Hold on. Oh my God, this is ridiculous. Your
Hey
job.
man, I'm doing scholarship. This how you do. You vet sources. What is this
bro,
place?
you gotta let people talk too. Goddamn, let them finish, and then you can vet it all you want. Listen, this is what you do. You just made a fantastic story about how he toured around them. Find your article. We just found an article that debunked what you said, because I said you made up everything, which you did.
I didn't make up nothing. I said the Jews. I said the Jews stopped him from touring. I said the Jews stopped him from touring in 2022. In 2022.
Find it.
I didn't have to find it. We saw it.
Okay. Well, you find it, but right now we're gonna read exactly who stopped you. And if you can't debunk this, then you're.
I can debunk it because I'm gonna tell you to go to actual
don't
AG.
tell me, show me. Don't tell me.
No. I'm gonna do the same thing you did. We're gonna go to Live Nation and AG. Because if they blocked it, it's gonna be there.
I'm going on mute, bro. Y'all got it.
You think they'll post that?
Why wouldn't they
post that?
Why wouldn't
would
they?
they post it?
Why wouldn't they? Then they came. What you mean? Why wouldn't they post it? They came right out and told the man you banned from the UK. They came out and said you got to take your money out the bank.
He got booked
Live
for a
Nation
show.
didn't say that.
You wrong again. You just talking.
Yeah, Live Nation's not going to say that. That's a publicly traded company, bro. They're not going to do that.
He just thought he wrong. I told y'all he made up.
So is Chase a publicly traded company?
Yes.
Okay, then they tell them they won't accept his money in their bank.
Yes, and
okay, well then, so you think a goddamn concert promoter people won't say we won't promote your shows? So you mean to tell me a music promotion company would tell me they won't promote your shows?
If that's all they do, okay, so have they ever done it before? Hold on. So let's go by your premise. Hold on, have they ever?
Fucking Chase ever told somebody to get your money out the bank?
No.
What you mean? No. I'm basing my preference off of what Chase did.
Chase has done that plenty of
you
times.
use them as a public traded company, and I just said Trace is a public traded company, and they told him to take his money out.
Chase has told other people that. He's not the only person they told that. Has Live Nation been the only person that they told that? Is Kanye. So have they publicly posted that we blocking somebody on their website? Have they ever done that shit? Because Chase did this before.
Are you on the website right now? Do it say we banned Kanye on this website?
No.
I didn't think so.
Well, like I said, on this website y'all own, that y'all own, that don't nobody know who the fuck it is.
You were right. I admitted you were right, bro. You wrong. Just say you were wrong. It's okay.
No, I don't know what source that is. It's hearsay. Like I said, from the get-go, I said it's hearsay. The nigga said an insider says, and he don't say the insider name. It's hearsay.
Okay.
That's the definition of hearsay.
Okay, no problem. Right. No problem. If it's hearsay, we just proved that what that man said is correct because Kanye has no shows with Live Nation, right?
He hadn't had any shows with Live Nation.
Why?
Well, look, no, he hasn't had any.
Why?
Since the early 2000s. What you talking about? When he split?
Y'all got it.
No, I'm just saying. Once he split from Rockefeller, when he split from Rockefeller and did good music, Live Nation wasn't his promotion.
Where's your proof? Show us. Stop telling us.
So he had no show with Live Nation since he split from Rockefeller.
Show us. We just showed you.
He wasn't a Rock Nation artist, Live Nation artist.
Okay, so he didn't have no shows with Live Nation when he split Rockefeller. That's what you saying? Not one.
When he started Dunder, he had his own promotion company.
That ain't what I'm asking, brother. Maybe we talking past each other. I'm saying you're saying that he hasn't had a show with Live Nation when he split Rockefeller. Is what you're saying?
What I'm saying is he hadn't done Live Nation shows since like 2017.
I proved, Reg, thank you for finding that article. I proved mine.
You didn't prove nothing. That you proved hearsay.
I did prove it, bro.
Yeah, it's coming from an insider. Yeah, it does say AG and
I don't know
AG.
what you're talking about.
What insider?
He just told you.
Rob
Okay, let me read the article. According to the man named who he is. According to Rob Shooter, Notley but Nice Substack. Inside, that's the source article of this. He can click on and it takes you to the source. Insiders claim that AEG and Live Nation have locked Kanye West out of touring. Okay.
So
now,
Rob, what's his name, said that insiders said.
Let's try to prove this. Go to Live Nation's website and see if they're hosting any Kanye tours to see if it's credibility to this statement.
See when the last Kanye West tour they hosted.
Bro, I'm going on mute. He done lost his cell. He lost his steady grasping.
No, all I said was see when the last Kanye West tour they promoted.
I ain't never argued that. I don't keep up when it's tour. I'm just saying you could keep up with all that. I'm just telling you he has been blocked. They blocked him.
Here go another one. Hold on.
God damn, they blocked the man, and he can't get around them. They have a monopoly.
Yeah,
Kanye doing the house with him. He doing the house with him since he get that shit in Frisco when he went crazy. That's when he started going crazy and shit, like 2016, 17. When he was crying
right here.
Yeah, he was crying and shit. He was crying about his baby and this and that. And that nigga was like, Beyonce gonna send her killers to kill me and all that shit. He went crazy in the Bay.
If he did a show in 2024, 2000 something, Megas, are you wrong again? After 2017, you wrong, bro. Again, he have done shows with Live Nation. He have. Didn't they do Watch the Throne? Didn't they go on a tour?
That was in 2011.
Damn.
What are you talking about?
That's a long time ago.
Yeah. Once he split and did good music and had good music and left Rockefeller.
All right, they saying he hinted at arena owners blocking him. He being sidelined due to arena owners. But that still can come from Rock Nation in them then.
And we already said that. Deuce proved that earlier.
Which article is that, Reg? Who that's from? Because I got one from Yahoo News. Where that's from, Reg?
Indigo Music.
Okay, so I got one from Yahoo News that basically say the same thing. So if it's sources, there's a bunch of sources repeating the same story over and over again. I got to put it in the back, but it's basically saying the same thing. That's from Yahoo News. So it's multiple sources.
Everybody knows how this shit works, bro. These people are all friends. These people all know each other. They're all the same shit. They all go to the same parties together. Rock Nation brunches. So you know what I mean? These people all. This shit isn't like.
See, I always hear
this. It's nothing for another. Look here. First of all, the Jewish ownership percentage in the NFL is like 75%. So he didn't need no AEG or no goddamn Live Nation to shut that down. They came together and said no. We didn't need them for that.
But how we know that?
What you mean?
Because what may happen. I wonder if that nigga got a lawsuit on his hand if he can go and do that shit.
Man, what judge gonna take
kill that nigga?
What judge gonna take it?
He gonna be in jail like Diddy.
What he gonna do? What he gonna do? Like I said,
being that they have found him guilty of this monopolistic shit, I wonder he can go back and recoup all the money that didn't cost him.
Nah, he better leave that alone, Rez.
Nah, this the thing.
He better leave that alone.
He just sold out 2 nights for $32 million. They all came together and said, we're not finna let him do that. He's not finna do that. He's not finna get that off. You're not finna talk about us and get that off like that. That's above a AEG Live Nation play. That's above them.
So who opened the LA? Who made the LA decision then?
The owner. The owner of the Rams. Wasn't that SoFi?
But I think he did Vegas too.
Yeah, Stan Kroenke Jewish. Somebody probably threw him a bone and shit.
No, that's throwing him a bone. They just said, hey man, we're gonna stand in solidarity. We're not letting them get that off. All right. I made my little old money.
Yeah, that's all it is. I get off the back door with it.
Yeah, he just said, all right, y'all. Well, this is how we doing it. I made my little old money. I'm good.
Yeah, but he's not gonna be able to prove that, Reg. And if he can, he better leave that alone. But they'll go find a case on him.
That should have definitely be easy to prove.
Nah, he not get. Nah, he not gonna be able. If
Well,
he
look, he
mess with
not
that,
finna. For one, he
he
not
not
finna
finna
take
mess with
that.
that.
He not finna
Yeah.
take that to nowhere because when they told him to come get
Mm-mm.
their money, like this is the thing. They can do whatever they want to do in the back channels because they got the judges too. So they ain't finna do nothing.
But see, I don't know how that is. The judges broke these niggas up. Are about to break these fools
Man,
up.
they finna
They
have
not
this
gonna
shit.
break them up.
This shit is finna
They
be
gonna pay a
continuous
fee,
litigation. They finna keep on appealing and
and they gonna pay a
appealing.
fee. No, they're gonna have a settlement. They're gonna have a settlement. They're gonna pay a fee. That's what usually happens with these things. They're gonna have a settlement. They're gonna pay some crazy amount of money, and that story you never gonna hear it again. They might make some other little companies that they say they finna work with them and partner with them, and it's gonna be their own fucking companies. That's what's gonna happen. The last time we seen that work was AT&T with the Bell when they split up the
Yep,
local and the
they
long
did.
distance. That's the last time we seen that really do some shit like that. They haven't done
Hey,
nothing
what
like that
y'all bell
since.
used to be called? Our bell used to be called Southwestern Bell. What was y'all bell called?
Hell, I don't even remember what that shit was called.
Yeah, ours was Pacific Bill.
Oh, okay.
But that's the last time they actually did something. Every time else, they threaten with it, and what they'll do most of the time is stopping them from acquiring more shit. They block them from getting any bigger. Because Amazon, anytime they try to acquire something, most of the time the shit get blocked. They wouldn't even let them buy iRobot like 2 years ago.
Wait, didn't they do that to
That
Microsoft? Didn't Microsoft get broken up?
was a long, yeah, that was a no, yeah, that was a long time ago, Reg. You might be right. That might have been more recent. But it's been a while. We 10 plus years past any of that stuff.
Didn't they break up? They broke up Google too, didn't they?
No, I haven't. Google
No,
might be
no.
up for that shit.
No, they didn't break up Google. Facebook need to be broken up. If they're gonna be breaking shit up, they would have to go through the tech giants. Facebook, Tesla, too goddamn big. Like they ain't gonna break that up. Amazon need to break that shit up. Like if they're gonna do that, I'm just saying they don't
They
have the
still break
appetite
up
to actually break
Amazon, but
stuff
they
up.
not. I like
They're
Amazon.
not gonna
They're
do
gonna
it.
probably go after. They're gonna definitely go after Amazon. They monopolistic as fuck.
Yeah, but Amazon's smart because they subcontract everything. Like them dudes that come to your house and deliver,
Yep, you
they
right.
subcontractors. They don't they drive the trucks, they got the uniforms on, but they don't get a direct check from Amazon. Somebody own those trucks and then Amazon pay that person, then that person pays them. So they are their workers, but they're not directly paying them. The only people that directly, for the most part, work for them are the people that work in the warehouses. Even the people that drive the semi trucks is subcontractors for the most part. There's some that work directly for Amazon, but their model is subcontractor when it comes to employees. Most of that stuff is subcontract as far as employees go. And then the stuff that they actually own, they let you put your products on there. And then if you do that, they have them Amazon products that they do. They don't do that with all the products. So they're only like hosting it like a store, most of the stuff. So they're getting away with it for now. But they ain't gonna mess with Live Nation like that because they had to go after the rest of these jokers. So I don't see them doing it. They could, they should, but they're not going to. Google, they need to go after Google. Like, man, there's so many of them. Like YouTube, like, man,
I
they
see why Nicki
monopolize all of
Minaj.
that.
I never knew why Nicki Minaj and all these people said this about Jay-Z, but that shit is warranted. If your company is co-founder and you probably sit on the board, your company, your entertainment company, to sign rappers and put them in position, you own. I mean, your company is owned by a fucking ticket company, like, bro, a touring company. Like, that's fucked up. Like, that's
So
fucked up, bro.
I owe you an apology, Deuce. You don't owe Jay-Z an apology.
Yeah, you and Megazord was right about that. We was wrong
No,
about that.
Megalo was wrong. Megalo was right about Rock
No,
Nation.
about that part. Yeah, Rock
Yeah.
Nation, he was
He's
right.
wrong about
Yeah,
all
Rock
that.
Nation. The Jay-Z stuff,
Well,
I mean, I can see how you do it.
wait till you see how they did the niggas with title. Wait till y'all look into that shit. It's the same shit, bro. Like these
Well,
niggas
nah,
use his
if
authority.
you'd have said he did that with title, I would agree with you because a lot of them people who signed the contracts with Nicki Minaj, Usher and Pharrell and them, they not complaining.
but I know Nicki Minaj and some
I
other
was just
people
saying,
they
you
was complaining.
crazy as hell. Nicki Minaj is going off.
No, I'm just saying she complaining, but Usher and Pharrell and them, they saying they got their bread.
Yeah,
I
they
said,
got
y'all
some
better
bread.
make
They ain't
fuck
got
with.
enough bread. They ain't got enough bread how they should be getting paid. And that's why
Man, shit,
Drake.
I
That's
don't
why
see
Drake.
Usher.
That's why
Man,
Usher
did
Drake
y'all
on
backed
know Jay
out.
Z stole that song on the Blueprint? I just found out he
Man,
stole it.
I seen that shit too.
talking
That
about
shit
all
is
I need.
crazy.
Talking
Bro,
about
that
all I
shit, I'm
need.
Yeah,
like, this dude is trash. I said,
that I told niggas. I be telling niggas
I
about
bet,
that
bro. I
nigga.
knew that he stole Never
oh,
Change
we not
too.
talking about what you knew. I ain't know that because I didn't know that he
Yeah,
just did
Yeah,
He
I
it.
heard
stole
about
Never.
Never Change too.
Yeah, he stole Never
Never Change
Change too
Oh, from
from a
who?
nigga in Chicago. From a
from a
nigga in
dude in
Chicago.
Chicago.
That's cold
Yep,
blooded.
yep.
But how
That
does
shit is
Nicki Minaj
crazy.
think they supposed to get paid?
What you mean? He
Because
blocking her
we
tours
live
and
in
shit.
a world with streaming. I think the money has to be
Bro, you could
made on the
throttle them
tour.
streams, Reds. Do you know you could Red? Poor Red. Reds think everything
No,
just on the up, and everybody
No,
just
no.
doing
Most
shit.
people,
no. You break it
most
down,
artists
brother.
like Drake and them, they got hitting rooms where they stream, they inflate their numbers. Like that's a real thing. Like you can inflate those numbers easy.
Bro, didn't you just see Richard Rich do an interview with All the Smoke?
I didn't watch none of that shit. So break
Well,
it
it's
down.
the famous clip of him going around where he talk about, man, I'm gonna play it. Where he talk about how the music industry he was disillusioned by it because he thought that people fuck with him because he said it's all about and paid for. It's smoke and mirrors. They push who they want to push. He
That's the
said that
truth.
he said that his record came out and it was popular. And he said that he was watching the box and it was number one on the box, the new entry. He was like, oh shit, I'm popular. People loving, they fucking with me. He said he had called Leo Cohen, and Leo Cohen, he said, Leo, you know the box? He said, yeah. He said, I'm on it. He said, yeah, Rich, I know. I paid for it. You're number one. I'll call you back later. And he said he was just so hurt to find out that it's all about. I'll let him talk about it. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Y'all
Yeah,
cook.
it's definitely payola.
Not real. He was talking about how they don't make money, all this shit. I'm gonna play it. Well, I find
Yeah,
it.
so that's why you gotta go on tour.
Yeah.
Well, back in Richie Rich days, especially the box, he signed a horrible contract. But even then, that's with anything. You gotta spend money to make money. Like that's with anything.
Nah, hey Reg, I looked it up. It was AT&T 1980, 84. They was the last big monopoly broken up. So we ain't had one since then.
Oh, they didn't break what they did something to Microsoft.
They didn't make them break up. They
Oh,
got slapped with fines and
no,
stuff.
no.
But I don't think so. Let me
Microsoft
look
had
it up.
antitrust or something.
Antitrust. Yeah, it
Yeah.
wasn't like they was forced to break up. So
All
they
right, let
forced
me know when you're
AT&T to
ready to
split.
share my screen. I got it
Oh,
up.
you got it up? Okay, I got
I'm cold, bro. I'm cold with this shit. I'm surgical with this shit, Reg.
When I look at the industry now and all the bullshit that's going on, like I had a lot of shots at being like one of the top niggas, but I always had some bullshit happen.
He
I'm over here in
exaggerating
the
that
street
shit.
doing this happened. I'm on Def Jam for a year, and then Russell and Lior, I used to fuck with them niggas. Them niggas showed me the real industry from the backside. And I'll tell you a story. I put out the first record on Def Jam, Seasoned Veteran, right? I didn't make no money. When I tell you no money, I didn't make no money. So I was like, what type of shit is this? Because I'm coming from the street like pushing, I gotta have some paper. But when I met them niggas, I was wearing a presidential, you feel me? Because I was still hustling. So I had my first budget. I think they gave me like $220,000 to do the album. I siphoned 40 out of that, right? My homeboy had a studio. I told Def Jam I was gonna record at this studio. I took 40 to record at the studio. I went and bought that. I bought a used Benz, a S500 silver. Took it to LA, put the TVs in the thing, the Lorenzers, all the
All
shit.
that.
Yeah, and recorded at my man
Bando.
shit for free.
Yeah.
Recorded at my man shit for free.
Finessing. Yeah, nice finesse.
Yeah,
Nice
like I
finesse.
told you, I'm the nigga who's gonna open up a business inside a business. That's just how it was. So I went from that. Then Russell and Lior, when they explained to me, I was like, where the money at? Like, why I ain't making no money? So they was like, well, this is how a record deal works. you're gonna get a certain percentage, which is this, which gives you about $1 per record. So if you sell 1 million records, you make $1 million. But out of that $1 million, we got to recoup the 2 video budgets, all the cars that took you back and forth to the airport, the flights, all that fat form shit we was giving you. You know, all that come out of that $1, right? So I was like, well, fuck this shit. I don't want to do this shit. There ain't no money in this. I'm gonna take it back to the block because fuck, I'm getting on airplane. It was times I was waking up getting on airplanes, Jack. I didn't know where I was waking up at. Gotta get the newspaper to see where the fuck I'm at. And I'm moving around. I'm in we used to go to because we used to play the West Coast. We used to go to what is that city, man? Where the niggas never had all the money for the show.
Janky promoters?
Nigga, this is, man, it's gonna come to me. It's gonna come to me. The coffee fucking with me. It's gonna come to me. But what I'm saying is I'm hitting all these spots on these promo tours and doing these shows, and I'm down in these dungeons. Yeah. Hey, it was like that though. Oh, it was on some Russell Red shit. Hey, it was on some Russell Red shit. You feel me? And I'm hitting all these spots. And it's dangerous. I'm a street nigga, so I can see it. Niggas in there with pistols and all the shit, and I ain't making no money.
Right.
So we get back to New York. I tell Leo and Russell, I said, you know what? I don't think I want to do this shit if it ain't no money in it. Leo told me, he said, let me tell you something about the music shit, Rich. He said, this shit is all payola. He was like, I can make your grandmama the hottest bitch in the country. All I need is 6 months. He said, ain't none of this shit real. He said, the reason we telling you this, because you a solid motherfucker. He said, so if you want to fuck around with it, it's good, but we just gonna let you know that ain't none of this shit real. So the Seasoned Veteran album dropped. Let's Ride was the first single. That's back when the music box was out, where you used to watch the videos, you call and do the shit, right? Come on. Nigga, I'm sitting inside my mama house, Jack. The music box come on. They say, #1 debuting this week on the box. Let's Ride. I'm on. I'm like, nigga, I'm #1. I call Leor. I said, Leor, I'm #1 on the box. He said, I know, Richie, we bought the spot. Give me a minute, I'll call you back.
That's how I go too, dog.
And when he said that, I didn't like it no more.
Yeah.
I didn't, because I really thought that people fuck with me because of what I did.
But you come from the authentic grind.
Right.
Yeah.
So I thought it was real, right? I remember going up to KMEL. You know, when you listen to the radio, you hear niggas say, this LL Cool J, man, and whenever I'm in town, you know, I used to think that nigga was up there.
Nah, that's a drop.
So I go to the radio station, they showing this shit, they like, let's do some drops. Chewy Gomez in there. He like, Rich, can you do some drops for me? I'm like, what's drops? He said, just come over here and say X, Y, Z. So I get on there, I say some shit, I make a couple mistakes. I said, let me do it again. He said, don't worry about it. Edit, chop the shit I fucked up out, taped it back together, played my voice back perfectly. I said, oh, wow. So it's a piece of paper sitting on the thing. I said, what is that? He said, oh, that's today's playlist. So I grab it, and it's got the times and all the songs that's gonna come on. So I'm like, damn, so them niggas ain't really up here when I be hearing that shit. So it just was hella fake. It was a lot of fake shit going on, right? And it was fucking me up. It was fucking me up. So I take this piece of paper.
Yeah, I just wanted to show that.
That's probably why Ice Spice ass eating at McDonald's.
Yep. These people don't be having no money, man.
No, Ice Spice definitely had no goddamn money. Like,
it's only a few of them to get out here and make money and what they got to do to get it. Like, I just think that a lot of these people be broke. I think these actresses acted like, man, these people on, like, I heard JD say this shit in 444, and this shit stick out like a sore thumb to me. He said, all we own is houses. Like, that's all we be so proud to show off. Like, he's like, man, these people playing. He said, these people paying for power. All we own is houses. Like, you know, when Prince died, his house is a museum. Oh, walk through Prince's house, and you know what I mean? We don't own shit. We don't control nothing.
This man had slave on his face. You think he wanted the masters with his masters?
That's why you got to develop the technology. That's probably one of the things with Kanye making that little device.
No, Kanye has always been ahead of the curve in that sense. Like, even with, like I said, even with him sending them shows out, That was the, you know what I'm saying? That was just like a slap in the face to them, and they knew what they had did to him. And after all that, he still sell out. They was like, hell no. You're not finna get that off. You just not finna get it off. Cause when he was doing them back-to-back shows, recording Donda in Mercedes Stadium in 2021, they was like, then he went on the anti-Semitic rant, and he was over hiding in Japan for a minute. Come back, they're not finna let him get that off, man. That's too much. They're not finna do that.
Yeah, I think he got to fight this shit. He got to fight that shit, because for them to put a stop to what he just produced is a tragedy. Like, it's some fucked up shit.
He won't, Reg. He won't win because it's too many. Look, Reg, you ever heard? I don't know if you. You ever heard of the Tri Council? You ever heard of this thing called the Tri Council? I know makers already know what this is. You ever heard of this? Well,
The
if you look
Trilateral
up the
Council? The Trilateral Council?
I'm sorry, I said it wrong. Trilateral Council.
Yeah, I
See, I
have.
know you knew what it is, man. No, not
Yeah.
you, but Reg, you ever heard of it? Like, if you look up that'll explain
No, I don't think I heard of it.
a lot of this stuff. Yeah, you can look it up. It's plenty of information. Just go to Wikipedia or wherever you want to look at. It's going to give you the same information.
Just explain it.
It's a 3-time-a-year meeting where they made this thing like in the 70s, right before Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter was one of the first people that was part of this group. And what they wanted to do like a Bilderberg, where they wanted to put Japan, Europe, and they wanted to make America. They wanted to get leaders together so they can do revenue exchange and exchange resources and stuff. They put judges on that. They put politicians on that. They got bankers on that. They got the miners on that. They got all kind of people part of this committee, and they meet 3 times a year in America. That's been going on since the 70s. And if you look at that group, a lot of times, a lot of those folks, because they have a list, the people that's members, those members become like people inside of those presidential cabinets of whatever party that you want, Democrat, Republican, it don't even matter. And then you
It
go
don't
inside of the
matter.
countries, you see the same thing. In Europe, you see the same thing in China. Like, you see the same thing. These are those people. But if you look at the people that are in America, a lot of them people in America that are part of that council, they got them little hats. So they clicked up. Is what I'm saying. Like, you're not. So what Megas are saying is true to a point, because they not like when you look at the power, where the power structure is, they sit real high with that stuff. And it's across the board on a lot of different things.
Well, now, yeah, you're not like, once you got that, you got the Council of Foreign Relations. Then you have they have these little spinoffs. It's like this where Epstein and them get involved at Bohemian Grove and places like that. Like, one thing I will say this, William Cooper used to talk about it, but Alex Jones went into depth about it. Like, that's where I learned about it from. I learned about it from Alex Jones. So yeah, that is true. But yeah, but just the watchdogs, the ADL, once you're on the ADL list, it's a wrap. If you ain't willing to be pat on the head and pat on the butt like Nick Cannon was, you know what I'm saying? Do a little apology tour and let them whip you in the public and pat you on your head and pat you on your ass. That's what Nick Cannon did a year or two of that. And, he got back in their good graces. And he'll never buck the system again. But the shit Kanye did, they not finna, he in Minister Farrakhan territory with it. They'll never forgive him.
Yeah, because those groups they're worldwide. They're not just in America. They control shit everywhere.
Everywhere.
And then they all linked up. They linked up. And within America, it's easy for them to lock everything down. It ain't even complicated. Because you can go look up them names and you're like, God damn. And Jimmy Carter I think he had the most people on as advisors, as appointees inside of his cabinets. And then if you start looking at some of this stuff, where some of this stuff originate, you can kind of see how the flow of this stuff goes. Like, it ain't real complicated. So certain shit, you just like, Megas, you're not gonna get that shit off because they tied into the court system. They got judges. It's just not gonna happen. You don't be knowing the extent of how far some of this stuff goes. And there's so many word rabbit holes you can run down with this craziness.
But I think that's where your talents really got to shine through if you're gonna deal with this industry. Like I think you just got to get out here, like how you see what Chris and them doing, you see what Ursh and them doing. I think those are the artists that are gonna make it. Like the true artists can make it in this game.
Well, I mean, you seen what they did to Mike, bro. We're talking about Mike.
Yeah.
You know, I want to bring up AEG. AEG was the people that took out that life insurance contract on Mike, then try to sign him to do all them goddamn shows.
Yep.
Before Mike died, they put a life insurance contract. They put a life insurance contract on him, and they put something in his contract that if he had died, that they get all that money.
Yep. And then if you look at that trilateral, Epstein went to them things. Like all them people know each other, and they unofficially look. That's one place. Look, that's supposed to be a private meeting where they don't record no minutes. They don't record what's being said, but they go there and they meet. All these world people go and meet there 3 times a year where there's nothing actually recorded. And all these people are powerful, influential people throughout the world on the same accord with the same foolishness. So it is what it is. I think you can get stuff off, but you just can't offend them people. Once you piss them off, ain't no turning
Oh no!
back.
Once you go against them, it's a wrap.
Yeah, they not turning back.
Yeah, it's a wrap. Like I said, Kanye. This the thing. Kanye could apologize to. They'll never let him get none of that off again. He done on that. Anything Kanye West try to do, they're gonna try to block. That's why I was telling you, it's above Rock Live Nation and all them. They'll say Live Nation AEG. They won't come together and say the NFL Board of Commissioners won't. They won't say that, or the NBA Board of Commissioners. They won't say that because then you'll be like, "What the fuck you do to them? What he do with who he piss out?" You know what I'm saying? Then you'll start to see the Jewish owner percentage of all these sports teams, all these media companies, of all these record labels. You get to see that it's in the high 80s. Then you'll be like, "Oh." You said what? You said what?
You don't think you don't think it could have? See, I think it could have started with Live Nation and the spread. I don't exclude Live Nation from it. I think that it could have been they both was all colluded together. Is what I'm saying. I think all of that stuff is together. I think the thing with Live Nation could be true, and what we saying about everybody else getting involved, all of that is together when it comes to a person like Kanye. They're just gonna get together. It's just not gonna happen.
Well, Kanye never once he was advised to chill out. Once he took his money, once they got his money and all that, he was advised to chill out. So he chilled out for a minute. He let it cool down. He apologized. He did all this. He toured. I mean, not toured. He did 2 shows in LA, which that ain't no small feat. At SoFi, and he packed them out both nights. Stan Kroenke could have been cool with it. Somebody put the call in and said, "Hey, he's not gonna get that off, y'all. Block that shit." And like I said, at that time it becomes bigger than AEG and Live Nation. If the ADL say, "Hey, y'all, we don't want him to do it," guess what? He's not gonna be able to do it.
What the fuck made him start going down that route to begin?
Because he found out they were the people that was controlling his money. They was you know what I'm saying? Like he found out that they were whenever he tried to make a move, it was always a Jewish person right there telling him no.
Yeah. Because remember, he was trying to do that shoe brand stuff. Look, this is where he messed up at. And I mean, revisionist history. Hell, he was the first that we ever seen do this as a music artist. When he was trying to do that whole branding with the clothing and the shoes and all that, he was having a hard time getting a deal with Nike. He finally got a deal with Nike. Then he went to Adidas, and they was going back and forth for what they wanted to do. He didn't have the control he wanted because he got financed through them. So he wanted his own financing, and that's where it went left. Because he wanted control. That's where they started clashing and everything started going left with it. That's where the problem came in.
On Sway and shit.
Yeah, that's what the problem. Well, that was before that.
Yeah, that was before that.
That was before that. Sway was before that.
Yeah, but the
That
thing
brand
is,
came after.
but the thing is, Pittsburgh T, he was on that path though. Like he was starting because
He was going down that road.
because he was clashing with Nike at that time. He was releasing the Yeezys, but he was saying, "Hey man, I want to get my percentage like Jordan got." He was like, "Well, you're not an athlete," and he said, Jordan played a Jordan. He said when Jordan in the Madison Square Garden, it's the Bulls versus Nick. He said, "I played Madison Square one versus nobody. It's just me in there packing it out." When Jordan pack out Madison Square Garden, he playing somebody. When I pack out Madison Square Garden, it's just me.
Yeah.
And Phil Knight didn't like that shit.
And see the thing with it is with them shoes, they got that on lock because look, if you ever did anything international, working international, you know about tariffs. Tariffs come in depending on what the item is you bringing from a country. When you start bringing in fabrics, when you start bringing in like certain molds, they automatically get a tariff on it. I don't care what president it is because the country don't want you bringing in certain stuff. Like those companies like Nike, Adidas, they have exceptions where they not paying that stuff. So you as an individual, you can't really compete. You're not doing the volume. You're not getting the pricing of that. Plus you got to pay tariffs to bring all this stuff over from these countries. So most people that try to do this, they would love to have a partner with one of those major brands to escape all of that. So it puts you in the vice to deal with that. And that's probably the frustrating part with him. And not to mention the financing, because with clothing, what you got to do, you got to buy a bunch of stuff and hope people buy it. So you need a ton of money to do all this stuff. And that's where the bankers and the financing. It's a fucked up. It's a crazy brand. It's a crazy model to get into. It's like getting into basically the music thing. It's the same thing.
I was gonna say then Kanye went to Adidas and pretty much they were good in the European market, but he took the American market to new heights. Adidas was struggling with in American sales when Kanye went there.
And I was shocked as hell when I found out he was the one designing all these clothes and shit.
Yeah, that was Kanye, bro. Them Yeezys, them Yeezy Boosts, them Desert Rats. He was designing all that.
Yep, and he turned that brand completely around.
Around.
It was so obvious. Adidas was on that ass. Man, nobody wasn't no fucking with no damn Adidas. They was non-profit. They went. If you look at their earnings reports, that's a publicly traded company. You see, they start turning profitable as soon as they start pumping them things out. Because then people start buying other products they had. And I didn't understand how they got so damn greedy where they wouldn't work with. I don't know what he was asking for, but they clearly had a financial disagreement and control disagreement.
Well, this the
and
thing.
that's went.
How can they terminate? How can they terminate your contract without paying you out?
Oh, but that's different. That's what I'm saying. I don't.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like, how can they terminate your contract?
I wouldn't even get into the legal part, man. Because I'm saying if I know that I'm struggling and you come along and you pick me up and now I'm profitable, it's idiotic for me to try to have a fight with you about anything. It's better. It's in my best interest to try to work something out with you because I know ain't no like who buying Adidas now?
Shit, nobody.
Saying when nobody buying it before Kanye got there, they back struggling again. People barely buying Nikes. People barely buying Nikes right now. So that was stupid on their behalf, even if what they did was some grimy shit. It just showed how low down and greedy they is.
Well, this is what I was saying right here. That's what I'm telling y'all is bigger than AEG. How can you have a binding contract for 10 years and these people break the contract, terminate the contract without paying you out? Where they do that at?
That's what I'm saying. He got lawsuits, man, that he can go after.
But check it out. That's why I'm telling y'all it's above Live Nation. It's above them because when you have a binding contract that makes you a billionaire, and you know what I'm saying, and Kanye, he had more ownership of his brand than Adidas, but Kanye was like, "Hey man, we partners. Y'all making it seem like I work for y'all, man. We partners."
They never looked at him as a real partner. They just
They never looked at him as a partner.
They looked at a partner, because they wasn't treating him like no partner.
Yeah,
and that's been the problem.
And that was what. And then once he said all the stuff about how
I see what the thing is. These Jewish people is this, and this, and this. They say, go, come get your money, take your money.
Yep.
Oh, and your contract is terminated.
Yep.
Nigga, how you gonna terminate my contract?
Well, the same thing with the bank. Look, that's that. Look, like you said, it's a group. Like they know where this is going. They already done did what they finna do with that on that level. Like that ain't no Kanye ain't no regular person.
No.
Obviously, they're not gonna do that for no. They not finna do that for Joe that worked for Coca-Cola. They don't care about that dude. But like this is different. This ain't the same thing. Like
No, he
it
don't
just
have
ain't.
Joe that work at don't have millions of people at his influence that once he say,
Exactly.
hey, these people doing this to me, to make those people that's some fans of his hate those people.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's
Or
how and that's what
money.
it is. Because
Yeah, he's exposing them.
yeah, this
Yeah.
is the thing. Kanye influence hasn't waned at all. It hasn't waned at all. So if he do they would look at it as a victory lap. Man, so you mean to tell me we finna let this guy go across America and do this after he did this to us? No, y'all blocked that shit. That's exactly what happened. Now they may say Live Nation and AEG, but like I was saying, he had stopped working with them because he fell out with them long ago. That's when he was saying, Jay-Z, don't send your shooters to kill me and all that. He had fell out with them, you know what I'm saying? Then.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was asking you. So you saying like you say they split up with Rock, he never did a Live Nation after that?
Yeah,
I don't know.
no, I'm saying like they did watch the Throne tour. They did but once him and Jay-Z fell out, which was like 2017, 2018. He wasn't doing Live Nation. He was doing one-offs. Like he'll do some stadium tours, or he'll do some stadium shows here and there and here, and then he'll chill. But a full-fledged stadium tour, he wasn't doing it. So he'll rent out the Mercedes in Atlanta and do it for 4 nights and sell that motherfucker out for 4 nights straight. He wasn't doing what Kendrick and SZA did, toured all across the nation. He was doing like one-offs.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
Because he had already fell out with Live Nation now. So what I'm saying, he had already found a way to work around them.
Get what you're saying.
Yeah, he found a way to work around them. But
See,
now
go ahead. I was going to say that now you're seeing a lot of censorship. Like, look, this generation that we in now, we got the most censorship than we've ever had. Like, that's really what this breaks down to. Like the
that's
censorship
exactly
that
what
we
it
have.
is.
Yeah, the censorship that we have, agreeing or disagreeing with people, it just ain't like it used to be. Like you really like you can't. Certain lines are so delicate. You can't even talk about certain groups. You can't have a different opinion. They block you. They take you down. You won't get. They ban you for life from getting on TV shows. And then they got buddy systems on these regular TVs. That's why everybody going to social media. But most of the social media now is controlled the same way. So you'll never. It's going to be hard to get those mega artists because they'll have to be in this box. If they ain't in the box agreeing to everything, they not gonna make it. They're not gonna get that far. They're gonna just tear them down. They
Well, now
gotta agree to all the stuff.
the music industry, I've been telling people for the longest, I don't do music with aspirations of being a major artist. Them days are dead because anybody that's rapping about true empowerment, you don't have a platform. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless like Kendrick platform was gained because he got vested years in the game on the major level, he was able to garner a lot of fans. Same with J. Cole. But if you on the come up, it ain't there's no lane or room for you unless you got money. Now, if you got $300,000 to invest in music and you invest in music, you're a fool. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you invest $300,000 in the music when there's other sure bets that you can invest that $300,000 and get more profitable gains? Now, could I buy? I could buy some success, but I still have to garner real fans so I can tour and make real money. You know what I'm saying? Because it isn't based off of talent anymore. They've successfully made it to where it ain't about talent anymore.
I think it's bigger than that though, Max, because we can't look. If Malcolm X would be banned right now, Martin Luther King would be banned right now. Like we could go through the list of all these people. Francis Wilson, she'll be banned right now. Like it's so many people that would be banned and censored right now because
Oh
they're
yeah,
going to offend the group.
the
Yeah,
minister,
you can't say
the
nothing.
minister's
The
banned.
minister banned, yeah, for nothing, for nothingness. And people need to wake up with this censorship because this shit is getting out of hand. It is
Well,
completely crazy right now.
I'm not gonna say for nothing. We know what they banned for. Because they're telling the truth. And the thing about it is they can't afford. They built this world based out. They built the world for people who don't think. So if you actually think in this world, you become an enemy to the world because you can think and you can see things aren't what they are portrayed to be. You know what I'm saying? I was just telling my friend the other day. I said I really hate that I missed out on the GameStop because that shit like that never happened again.
Nah, they changed all the rules.
Yeah,
They
they won't
changed
let that
all the
happen. Yeah,
rules.
they won't let that
Yeah, they
happen
changed all
again.
the rules. Yeah, they
Yeah, they
changed. Matter
won't
of
let
fact, they
that.
changed them in. Look, they changed the rules in 2 weeks. That's how fast they changed the
Yeah,
rules.
they won't let that happen again. Cause what happened was some regular dudes figured out how to rig the system, and they did it and made some money. They'll never let that happen. And some of them people died. They found some of them people dead. Who made 50 million, 100 million off of that? Some of them people was found dead.
Same thing with Bitcoin. Same thing with the Bitcoin millionaires. Never happen again. You'll never see that again.
Yeah, that'll never happen
It'll take you
again.
a long. Yeah, not in that little short time span. It'll never happen again.
Now them licks is over with because the thing is they can't allow you. I tell people all the time, whenever you tell somebody, oh, I think outside the box. And it's like, yeah, you think outside the box they created, but they also made that other box that you thinking within. Because when you thinking outside the box, you don't have to tell nobody that. People can look at how you move and tell, oh, this nigga, he think different. He's wired a little different. He maneuver a little different. So now they won't. And the main point I was trying to make with the Kanye, which I would have said, which I should have said from the get go, was that it's above Live Nation in them. It's like the people who there's a clip of Kanye talking about. He said, I'm not gonna say these people name, but I'm just gonna call them the red media. And he said, I'm gonna name a list. I'm gonna name a media. He said, I'm gonna name a media group or media company. And if I name them, that's because their leader or their owner is a part of the red media. And what he was just saying that it was about Jewish people. And so once he started going on that fight, he was fighting that fight, which, you know, when you start fighting that fight, you become a marked man. But when he started saying shit like hell Hitler and all that, I said, nah, that's what you can't do. You already marked because you're fighting the fight. But once you start disrespecting and you start doing that, they're gonna make an example out of you.
I know, and they're trying so hard to quell and squash him because people aren't going for that shit no more.
They not. It's over with. It's over with.
That little curtain Israel had or Jewish had, like that's just been deteriorating within the last 4 or 5 years, and now the motherfucker wide open. Like niggas, like nah, man, y'all do got this, y'all do, and the real people, like people are waking up. Now maybe not as fast as they need to be or should be, but the people as a whole are starting to wake up because all this information is out there. Whether it's misinformation or wrong stuff, you still get to see what's really going on. The world is way smaller than it used to be.
Yeah, the thing about it is there's a lot more dialogue going on about that than there ever was. So I'm encouraged that within that, you're gonna have, say if it's 12 people talking about it, out of that 12, 3 to 4 people are really gonna do some research. And they're gonna find out about the international banking cartel. They're gonna find out about the DuPont, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, oh shit, which is, to me, that's when you on the first step. But once you start realizing that Edgar Brofman and Edgar Brofman Jr. and the people who manipulated and ran rap for so many years, and how they've been working on years to make it a degenerate art culture, a degenerate art form, I mean, and how they have succeeded.
Man.
Well, I mean, the other thing is, look, we got to get ahead of some of this stuff. 'Cause like when you were saying, some of the stuff that when they hit, you got to jump on it immediately because it go away. The new thing they got now is some software bots. They got this thing called the Cloud Bot, where you can hook up a Mac Mini, which is a small computer. You put on like this AI robot, and it basically you could text it from your phone as long as it got internet connection and tell it to do something, and it do it. So it can run a website from you. It can call people for you. It can do research for you. They can do all kind of advertisement and sales for you. People have been buying them things and building them, and the software itself is free. You just need the hardware, which Mac Minis cost like $600 a piece. That's all they cost. But if you think about an assistant that can work 24 hours a day, people have been doing that to make money like crazy. So point I'm making is like some of this stuff hit, and when it hit, it don't really last that long before people catch up. We just be behind, or people be telling you, and you don't pay it no attention because everybody can remember about Bitcoin when somebody told them about Bitcoin and they didn't think much of it. And then next thing you know, it's 50,000, now 70,000, now 100,000. You're like, damn, I should have. Nah, ain't no should have. Like when it happened, you got to get into it, and you got to take a little risk. The thing is, you got to take a little risk, and people
Right.
don't want to take a risk. They want everything like laid out. Like that's not how shit works. When it comes to business and making money, you're gonna have to take risks. Some risks gonna be more than others, and the more risks you take, generally, the more money you make. That's generally how that works. And when you first, generally, you make more money because you there before everybody else get there. When everybody else get there, it ain't that much money left there, but the money was there from the beginning, not now. Like we generally be missing it because we be occupied with other shit. And then when it get to a certain level, now people want to pile back in. Now it's too late now. So them
Yeah.
people that make them meetings, they already know that. So they're already on the ground floor for all of that stuff. So when we had the opportunity to kind of hear something, we can't like just ignore stuff. Because a lot of it don't really, because these people ain't like most of them people that be at them meetings that we talking about, these ain't no fucking geniuses. They just know because they in the room, part of the conversation, and they driving the shit. And they got the resources. They got all the fucking money. That's all
Yeah,
that shit is about.
that's the main thing, the resources. Like Magic Johnson always say, everybody thinks he's such a great businessman. He said he turned down most of the shit that people bring up to him. And he's like, he'll pick one or two.
I don't want to speak disparagingly against the brother Magic Johnson, but the great Dr. Bus walked the great Dr. Bus walked him into all them goddamn rooms. That's how he got his money. Let's just keep it a bean. Jerry Bus walked him into all them damn rooms and got him them hookups.
But he still had to make his own little moves.
And he had to be accepting of Jerry Buss. He had to be accepting of Jerry Buss.
Why wouldn't he be? Why wouldn't he be accepting of Jerry Buss? Jerry Buss was a hell of a businessman.
Yeah, but everybody don't think like that, Megazord. Everybody do not think like that to even accept that help. To think that, okay, I'm gonna let this man that I don't know to follow his lead and let him coach me into this. Everybody don't accept that shit. And
Man,
that's the
look
other
here.
thing. A lot of times,
This is what I will say. I'm gonna let you finish, but I will say this: a man that's already paying him millions. Come on, bro. It's nothing. It's no. But I'm saying you're more willing. If a man of Jerry Buss's stature, who's already paying you millions, walk you into this and say, "Hey, Magic, let's do this." You're more willing to do it. You're more willing to do it.
Jerry West rejected it. Jerry West could have been just as big as any. He rejected it. Kareem rejected it.
We just seen Gucci Man, the nigga that he.
I mean, Jerry Buss and Gucci Man are two different.
No, but I'm saying Gucci Man brought that man from nothing. He brought that man from nothing. He's the businessman that he would akin to look up to, and he felt like he wasn't getting paid enough. That's
well, guess what? Magic, but this the thing. Magic was getting his money because Jerry Buss was a good businessman.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying no matter how much we believe that the person is getting paid, nobody believes they're getting paid the correct amount of money.
I understand. I understand where you coming from, Pittsburgh T. But comparing Gucci Man and Jerry Buss, that's wild. That's wild work.
That would be his.
I'm gonna go for like 10, 15 more minutes. I'm gonna go for like 10, 15 more minutes.
Okay.
Okay. No, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying the man who cut your check, everybody's not yet willing. Unfortunately, I say this: we more willing to accept it from the white man than we are from the brother man. We that's program.
Facts.
Unfortunately, that's a reality. It's a fucked up reality, but it's a sad and true one.
I don't know. Yeah, it's that way. But I want to bring that shit back to Jay-Z before we get off that shit. When you sit up here in this position of authority, and I'm the big homie, and I'm gonna show you how to do this and all this shit, and you leading people into a burning building, are you selling niggas out? Are you trading and shortstopping motherfuckers? Like it just makes you it's a special place in hell for people like that. Like
I
you don't
don't.
leave.
I don't think Jay-Z necessarily. Does Jay-Z have enemies that he mark in this rap shit? For sure. But him partnering with the biggest, what's the name? I think he did that for his survival. Like
Yes, and
we
they brought him on because they know he has the authority to bring other people on.
yeah, but if you know everybody that signed with Live Nation, they got paid. Nicki Minaj, we know she is a twerk machine. She got paid. J. Cole got paid. Like the people that Jay-Z actually brought on to Rock Nation, they got paid.
No, but the Live Nation thing is what we're talking about. Like that's
Oh
bigger
well,
than like.
live. I mean, but Jay-Z couldn't. Jay-Z would tell them to sign with Rock Nation. He wouldn't tell them to go to
I
Live
Yeah,
know,
he
Nation.
but
don't got nothing.
you're gonna tour with Live Nation because ain't no money in fucking selling records. The money's in the
Right,
tours.
right.
But he
Yeah,
don't
so
have
you
nothing
gonna
to do with
sign
Live
with Jay
Nation.
Z. You gonna sign with
Yeah,
Jay Z
but
to have carte blanche to all this extra shit. Like you know what I mean? All these shows, all these appearances, and all this shit. Like Live Nation gonna put you up for that. And then when they
so you
shortstopping people and boxing people out, like you know what I mean?
Well,
That's not right.
that's also Leo Corin and all of them. See, they hands are being hidden. Like Jay-Z out in the front because he got his own personal deal with Live Nation. He got his own venture. He got his own company. But Leo Corin with 300, it's all in the deals you sign.
I
Like I
know,
don't know.
but I know we know that's standard operating procedure for them. But when you get niggas on your team because you black and I know your struggle, and it's the same thing with Obama, same thing with all these fucking fake ass politicians who they prop in front of you and try to get you to fuck with them because they black. And then when it's time to do something black, it ain't nothing for you. I ain't got your back. Oh, that's that brother. You know what I mean? It's the same fucking thing. And that's
I
why he
mean, but
deserved to be vilified for that.
I don't know, but Deuce, it's hard. Like, see what you like. I get what you're saying, Deuce, but I don't know if he got a lot to do with Live Nation as the entity. I think he got like with Megazars. Like people might want to sign with Rock Nation, but I don't know if he's sitting up in the meetings of Live Nation. I don't think he's doing that.
Nah, he not
Bro,
on the board of
he
Live
don't
Nation.
have to be. You don't
Yeah.
have to be, bro. They get, hey, Jay-Z, I don't like him. I don't like the cut of his jib. Whatever the fuck he gonna say about a motherfucker, you know what I mean? The blackball him or get him out the way. He don't gotta do no big ass meeting and do that shit. He write a fucking email. He could whisper that shit at a fucking party or something.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like as far as the new artists coming in, like I don't like if the artist signed for Live Nation, that don't really got nothing to do with Jay-Z. Is what I'm saying.
No, it does, bro, because he's the one that's gonna give you the stamp. He's the
For
one that's
Live
gonna give you the
Nation?
stamp. Yes, for
No,
Live
no, you
Nation,
got to
bro.
understand. Drake was his own entity before. Like once you reach a certain level in this, because you got to understand, Jay-Z means something to us. But
No, he
the
means something to
dudes that's
them
30,
too, bro. They would have put
the
him in those
dudes that's
spots.
20, the dudes that's 25 and 30, they don't look at Jay-Z how we look at Jay-Z.
No, they respect him as a big homie position. Like niggas are like,
No,
oh fuck Jay-Z.
I'm not necessarily talking about the artists. I'm talking about the fans.
Yeah, yeah, that's what it's about. The artists, the fans gonna go wherever the show's open at.
But I'm
Like they'll
saying
go whoever show.
the fans gonna follow the artists. So it's
Yeah, and
like
the artist gotta listen to what Jay-Z talking about.
now because J. Cole ain't with Jay-Z no more. J.
But
Cole
he
on his
started
own.
out with Jay-Z. He was able to carve his own lane. That's like an anomaly. You know what I mean? It's like it's just so much shit that these niggas shortstop people with, like, bro, like these backroom deals and all this shit. And he's the one who can stop or go that shit. Like, just like Snoop. Like, oh yeah, you know, Snoop, he just a worker for he don't really own Death Row. Yeah, that may be true, but he can talk to the owners of Death Row and get these niggas paid. Whatever little change they got coming or whatever, he can get that shit to them. It ain't got to be washed up in the system. It ain't got to be no damn arbitration. Battle Cat had to take fucking Snoop to court. It's the craziest shit ever.
Take him to court over what? The not unpaid beats?
Yeah, unpaid beats, unpaid royalties, all this shit.
It's because of the money ain't there. The money ain't rolling.
The money's there, bro. The money's there.
Man, Snoop and them got a tour, bro. Them artists got
It ain't fucking Snoop money. It's not Snoop's money. It's the owners and all the other people who own the fucking shit. Snoop don't own that shit. They put his name on that shit.
So who owned Def Records? Snoop don't own that no more?
Nah, bro. He never did own it. They put the name on it, bro.
Oh, he was part of a group or something? They just gave him a little shine?
Nah, I think he owned a percent. He owned a percentage of it, but I don't think he has the controlling percentage.
Okay,
he don't
just
have the
like a
controlling
group.
percentage, but he can talk to the people who has the controlling percentage. He can move and shake that.
Yeah, but he can't make them do nothing either, though. Like, he can't make them do nothing.
Oh, they'll move. He can't make them do it, but they'll move on. They'll move on his word, bro.
I mean, I would. I mean, I was saying you will hope. You will hope. I mean, you will hope they would. But
work like that. Yeah,
if it's in the interest, if it's in the interest of the person who has the controlling percentage, they're not gonna move on that shit.
Yeah,
if it ain't in their best interest.
Jay-Z walk in the liar court in office and say, "I want this, bro." They'll move on that.
No, like, what you mean? He the reason. Like, Jay-Z got away from them. Like, this the thing. Jay-Z never said Dame Dash was wrong. He just didn't like the way Dame Dash went about it. But Jay-Z never said Dame Dash was wrong. Jay-Z felt that
he showed it go to people Dame Dash was bitching about.
Well, no, they came, man. They came. Look, they came to Jay-Z. It didn't trust me. Jay-Z didn't go to them. They came, that's how they look. Their modus operandi is they always go to the one that's more impressionable and convince him you don't need him.
Yeah.
They've always done that. That's what they always do.
But look at the way Dame, we ain't gonna have like Dame run his business the way he's supposed to run his business either, bro. Like Dame was doing some reckless shit, bro. We seen some of the shit he did.
Dame, the way he talked to people, the way he was getting down and shit.
Some of that was reckless, bro. It was
his ideas and all that shit. They always say that shit. Be careful of the feet you step on the way coming up, because those feet might be attached to the ass you got to kiss coming down.
Mm-hmm.
So all those A&R people he was dissing and disrespecting, them niggas is all the fucking runners of this shit. Sylvia Rome and Kevin.
Well, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about his relationship with Jay-Z. If I'm trying to move up and I'm attached to the hip, like I can't go no higher than you go, and this is what you doing. That's what I'm saying.
They split them niggas up, bro.
Well, no, they strategically
they did, but he didn't help it. No, I'm not saying they didn't do that. I'm saying Dame Dash didn't help that situation
because
by the way he went around it.
The same shit Dame was doing for all them other niggas, he was doing for Jay-Z. Because Jay-Z didn't really come up to after like Blueprint. You can say Hard Knock Life, but he wasn't the whole until after Blueprint. He was already.
I would say after Volume 2. Because Volume 2 sold 5 million. After Volume 2,
eventually,
that's when Jay-Z. No. That shit sold 5 million in like 6 months.
Not at the time.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. How much you want to bet? That shit sold. I had to do. I asked Brandon. We pulled it up. That shit sold 5 million in 6 months, bro. In 6 months.
Because he put another album out right after that. It couldn't have did that.
No,
shit.
He put another album out in another.
No, selling DMX.
No, because DMX had went diamond. Like, that's why he wasn't out of the DMX, because DMX had went diamond. Like, Jay-Z sold 5 million, but DMX went diamond. Like,
you
know what I'm saying? So, but that's what I'm saying. After 98, that's when Jay-Z became a true household name. Like, the song Hard Not Like, Can I Get a What, Money Cash Oh, when he had Money Ain't a Thing, he had like 5 singles on the radio.
Yeah,
and we know how they was. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's anything. How you think Murder Was the Case was playing in Dallas? Payola.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know Death Row was sponsored by Jimmy Iovine and that his
Shit, and then
connections. I know
Tupac,
that
all
shit.
that Tupac shit, payola, dog
Yeah, I
pound
know
shit,
that shit.
payola, all
It's
that.
always been like that.
Yeah, it's always, but that's what I'm saying. That ain't no different. That ain't no different than paying for a Wendy's commercial. It's just it's advertisement. But you still got to go
To
buy
me,
the
it's different.
project.
To
You
me,
still got
it's
to go
kind of
buy the
different.
project though. They wasn't buying the project. People were still going
Yes,
out
the
buying the
fuck they
project.
were. Yes, they were. People,
Hey,
they were definitely buying records back then.
no, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying the people like there were more fans buying records than there is today. Like we consume music at a higher level than they did. Like we were actually real consumers of music because we went out and
Absolutely, you had to buy that. You had to use your own money for that
you had to
shit.
use your own money. That's what I'm saying. So yeah,
CDs
so
$20,
I'm
tapes
saying
$12.
so if they use 200 million, if they use 200,000 in promotions, they got it back because look here, Snoop Dogg is gonna go platinum. He's not gonna go in the 90s. Snoop is gonna go platinum. No matter how whack the album is or what, he gonna go platinum. So of course they don't have no problem spending $200,000 in advertising on Snoop, paying every radio station to play his single because they're gonna get it back. Then they say he at the most, Master P broke the mold with his record deal because I think he had like an 80% share of he had like an 80% share of the money made on his of the CDs he sold.
For that shit too, he had to pay for it up front too.
Oh
That's
yeah,
why his shit was.
And you see, he never really. He ran his promotions through the CDs and the damn. We didn't see no commercials or none of that. We just seen we had to buy No Limit CD and see coming soon.
Yeah, you rarely see it adding a source with the No Limit page.
Yeah,
Rarely.
You see, Mercedes project was coming out for 5 damn years. Rear end with 5 years. 5 years.
But they didn't have to do a lot of advertisement though, because they had people that was diehard fans about certain artists didn't have to do that shit.
Yeah,
but
but
some of the
Master
lower
P,
level ones had to do it. Yeah, some
no,
of the
you're
lower
right, but
levels had to
Master
do it.
P, but this is what I'm saying. Master P missed out on so much more money too, though, by
He
not
did.
doing that.
Probably not, because remember a lot of them dudes.
No, he didn't. They didn't tour. They didn't tour like that either, though. That's what I'm saying.
No, they did. No, they didn't.
They didn't tour like that, so they missed out on a lot of money. Cash Money. You see how Cash Money did it? The reason why Cash Money was bigger is because they toured and they promoted differently.
And that's the effects of that East West Coast beef shit too.
Yeah, and they went to the East Coast too. No Limit stayed West Coast. Cash Money stayed East Coast, connecting himself with Jay-Z and connecting himself with Rough Riders. That was another thing that kept them afloat too.
Well, but because it was good. The thing about it was because Hunt was everywhere. Juvenile Hunt was everywhere, and Jay-Z attached himself to Hunt because Jay-Z would always attach himself to the hot Southern shit. Jay-Z attached himself to.
They said that Birdman gave that nigga 17,000 in cash. Spit that whack ass verse.
That verse was trash, and y'all know how much I love Jay-Z. That verse was trash as hell.
Spit that. What you think is that?
Oh, what song was this?
The Hunt remix. The Hunt remix.
I ain't never heard that shit in my life.
Hey, don't even waste your time. Don't even waste your time. And I love Jay-Z. I think Jay-Z is the second GOAT. That shit is horrible.
I think he can rhyme. I don't think he's all that though. And then once you start breaking shit down,
why
like you still
hate that nigga so much? That's why I always.
Well, check it out, Reg. I think I want to. Don't hold me to it. I'm gonna let you know. I think I want to do like one of my first iteration of rap shows, and I want to break down lyrics, so I can tell people like why I hold certain people in such high regard, and like how I rhyme, and like how I judge a rapper, like how I judge a top tier rapper.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I could do it. I could do it in 30 minutes, and we could talk about some other shit. But it ain't gonna be long and drawn out because I'm gonna actually craft a presentation for it.
Oh, that'd be dope.
Hey, but and yeah, let me know when you want to do that shit. It ain't gotta be planned out and long down the line, like on some anytime.
This nigga's on my ass, man. What the fuck are you
dropping
doing?
Hey, Deuce, that's why I want to ask you, man. Why you hate this nigga Jay so much?
I think he's a snake, bro. And he's fucking fake.
He was an artist before he became an executive, bro.
I know. As an artist, he was a snake. You know what I mean? The nigga's like, It's just like I don't like people like that. Like niggas like him and Dr. Dre, like nigga, you a snake and you like phony and backbite niggas. I don't fuck with you like
Man,
that, bro.
I love both of them dudes. I can't attest to personally what they got going on. I can say this though. I wish Jay-Z would have went back and got Dame. You know what I'm saying? And been like, nigga, I need you to operate like this, and such and such. I don't like to see people to step in and break up our entities. You know what I'm saying? Rockefeller was an entity. Death Row was an entity. I don't like to see them people step in and break our entities up like that.
But didn't Dane do that shit?
No,
He could
Dame
have
was
came back.
operating how you already
Yeah,
operated.
Dane was wrong. No, but when you hear what he's saying, he's saying he was wrong. He should have went back and got him and told him, look, gave us some correction, and they could have moved on.
Yeah, well,
Dane was all the
like
way
you know what I'm
wrong.
saying?
Yeah, he
Like
was all wrong.
this the thing about it was Dame Dash was doing the right thing the wrong way.
Yeah,
that's all that was.
Yeah, he was doing the right thing the wrong way. Jay-Z was like, nigga, I'm gonna do it. I'm just not gonna do it how you doing it. Cause the way you doing it, you gonna alienate and you gonna have us ostracized. Do it like me. I'm gonna show you when he was saying I show you how to move in the room. He was talking to Dame Dash. I'm gonna show you how to move in a room full of vultures. The industry shady, it need to be taken over. I'm overcharging niggas for what they did to the Cold Crush. Like Jay-Z, it's in his music, bro. It's in his music. Like it's in his music what he trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like he's always been pro-black. He's always been you know what I'm saying? He said, I hate to brag. He said something, but I hate to brag, but these cracks gonna act like I ain't on their ass. Like, no, man,
I put that on. I'll put that on Jay-Z because people fall out in business all the time. Like sometimes you can only go so far with a person, man. Because at some point you become an adult and you just don't. Everybody gets soured in their ways and certain shit you just don't want to change, which is cool. That's just what it is.
All them
Dame
niggas
was
owe him.
making like shit
Kanye
apparent,
owed him. Kanye
like-
wouldn't even be nowhere. Jay-Z didn't even like Kanye.
Jay-Z did not want to sign Kanye.
Dave,
all
them niggas owe him. Cameron and it was relics, man. They was done until Jay-Z put them on with that. Dame put him on with that Dipset shit.
But you know, Dame was always the one that found the talent anyway. We seen what Jay-Z went and got. Jay-Z went and got Memphis Bleak. Like we seen he ain't that ain't
that's
you,
a little homie from the
you know
project.
what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you ain't, because somebody was telling me, hey man, that's Guru over there. I said, man, I don't give a damn about no Guru, nigga. I said, no disrespect to him, but man, I don't give a fuck about Guru. That ain't Jay-Z. All Guru gonna tell me is when I tell him I think Nas is the best, he gonna disagree with me because Jay-Z his man, which is cool. I don't give a damn about no Guru. Guru ain't the best fucking engine. Guru can't fuck my engineer now. What are we talking like?
You don't even have an original name. I gotta come out Guru.
No, his name is Jamil. His name is Jamil. Jamil something.
No, we know who you Guru.
The original Guru.
Gifted Unlimited. What was it? Gifted Unlimited.
The original Gurus with Premier with Primo. Yeah, Gangstar Show.
Hey, Deuce, who is your GOAT, bro? I gotta know, man, because Deuce be coming with y'all be giving Deuce a hard time. Deuce be knowing about some music. Deuce, who your GOAT is, bro?
I don't ever give
Who's the
Deuce
1 and 2?
My favorite rapper is Crazy Bomb. But you talking about GOAT, it gotta be Cube or Pac to me.
Okay, I got you. That's your 1 and 2.
Yeah, my favorite rapper is Crazy Bomb. Originator, bars unlimited, multiple styles, melodic harmonizing, you know what I mean, flow. I love everything you do. Wish you had better producers.
I tell you, this is what I will say. This is what I will say about Crazy. I think Crazy had the best work ethic out of anybody in Bone. I think Crazy was the glue to all of that shit that was going on over there. Busy had the most talent, but he was also the most mentally tormented. You know what I'm saying? But just when you put it all in Crazy is the best member of Bone, hence it's not close.
Not close. He got better. And
He the most consistent. No, he the most consistent. And I bet you he was the driving force behind all those ideas. Like you like I could tell because in his music by himself, it still has the essence of a Bone song. So that's how I knew Big Boy was the driving force of creative behind Outkast because when you hear him on his own, it sounds like Outkast shit. When you hear Andre on his own, you hear what he do. That shit sound like Washington music. It sound, you know what I'm saying? He can't rap. He can't rap unless it's beside somebody else.
Yep. I never knew why they put like man, to me when Eminem made that list, they act like that shit was the 10 Commandments, bro. When Eminem made that fucking list, I'm like Andre from Redman.
I mean, I get it. No, I fuck with Redman, but
Redman's dope, but top tier, top list, nah.
I mean, but seeing the kind of rapper Eminem is, it makes sense.
Yeah, that's the outside. That's where he got his style from. The Outsiders, all that New Jersey shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Corrupt. It makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense. So like my thing is like I tell people, bro, Andre is a hell of a talent, a once in a generation talent. But don't ever put him above Scarface in no rap conversation. He don't belong above. I don't give a damn how much he didn't put the work in Scarface put in.
No,
His solo project not better than Untouchable, The Diary, or The Fix.
It's not. He don't even have that much music to put him out like to make him like.
That's what I'm saying. He a tag team champion. That's what I'm telling everybody. I love Andre, but he's a fucking Jeff Hardy. He's a tag team champion.
Man, because Big was swinging just as hard as he was. I fuck with Big lyrics more than I did with
This the
Dre.
thing. Big.
Dre got memorable shit.
No, Dre.
So does
This the
Big.
thing. No, this Big has memorable shit, but the thing was Andre's cadence, bro. Everybody just fell in love with the cadence.
Yeah. On that elevators.
Yeah,
that's get down on elevators. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, bro. I had never heard no shit like that up to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I stopped by the mall the other day. Heard a car from the other way where it just came from. So nigga was saying something. It sounded like somebody was talking to you, bro.
Yeah, conversation and shit.
Yeah, hey man, you mean from school? No, not really, but it kept on smiling like a clown, facial expression, looking silly, and kept on asking me what kind of car you drive. I know y'all paid. I know y'all got bukus of songs from all hosts from all the songs that y'all have made. And I was proud that I've been going through the same thing that he had. Sure, I got more fans than the average man, but I'm never loot the last me through the end of the week. I live by the beat like you live check to check. If you don't move your feet, then I don't eat. So we like neck to neck. Yo, we done come a long way like them slim ass cigarettes from Virginia, but it ain't gonna stop. So it sounded like somebody was talking to you, bro.
How he wrapped it up and
made
a little complete little circle and shit. That shit was
dope.
You
know what I'm saying? Like that shit. Come on, bro.
Motherfucking beat too, nigga.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, come on, bro. That's one of the greatest rap beats of all time, bro. It's just like when I heard "Never Seen a Man Cry Till I Seen a Man," bro. That shit sounded like that.
Yeah,
it's bro. I could have sworn I was scared.
Hunt the fuck out of
I
me,
was
man.
scared as hell, bro. I didn't know where that shit was going.
Man, that song hunted me, man.
Hey, I'll say this, man, because Fat Joe, the tag team champ, he ain't got one hit by himself, bro. All them shits is collabs. Every single last word of them shit.
No, he not.
Fat Joe like Mick Foley.
He got all his shits is collabs, bro. Every song he got is collab.
Man, Fat Joe ain't never been a champ. He done the closest he done got to was he fought for the Intercontinental champ. Like Fat Joe, fuck Fat Joe. Like
that Lifestyle song was dope.
No, Fat Joe got a lot of dope shit. He got a lot of dope shit. Fat Joe has always rubbed me the wrong way, bro. You know what I'm saying? He like Slim Thug to me. You know what I'm saying? Like when I met, I knew I didn't like Slim Thug, and when I met him, it confirmed it. Like I was like, this nigga a hoe.
I gotta go on Denny's real quick. I'll be back. Hold up.
Yeah, it's right.
I'm gonna get ready to end in a few minutes anyway.
Nah, you can go ahead. I'm finna cause.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, man.
I got a game tomorrow. Well, my kid got a game tomorrow.
Oh, in the morning?
I appreciate y'all, brothers, man.
Yeah.
Again, that show, Reg. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna call you, Reg, because I want to send you something, and I want you to view it too. It's when Minister Farrakhan. Did you see when Minister Farrakhan was sticking up for Kanye and Kyrie? Did you see that?
Nah.
Yeah, I got to show you that. When they was coming down on Kanye and Kyrie, Minister Farrakhan did like a little hour sit down and told him to leave him alone, like and put out a disclaimer to everybody. Man, don't be talking bad about these brothers because y'all work for these people and do. I gotta show you it, bro.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to check that shit out.
Yeah, you'll love it, bro. And like I said, this was in 2022. This is in 2022.
Yeah, it ain't nobody like that dude.
Oh, nah, at all. I mean, I'm not saying that because that's my leader and my teacher, but he don't have an equal, bro. And that is no disrespect to nobody that came before. I mean, in terms of what he do, nobody to me, nobody got the most Elijah Muhammad is number one to me. Because see, he produced all of this. All this come from him. And when you see that he really couldn't speak that well, then you know he must have really captivated their minds and their heart by what he was doing. To produce, you know what I'm saying, a Malcolm X, a Muhammad Ali, a Minister Farrakhan, a Clarence 13X, a Warwick Dean Muhammad. Like the fruit from his tree is unmatched, bro. These people went on to change the world. They went on to change pop culture. They went on to change Black life in America, period.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we Black folks, we ain't the same Black folks today if we don't have Malcolm X or Muhammad Ali or Minister Farrakhan or Clarence 13X because he started the 5% Nation. We not the same Black people without them.
Stand upright, stand tall, fight
Well,
back.
you know, even in our vernacular, how we speak, the militants, we not the same. You know what I'm saying? The do for self attitude, the entrepreneur spirit. You know what I'm saying? We, you know, but I don't, like I said, I'm telling everybody, I don't believe in absolutes. I just represent what it is that made me who I am. I never deny Marcus Garvey and his importance. Noble Drew Ali and his importance. You know, I never deny that because they are important. But the most humble Elijah Muhammad just has the biggest impact to me because the fruit from his tree is unmatched. You know, ain't no way around it. Like his disciples impacted every avenue of social status in America. You an athlete, most of you, if you're an independent athlete and you think for yourself, you modeled yourself after somebody. That somebody was Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying?
I hope they maintain, man, because I know he up in age. That's the one thing I want to highlight when I was doing that shit, the fact that he's 93.
And I just seen him, he just spoke, he didn't speak long. One of our luminaries in the Nation of Islam, Brother Akbar Muhammad died. Man, a lot of you pleased with him. And the minister spoke there, and bro, at 93 years old, still sharp, still extremely cognizant, still can teach. You know what I'm saying? Everything is still there. He's just older. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's my whole thing, bro. I live my life based on those principles, bro. I don't, you know, everywhere I go, I know I represent something bigger than me.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So yeah, but I'm gonna go and get out. But yeah, I'm gonna hit you later on in the week, bro, and I'm gonna text you that footage I want you to see.
All right, for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely with it, man. Let me know what day. Shit. All right, folks. Shit, we up out of this mug, man. I'll be back on here tomorrow after I get done with the game and the other shit I got for tomorrow. I'll be back on here. Something gonna crack off, or we just shoot the shit. But I'm out of here. Peace.